What's going on, guys? Welcome back to United View. Hope everyone is doing very well. Welcome back to Match View Live. It indeed is live. It is Fulham versus Manchester United in the Premier League. Kickoff is in just under 2 hours' time at Craven Cottage. It's a weird, late Sunday evening kickoff. Why? Why not? Apparently. So Manchester United seemingly is going to be rounding out the weekend when it comes to the Premier League. So be sure to smash a like on the like button. Be sure to subscribe. Bottom right-hand corner. United looking to bounce back in terms of the Premier League, looking to bounce back from the defeat against Brighton last weekend at Old Trafford. We've seen pretty much everybody play thus far, and I mean, it's kind of what Flex and myself said on the match preview. He also mentioned it on the road trip earlier today. Is this the sort of last chance? Is this the last chance to break into the top half? Perhaps. Team news is going to be coming out in just under 45 minutes time. Of course, we'll be bringing you the team news once it's released. If there is anything before then, I'll have my head on the swivel. I have my head doing the Xavi, the Iniesta. I've got the social media feed to the left of me. So if we hear anything, early rumblings or rumors, we'll let you know. I'll also be joined by one KG The Comedian. Yes, you may know him as Mr. The Comedian. He'll be joining me in about just under an hour's time, around 6 p.m. for the team news, for the match as well. But today's a bit extra special. Today's a little bit more than just a KO match for you, because we're also going to be joined by Jurgen Fleck. Yes, we are going to be joined by Flex. It is going to be an extra special Trinity match for you today, involving Flex, myself, and KG The Comedian. Last time we did this, it was the Newcastle game at home. Of course, we lost. In addition to that, there was a massive argument between Flex and KG during that one. Whether or not that's going to happen again today, we shall see. we shall see indeed if they can get on today. So yeah. We'll have a look. We'll have a look, see what happens to them. But they're going to be joining us a little bit later on. There is a game actually going on at the moment as well at Villa Park. It's Aston Villa versus West Ham United. You might say, Owen, why do we care about that? Well, actually, because West Ham are right next to us in the Premier League in the bottom half. So it probably would be good for us if indeed West Ham did drop points. They currently are dropping points. We can actually get up the Premier League table for you as things stand right now. You can see it right there. Indeed. Look at it in all of its glory. And look at where Manchester United are. In 13th, should we win today, we'd go to 29 points. We've got the potential to go up to 12th. Crystal Palace, they faced off against Brentford in the most mid-table of mid-table clashes today. And Brentford actually won away from home, which is a bit of a rarity for them. So they're in 11th. Their place in 11th is secured, but we can leapfrog Crystal Palace into 12th. Of course, the people we're playing today, Fulham, they're currently in 10th. Can't catch them, but we can make a dent. We can make a dent in it when it comes to us chasing down. But again, that's where we're at. And this is what we were sort of saying, Flex and myself, when it came to today, when you're talking about, obviously, the getting into the top half. I mean, we've been in the bottom half for quite a while, folks, haven't we? We've been in the bottom half for quite some time, to the point that, you know, now to get out of the bottom half, we're having to talk about putting wins together, getting on a run. And we haven't done back-to-back wins in the Premier League this season. So if there was ever a time to start putting stuff together, it'd have to be today. And Fulham at home, it's going to be very, very tough indeed. So that's the kind of lay of the land right now. Of course, as the Villa and West Ham game continues to play out, if we get any more from it, we'll update that table and we'll have a look at it as well. We've already got close to 300 people watching, 25 likes away from 100. So if you haven't already, click the like button. Let's get to a quick 100. I can already see people in the chat. Javid says Trinity watch view. You can see my eyes over the top of that one. Trinity watch view. We can see Kristen says afternoon all. Jedi Pyro says big up Owen, happy Sunday. Hopefully it's a happy Sunday. Hopefully it's a happy Sunday for all of us Manchester United fans, right? That would be nice indeed, wouldn't it? As you can see in the sidebar right there, as always when it comes to the match view, it is brought to you by Fail Forward. You can scan the QR code, you can click the link in the video description, or you can click the link that's pinned in the chat as well. You can go over to the Fail Forward website and you can use the code UnitedViewFF. That's right, UnitedViewFF for Fail Forward, and you can get hoodies just like this one here. You can get t-shirts, you can get hats, you can get socks, you can get, I mean, any kind of apparel you can possibly think of. You can go over to the website, you can use the code UnitedViewFF, and you can save 20% off your next purchase. That's right, 20% off your next purchase. So do just that. And of course, we have had this in the last game. We were able to do this. This is far from a guarantee. You know how it goes with this, but this is far from a guarantee. But if Manchester United win today, you can win too, courtesy of Oxford Natural by Gowan Life. You can participate in the Man of the Match segment after the full-time whistle and win a Manchester United shirt with Oxford Natural. It could be a home kit, it could be a third kit, it could be the away kit. All you have to do is use the hashtag MOTM and the Man of the Match in the chat after the game. Don't do it now. After the game, if Manchester United win, and you could win. You could win a shirt courtesy of Oxford Natural by Gowan Life. And prior to that, if you want to get optimized, you can do that. Link in the video description. You can use the code UV. You can subscribe and save up to 70% off. You've seen the results from KG, that comedian. He's been dropping, ironically enough, the kgs. You can see with myself, like I said, I've recently discovered I have a jawline. Who knew? And a collarbone. You know, I didn't know that either. Got optimized, didn't I? Not bad. Not bad. So you can also do something similar using the link in the video description as well. Shall we talk a little bit about some transfer stuff, shall we, before we get going? Obviously, as I mentioned, team news will be coming out in just under 40 minutes time. Let's talk a little bit more about this Nkunku stuff, shall we? Now, this kind of started to break on the whilst we were actually recording the Trinity on Friday. And if you watched the episode of the Trinity podcast episode, I think it was 49. I think we're one away from 50, which is mad. But it kind of had broken. It's not the first time we've heard this story linking Manchester United to a move for Christopher Nkunku from Chelsea. Now, there was a bit of a concern, wasn't there, of we're not seriously going to sell Alejandro Garnacho, a young player, 20 years old, for Christopher Nkunku. Was it 27? I think he is. And, you know, we've had our fingers proverbially burnt when it comes to buying injury-prone players from Chelsea. I mean, look at what happened. Do I need to bring up Mason Mount? Do I need to bring that up? Oh my goodness. But according to Dharma Chef from Sky Sports and others, I saw the likes of Fabrizio Romano also bring this up too, say that Manchester United are discussing whether to make a loan move for Christopher Nkunku. A permanent move is highly unlikely. The reason it's highly unlikely is because he would be quite expensive, and it's just not going to be possible with a little time left in the January window. You know, as a loan, I wouldn't be opposed to a loan until the end of the season, but I have, even with that, I have massive reservations about, obviously, his injury record. His injury record since he arrived at Chelsea is frightening, and that's at Chelsea. Just imagine what that could look like at Manchester United. I mean, we've got our own fair share of injury-prone players. One of them we bought from Chelsea, and Mason Mount. You know, obviously Luke Shaw. We had the issues with Terrell Malacia. Thankfully, that looks to be behind him. But my goodness, my goodness me. So I know that there's people have been pushing back, saying, "Well, actually, no, you know, he hasn't been injured for a while. It's just because, you know, Cole Palmer and other players are playing in the Chelsea team, so he's largely just being kept out of it. He plays in the Europa Conference League squad on a regular basis for Chelsea, so you know, the injury stuff's overblown and what have you." But I still, again, have massive reservations. And even if he hasn't been injured in a year, I'm telling you now, Fleck, he will find a way to be injured at Manchester United, because that's what we do. Even people that come to United without an injury record. I mean, let's be honest here. Whether it was, you know, like Terrell Malacia, he came to United with not an injury record. He missed 18 months. You know, we find a way, even if you don't have that on your CV. So I do have big reservations about that. Could I see Manchester United doing sort of a deal like this? Let's say it's not even Nkunku. Let's say it's just a deal in the vein of Nkunku, sort of a loan move till the end of the season, 6 months, something like that, between now and the end of the window, I could see that. I could see Manchester United doing something between now and the end of the window with an attacking player. And of course, a lot of it does depend on what happens with Alejandro Garnacho. Obviously, the pursuit of the left wing back is largely related to the Antony deal, which has now gone through, which we'll get to shortly, because it's one of the most bizarre transfer announcement videos I've ever seen in my life. From Real Betis yesterday with Antony showing up. And frankly, when it comes to the Garnacho stuff, from what I understand from how PSR works and how financial fair play works, obviously, if you sell an academy player, of course, it counts as pure profit right now. But obviously, when you sign players, you don't pay everything up front. You pay it in installments. You pay it over time. And theoretically, Manchester United could actually spend significantly more than just say it was £60 million for Alejandro Garnacho. It could be double that, maybe even 3 times that is the amount of money they could possibly spend. So yes, it's. But then again, I don't know if we do that with the amount of time that we have left in the January window too. But as far as Nkunku, I did see, was it Paul Merson yesterday on Sky Sports? I don't know if people saw that. Paul Merson went viral talking about this story yesterday. Not so much for him, sort of, because he was very complimentary of Nkunku. He was saying he's far better than Garnacho. United, that would be a steal if they brought him in. He's a top player. He's this, he's that. But he went more viral because of his pronunciation of Madueke. Now, I don't know if people have seen this. It's incredible. And obviously, here on the channel, we've had some we've had some pretty well pronunciations. KG Regulion. Do I need to say more than that? But to say Madueke was it Mudwookie? There's, you've got the likes of Cole Palmer, Jane Sancho, Mudwookie. There's many there. Everyone was like, no one was expecting that. When you see the thing on Twitter and there'll be like the quote tweet and it will say, there's nothing to prepare you for what they say, or this took a turn that I didn't expect, or sometimes it's like a quote tweet of a reply, and it's like you'll never guess what they're replying to, or you'll never guess what the original tweet is. I saw that yesterday with someone say, I think it might have been Liaz, was like, I cannot believe what Paul Merson has called Madueke there. And I was listening, thinking he's going to say, it's going to be off, but, Paul Merson, it's going to be, but it's not going to be that bad. And then when he said Mudwookie, I thought, fucking hell, that's nowhere near. I mean, nowhere near. Really? So, yeah, I mean, and he's had some unbelievable ones in the past. One of my favorite ones is when he calls Will-I-Am. Like Will-I-Am. No. So yeah, that's the latest when it comes to Man United going after Nkunku. If I had to say yes or no, I mean, as a prediction of whether or not it will happen, I lean towards no. I don't think this one will happen. But this is the thing sometimes with these transfer windows. Anything can happen. You get closer to the end of the window. We saw this in the summer. There are sometimes players, even right now, that we're not even linked to, that could end up signing for Manchester United. I mean, we saw it with the likes of Sancho when he ended up going to Chelsea. Or we saw it with Raheem Sterling when he ended up at Arsenal, sort of 3 or 4 days before the window shut. There was rumblings, and suddenly it was like, no, Sterling, he's not going to be in the Chelsea squad. And next thing you know, he's signed for Arsenal. So anything's possible when it comes to the window, and there is still plenty of time for a lot of things to play out when it comes to all of this. Now, when it comes to outgoings, we do have one. We do have an outgoing. As I mentioned, it was confirmed yesterday. We got the hit. Here we go for this one. Feels like a lifetime ago, doesn't it, guys? But Antony has officially gone to Real Betis on loan until the end of the season. Now, once more, I don't know if everyone has seen this or not. And my words here are not going to do this justice. Like honestly, I highly recommend, highly recommend to go and check this out. Real Betis announced the Antony loan transfer yesterday with possibly the most bizarre transfer welcome video I have ever seen in my life. And that covers some ground, I know, in football. I watched it like 3 or 4 times, and I still don't know. You know, it was bizarre. It was bizarre. Now, am I missing something? Am I missing something? Was it something that I haven't seen? Because that's my only conclusion. My only conclusion is it must be something I haven't seen. When it comes to that, is it some kind of program reference? Is that what it is? Because I had no idea. I had so many questions about what it was about. If anyone has seen it, can they let me know as to what it was actually, what it was meant? Was it some kind of, I don't know, but yeah, it was mad. As far as the financials for the deal, I will say that Manchester United, I think, have done a bit of a blinder when it comes to that. Is it about Twin Peaks, right? So I've never seen Twin Peaks. Obviously, I know that the creator recently passed. So how much is it that? Is that what it is? Was it a reference to Twin Peaks, which of course I've never seen? Is that what it is? Right. But well, that makes sense. That at least makes sense then, because if it's like a reference to a TV show, because that was my thinking. My thinking was, and to be fair, I did see a lot of people. I saw a lot of people go, "I've got more questions than answers." But I've never seen that show. Ted says, not sure, but the song was a Twin Peaks reference. Was the video a Twin Peaks reference as well? Is that what it was? Because yeah, I mean, well, it was I was watching it going, oh, I don't get that. Either way, but Manchester United have actually done quite well when it comes to this deal, because Real Betis are covering 84% of Antony's wage. I have seen some conversation about it's quite disputed as to actually how much wage Antony is on. It's been previously reported it's around 200K. Some have said it's actually quite lower than that. Of course, now we're at the Champions League, and we've been at the Champions League this season, it would be lower than 200K anyway. But I've seen some reports saying that it's actually sort of 150 or it's actually 100. So as for how much actually Real Betis are giving us, we don't know. Or just the report said it was around 84%. But because of that, reportedly, that has freed up enough so that Manchester United, of course, can go and get a left wing back. Now, as far as for who that left wing back is going to be, you would think it's still going to be Dorgu, but it may not be. This is also a very curious one as to what do Manchester United do next. Now, Fabrizio Romano has reported that he understands Manchester United are not giving up on Patrick Dorgu's the deal as negotiations continue. Lecce turned down over 30 million euro from United, but add-ons can be included in a new proposal to try and make it happen. Lecce wants 40 million euro or keep Dorgu until June, with Napoli keen on a summer deal. Now, as far as I have seen people sort of suggesting, they're just doing this because it's Manchester United, they're overpricing him, what have you. I believe in the summer, there were other clubs interested in him. I think it was Spurs, and I want to say it might have been another club. There was another club, I forget, in addition to, I think, Spurs over the summer. And seemingly, the price for him has always been 40 million euro, which feels excessive, doesn't it? It feels excessive, and it feels over the top. Barry says Chelsea. I think it might have been Chelsea as well. So that's always been Lecce's asking price, and seemingly they're going to stick to it. Now, naturally, that leads to a lot of people going, look, Manchester United need to walk away. They need to find something else. They've got other options. They've got cheaper options, which we'll get to shortly in Alvaro Fernandez. They can do that. They should go to that. But the interesting thing with this one is Lecce may have already bought a replacement, suggesting that this deal could continue. Ben Jacobs is saying that Manchester United are still intent on signing Patrick Dorgu. A third offer is incoming. The parties are currently €5 million apart. Manchester United are prepared to go higher. Lecce are now asking for at least €35 million guaranteed plus add-ons. So maybe they do get Lecce a little bit further down and say, we can't give you €40 million up front. We can give you it all together, perhaps with guaranteed add-ons or something like that. But as I mentioned, you may say, just walk away, go to other players. You should go to other players. That's what you should do. Well, again, interestingly, today, Fabrizio Romano confirmed that Lecce are set to sign Danilo Vega from Estrella Amadora as a new fullback. Now, many are suggesting, well, that's very interesting. They're going to sign a fullback at the time that they're negotiating for an exit. Does this suggest that, once again, they've almost resigned themselves to, Patrick Dorgu is going to go. He is on the way out. A fee is going to be agreed, and it's going to get done. Fabrizio said a few days ago, didn't he? I mentioned this on one of the transfer shows, that he was very clear in his wording when he said, look, Manchester United, what was the actual phrase? We'll definitely, for sure, sign a left wing back in January. He was certain about it. Now, for whatever reason, it seems like Manchester United don't want to give up on Patrick Dorgu. I, like you, have some concerns about, that's, well, and you know what? Again, and it says a lot. It says a lot about Manchester United's current situation, doesn't it? Because if this was the summer and we knew that Manchester United were going to spend 200 million quid, they usually spend around 200 million quid every single summer. And we were we said, Patrick Dorgu, they want €40 million, which is about 35 million pounds. We wouldn't really care, would we? We'd be like, that's all right. It's not too expensive. It's he's a young player. He can play left wing back. He can play right wing back. He can play with either foot. That's what we're looking for. Young players, versatile players, fits into the Amorim system. We can do that. I don't think we would care that much, but I think it was All Elite mentioned it the other day in the chat, and it's so true. Sort of €40 million isn't a lot of money nowadays in football, but it is a lot of money when you're conscious that you don't have a lot of money. And I think that's where this kind of concern about overpaying comes from, doesn't it? That's where this worry about overpaying comes from, when we're like, we need more than just a left wing back. Of course, we need it. Of course, we need the left wing back. It's clear as that. Well, I mean, we're not just a left wing back. We need wing backs, plural, left side, right side, multiple on both sides, because we've changed mid-season to this 3-4-3 system where wing backs are a fundamental aspect of it, and we don't have wing backs. And we're playing fullbacks sometimes at wing backs in Mazraoui and Dalot. They both can't do it. We're also playing Ahmad as a wing back, and he's had success in doing it. But there's also this feeling of, but we prefer him to be in the 10, even though ironically enough, maybe some of his better performances have actually come from right wing back. There's still this kind of specialist roles, and we need it. And it's a bit like it's where do you start? Where do you start from? And with the limited money that we have to spend in January, is there a way we can get the most out of what we've got right now? Is that it? And it's very just concerning, isn't it? And I think maybe the weariness also comes from fans is, so they're saying that the Antony loan is going to pay for this. This is how the Antony loan is going to pay for it. And it's okay. Is it going to then be used as an excuse to not do anything else in January too? Well, we can't do anything else because we got in Patrick Dorgu, and we could only get one, and we had to that was the one we decided to get. And I think people are worried of, well, couldn't you go a little bit lower, get someone else? Maybe you can get another couple of people in. It's very, very difficult. And I think that's maybe where the weariness comes from, perhaps. K Flow with the super chat says, we can't keep crying about PSR and do stupid deals like this. You're over 55 with a year left. I don't care how many installments that is. It's silly. Then Dorgu for 40 million. Brighton will get both for 40 million. Bournemouth got a centre back for 15 million, which again is what people point out. People do say that, if it was other clubs going in, they would get less. I do push back with this one specifically. Push back with this one specifically because there have been multiple clubs interested in him, Spurs, Chelsea, and more. They've all been quoted the same price. And that goes back to the summer, even prior to United's interest. Even the tweets are there from Fabrizio Romano over the summer, which is so-and-so's interested in Patrick Dorgu. Lecce are demanding 40 million euro. It looks like it's always been 40. From a wider perspective, 100% agree. 100% agree in that Manchester United do obviously always get overcharged, and we always do get, and we always obviously overpay, and we always give out stupid contracts. This one specifically, it always has been 40 million euros. But I totally agree with the point. K-Flow also says, going to the championship for players, Robertson came from Hull. We are letting the board off the hook. Look, again, just to say for this one, I don't think that's letting the board off the hook at all. It's just pointing out that in this specific case, it's not like we're getting made mugs of. That's the price. But yeah, that's my point. And again, that's why I agree that they should look at alternatives, and they should look at cheaper options, better value for money options, and then see if they can spread the money out better. That's what it should be. K-Flow says, and he's not the only player in the world for football that will work for us. I never said he was. I never said he was. I never said he was. I just think it's important to point out the context of what I'm trying to say. I totally agree. I'm just saying in this specific case, the price has always been 40. We're not being. I totally agree that we do get made mugs of. We have overpaid. I'm the one that's always talking about finances, to the point where people say, "Oh, and I don't care." I'm just saying that in this instance, it's not that, but in every other instance, most of the time it has been. So yes, as far as alternatives and as far as other options, there are some there. Rob Dawson mentioned this yesterday, came out about Alvaro Fernandez from ESPN. He said Manchester United are interested in re-signing Alvaro Fernandez as an alternative to Lecce's Patrick Dorgu, according to ESPN sources. United are keen to sign a left-back in the January window and are working on deals for both Fernandez and Dorgu. The hope is that either Dorgu or Fernandez will arrive at Old Trafford before the transfer deadline on February 3rd. And maybe this is why Fabrizio Romano is so sure of himself that Manchester United will definitely sign the aforementioned left wing back, because if it's not Dorgu, it's going to be Alvaro. Now, I think maybe oversimplifies the fact that maybe Alvaro Fernandez, does he even want to come back? He might be really happy playing regularly at Benfica, and he might be like, look, I left in the first place because I wasn't playing. Who's to say I am going to be playing? Like, what's going to be happening there? Continues saying United, according to a source, have seen a bid of 25 million plus 5, so 30 million euros rejected for Dorgu by Lecce. There have been conversations about increasing the offer, but no deal has been agreed so far. Negotiations with the Italian side are set to continue, as we spoke about before. If there is no breakthrough in talks with Lecce for the 20-year-old Denmark international, a deal for Fernandez can be pushed through quickly because of their pre-agreed deal with Benfica. United have an option to re-sign Fernandez for 18 million euros, which is valid until the January window in 2026. He joined Benfica in a permanent deal last May after a successful loan spell. It continues on by saying United scouts have regularly been in attendance at Benfica games to monitor Fernandez's progress. They are set to watch their game against Casapia on Saturday ahead of further talks, what was yesterday, with club officials. United have given themselves greater financial flexibility ahead of the last week of the transfer window after signing off Antony's loan move to Real Betis. So, and you know what, this is an interesting one. EO says here, buying back a player you sold 6 months ago is so United. This is quite curious too, because this was something that Flex brought up the other day. Flex said something similar, and that then I sort of push back on that a bit and go, well, isn't that why you put the buyback clause there in the first place? You protect yourselves, do you not? We can't have it both ways, can we? We can't be like, oh, he's got to get game time, he's got to do this, he's got to do that. If he went to Benfica and he didn't have the buyback clause, we'd be cussing out Manchester United at the moment, wouldn't we? We'd be going, look at that, another young player, didn't get a chance, now he's thriving, and now it was terrible. He wasn't getting game time. We can't even bring him back. If we do bring him back, obviously we'd have to pay money, but not as much as it is for Patrick Dorgu. It's certainly an option, and it's the fact that It's the fact that, you know, we're once again, we protect ourselves. Isn't that what we want? Isn't that what we want Manchester United to do? As far as the actual fee, let's have a look. Alvaro Fernandez transfer fee, Benfica. How much did he actually move for? So they actually moved for only £5 million. £5 million. We'd be paying about 10 million more. We'd be paying about 10 million that we more sort of net £10 million loss. It's not as much though, is it, for signing Patrick Dorgu, is it? And I think that's something that to be considered. Now, as for why United just won't do this straight away, I think it does speak volumes, doesn't it? I think it speaks volumes that this option's here and United are still reluctant to do that. That's sort of the backup option. What does that say? What does that say? You know, what does that say about their sort of faith in Alvaro Fernandez? Clearly, they view Patrick Dorgu as the better option. Clearly, they think, well, he can be better at wing back, or he can play on the right and left side. He's multifunctional. He can play with both feet. You know, they maybe think there's a higher ceiling when it comes to that. But it goes back to just opinion, doesn't it? It goes back to opinion. Let's be honest. People in the chat here, unless you're probably based in Italy or you're watching Lecce every single week, let's not pretend that we're watching Dorgu every single week. And when it comes to Alvaro Fernandez, you know, doing well at Benfica, I think part of that was maybe the sort of added pressure for this to consider Alvaro Fernandez came from, obviously, a lot of people watched the Barcelona game this week again with Benfica, and he was involved in that. So that was like, all right, let's go do that. You know, let's do that. And maybe that's where it comes from. But I do think it speaks volumes that despite this option being there, it seems like they're still reluctant to go for that. And maybe, look, and people are saying it in the chat, maybe that's true. Maybe it's just to put pressure on Lecce to sort of say, you know, you realize we can walk away from this. We can walk away, and we've got an option. It's not the only left back or left wing back rather that we're interested in, and we can go get it, and we can go get it cheaper. Now, also, I suppose Lecce are going to United going, that's fine. If you walk away, we've already kind of got an agreement with Napoli that they'll buy him in the summer. So we don't really care. So you've kind of got both. You've got both parties there, I think, trying to get leverage. There's United going, there's a cheaper option, a quick option we can do. So work with us here. And then you've got Lecce going, we've got someone else that's interested. And they said we can keep him until the summer anyway. So we don't really care too. So there is a lot of maneuvering for position, isn't there, at the moment? K-Flow says, I think the Alvaro link is a smokescreen to put pressure on Lecce. We've seen United posture with alternatives only to sign the target they wanted. Well, it definitely did happen with Ugarte in the summer, didn't it? Remember that? When it was United are going to put a bid in for Ugarte. This was in, it was like early July, I think it was. Early July. And it was around the time when the Mazraoui and De Ligt stuff was happening. Well, that might be sort of late mid-July, whenever it was. And it was, with the Ugarte one, they're going to put a bid in, they're going to do this, they're going to do that. And then it was like they're miles off when it comes to the value. And then it became alternatives, didn't it? It was Sanderberg, etc. And then it was only really when he went, ironically enough, to Fulham, there was like, oh shit, we're not getting him. It's going to be Ugarte because that's who Manchester United want. And it was like Jean-Claude Blanc flies out to Paris and gets this one done. And I that's why I go back to that Lecce stuff about the fact that this was something that was mentioned by The Athletic when they did the article the other day about Dorgu. The fact that Matt Hargreaves was out there, they think is an indication that deal is going to get done. Lecce already bringing in replacements, fullbacks, would suggest also that deal could get done. Let's face it, Man United, it's going to be a case of both parties trying to probably save face, where it probably will get agreed for 35 million euro plus 5 million in add-ons, and United will have that as, see, we didn't pay 40, there you go. And Lecce will have that as, see, they paid 40, it's just in add-ons, there you go. And both sides will try and sort of spin it as they won when, Man United really didn't, I suppose. But let's face it, that's probably what's going to happen when it comes to all of this. So yeah, I don't think that the Alvaro Fernandez one, you never know, I suppose, but I don't know if I necessarily see it. Team news is going to be coming out in about 8-minute time. So if you haven't already, click the like button. We've got over 1,000 people watching at the moment, which is fantastic. We're currently at over 300 likes, less than 200 to go till 500, actually. So if you haven't already, click the like button. We're going to be joined by KG, that comedian, in about 20 minutes time. And then we're later going to be joined by Flex about 30 minutes from kickoff. It's a 7 p.m. kickoff, a reminder, at Craven Cottage. As for why, is there an actual specific reason? Does anyone know this? Just out of curiosity, does anyone know? Is there an actual specific reason that this is 7 p.m. or is it just television? Because, I mean, what a pain. I mean, can you imagine people traveling from Manchester to London for a 7 p.m. kickoff? Game's going to finish at what, 9? Sort of what? Yeah, about 9-ish. And then traveling back, it's a fucking nightmare, isn't it? That is such a nightmare. Just yeah, not good, not good at all. So that's the latest when it comes to transfer news. A reminder, if you are just joining us as well, as for where Manchester United can go when it comes to the Premier League table today, we're currently in 13th. And if we win, as things stand, West Ham are 1-0 down against Aston Villa. If we win, we'll go on to 29 points, we'll go up to 12th. The mighty heights of 12th in the table, still not in the top half, but got to start somewhere, haven't you? When it comes to United, got to start somewhere. Yes, Skiliano says TNT Sports decided it was meant to be Saturday lunchtime, but United played in the Europa League. Well, I did see that. Obviously, there was no Saturday lunchtime kickoff. Obviously this weekend, so that obviously it was that was the game that was selected. But a Sunday evening kickoff for the traveling fan, not good at all, is it? Not good. Now, of course, if we lose today, depending on what happens, we're not going to move anywhere. So we're still 13th. And I mean, by the way. Look at Spurs. Look at that. Do you know what's mad? I was thinking this. Obviously, if you haven't seen today, Spurs lost to Leicester. Ruud van Nistelrooy getting a rare win as Leicester head coach. Not many of them, but that was away at Spurs as well. And I just like, as bad as terrible Spurs have been this season. And I think they've lost, it's like 7 out of their last 10 games or whatever. And it must be, Ange must be for the chop. There's no way that he can survive this. But I was thinking, they've beat us twice. They've beat us twice this season. As shit as they are, as shit as they are, they beat us in the league at home, and they also beat us in the Carabao Cup because we and they even tried to implode on themselves in the Carabao Cup, and we still couldn't beat them. I was like, what the fuck is wrong with us? Like, honestly. But still, surely there's no way that they're going to survive. But as things stand, we're still, 9 points, 9 points clear of 17th, 10 points clear of the relegation zone. So we're not going to get relegated. Touch wood. You never know. Let's keep touching wood. We're not going to get relegated, but also don't want to keep losing games, do we? That's what we also don't want to do. But then I suppose when it comes to Spurs beat us twice, I suppose if you judge football like that, I mean, I watched Chelsea play City yesterday. City beat Chelsea. And I thought that spoke volumes. I thought that spoke volumes actually about Chelsea, because Chelsea had City on the ropes for the first 10, 15, 20 minutes, and they were there for the kill. And they just decided not to do it. They just decided, let's just not punish City. And I was thinking, even us, even as bad as we are, when we went to the Etihad, you stay in the game, you let sort of City punch themselves out, go on the break and score goals. I mean, everyone's kind of done that against City now. And yeah, I thought that was a bit bizarre. And then on top of that, in terms of surprising results, Bournemouth yesterday against Nottingham Forest, 5-0. Bloody hell. And they're two sides that have beaten us both. I mean, actually, if you look above us this season, who hasn't beaten us? We drew against Palace. Brentford, we beat them at home, didn't we? Fulham were playing today. We beat them at Old Trafford. Brighton, let's not even talk about it. Villa, that was a draw, wasn't it? Yeah, because that was like, it was going to be Ten Hag's last game, and it wasn't. Bournemouth beat us. Drew with Chelsea. Got absolutely smashed by Newcastle. Beat City. Lost to Forest. Lost to Arsenal. Lost and drew against Liverpool. Yeah, and the teams below us, we lost to West Ham. lost to Tottenham. Beat Everton. Beat Leicester. Lost to Wolves. Drew with Ipswich. Just barely beat Southampton. Fucking hell! Like it's just. Most of the teams in the Premier League have beat us or got something off of us this season. It says a lot, doesn't it? That does say a lot about Manchester United this year. Oh my God. This club. I mean, I suppose, and in terms of predictions for today, I have no idea. I mean, Flex and myself kind of spoke about it on the preview for this one. I mean, what do you guys think? What do you guys think when it comes to prediction? Who knows? Let's be honest. Who knows? I mean, away from home, ironically enough, away from home, we're a bit better. And I think it's because of the system, the formation. So that might, in a way, help us. Last couple of away games, obviously one at Anfield, one in the Cup against Arsenal. They were better. It's actually at home. At home, we really struggle, really struggle, because we'd have to play sort of boring sideways football. I think I went with a 2-1 win. I think I went with a 2-1 win to United was my prediction. My prediction's been all over the place this season in terms of accuracy. I did get it right in the week against Rangers. I went with 2-1 again. I usually go with 2-1 because we don't do comfortable, 3-0, 4-0 wins or anything like that. Apart from when we played Everton at home, we did a 4-0 then, didn't we? And even then that was weird because the first 20 minutes was horrible. That's when Amarim was going to make like a double sub after 20 minutes, and then we scored and he kind of changed his mind. But I'm gonna go with a 2-1. I'm gonna go with a 2-1 win for that. Whether or not that actually takes place, we will see. Right, team news should be coming out in the next 60 seconds. We will find out who is starting for Manchester United today. And actually, there's questions pretty much about every single position, isn't there? Including the goalkeeping position. Obviously, Bayern played again in the week, did very well. In the last Premier League game, Andre Onana had a stinker, a howler, with the bad throw in the back of the net. But he's back in the sticks today. Right, the Manchester United team has been released. In goal, we have Andre Onana. So Onana is back. Hashtag free Bayern continues. Get it trending. We have a back three that consists of De Ligt, seemingly at right centre-back. So we can put that there. We have Harry Maguire is in the middle of the centre-back pairing, centre-back trio, rather. So Harry Maguire is here. Lisandro Martinez, after getting a great assist for the winning goal against Rangers, he's at left centre-back. In terms of the wing-backs, no real surprise here that we have Nusay Mazraoui, you would think, probably on the right. And KG's favourite player, Diogo Dalot, is at left wing-back. In terms of the midfielders, we have, no real shock, Manuel Ugarte, no Kobbie Mainoo, interestingly. No Kobbie Mainoo. So Manuel Ugarte, and then who's going to be in the midfield with him? seemingly it's going to be, I think, Bruno Fernandes. Bruno Fernandes, the Manchester United captain, is going to be once again in the 8, which I don't like. I don't like Bruno in there. The 10s, we have Alejandro Garnacho. So despite all of the chatter about Garnacho and the rumors about his future, Garnacho does start. And even, this is the one that I'm sure people will be thrilled with and won't be divisive at all, is it's not Joshua Zirkzee. It is Rasmus Højlund starts up front. So Rasmus Højlund starts for Manchester United. In terms of the bench, we have Bayern Dier, Lindelof, Malacia, Yoro, Casemiro, Collier, Eriksson, Kobbie Mainoo, and Joshua Zirkzee. Once again, no Marcus Rashford with the Manchester United squad. Not too much of a surprise. I did see that yesterday. People were sort of saying, Rashford hasn't travelled. I was like, is that really a surprise that he hasn't travelled? Or are we really shocked that Rashford hasn't travelled? I thought actually was kind of assumed that he wouldn't be traveling with United. He just doesn't play anymore for practically. And again, this is why it's as we get closer to the end of the transfer window, this is why it continues to get really interesting when it comes to Rashford, because still he's nowhere near this Manchester United squad, is he? So once more, no Marcus Rashford. Interesting that Kobbie Mainoo is on the bench today. Maybe it's flat to deceive. Maybe it's sort of flat to deceive when it comes to recently. Some people saying, he's not been playing that well, Kobbie, and maybe he should be taken out. Is Bruno the answer to be alongside Manuel Ugarte? Like I said, for me, no, because I don't like Bruno in the deeper role because it gives the ball away in stupid areas, and he's just better being further forward. We saw it in the week, when it comes to balls into the box. That's what from Leach or what have you, that's where he's his most dangerous. I mean, that's why he has the fantastic numbers, does Bruno Fernandes. So right, let's get to the team news for you up on the screen right now. You can see it right there. That is the Manchester United starting 11 for you today. Indeed, it is Andre Onana in goal. Matthijs de Ligt, Harry Maguire, and Licha Martinez are the back three. Nusay Mazraoui and Diogo Dalot are in the wing-back roles. Manuel Ugarte and Bruno Fernandes in the 8. Alejandro Garnacho. There was some talk, wasn't there? Is this going to be Garnacho's final game? Thursday, is a deal going to be agreed and done before even the Fulham game? Or is it going to be his last game at Old Trafford? I suppose that's still technically possible. Still could be his last game at Old Trafford. We're not back until next Sunday at Old Trafford. So maybe it was the final game for Alejandro Garnacho. As a United player anyway, at Old Trafford. He's going to be in the 10 alongside Amad Diallo today. And Rasmus Højlund is going to be up front for Manchester United. And I think that one is harsh. I mean, Zirkzee in the first half, I think, kind of struggled against Rangers. He was better in the second half. Højlund, for the last how many games, has really done nothing. Even when he's come on as a sub, previously I spoke before that, and I still do kind of stand by this. It is much of a muchness when it comes to Højlund and Zirkzee. But at the moment, the more in form or better player in the number 9 is Joshua Zirkzee. Højlund, if anything, the chatter about Højlund and the wrestling and what have you, it's getting worse. let's not dress it up here. The wrestling with Rasmus Højlund, it is getting worse. I feel like it's even more noticeable now. And with the sort of back it in, fall down, slip down. But as I've mentioned many a time with this, and got, as Flex would say, nailed to the cross about it. Neither one are the option for Manchester United. They're not. They're neither one is the option. Manchester United need a striker that's sort of 26, 27. And obviously, look, I get it, because whenever you would talk about bringing in another striker, people go, well, I'd like to see another striker have that kind of service and see if they can thrive. Well, I don't think they will. It's not necessarily the point. Of course, that needs to improve. But just in general, the sort of quality of both, that neither are ready to be leading the line for Manchester United. They're just not. Like they just ain't. We need more ready-made right now, because when we signed Højlund, signed what was like 72 million pounds. We talk about overpaying. Bloody hell, overpaying for him, especially when it gets to quality. And it's not that, and like anything with like a young player, scores in bunches, does all right, but okay. When it comes to Joshua Zirkzee, I still go back to I'd love to know what the conversations were about sort of the identification process in signing Zirkzee in the first place. You know what I mean? Because of what I mean by that is just, where did he fit? Where did he fit? What role or what type of player did they think they were getting when they were signing Joshua Zirkzee? Because when a player, he himself is going, oh yeah, I'm not a number 9, I'm a 9.5. When a player himself is saying that, then you start to go, well, if he's saying it, surely you must have known. surely you must have known that's the kind of player you're getting. So when you're talking about, oh, we're signing another number 9, you're not. So I just don't know. So both of them are much of a muchness. I would have gone with Zirkzee starting today because, again, I think he's just playing better than Højlund at the moment. But it's still the same, isn't it? We kind of it's wild that we go in to every game near enough, isn't it? We go into every game, and when we're talking about which players are going to sort of make the difference in terms of scoring goals for us, we don't talk about the strikers, do we? We don't. When we say, all right, who's gonna get the goals, and we know we struggle for goals. We've still not a goal scored this season. It's rubbish. But when we talk about which player's going to score for us today, we go, well, maybe Amad or Bruno can score. That's largely it. Maybe Garnacho, I suppose. Garnacho will get chances, whether or not he actually puts them away. His sort of how often he actually gets the ball in the back of the net, I don't know. But you're talking about Amad and Bruno as maybe the players that can score. Yeah, we don't really talk about actually, oh no, it could be Højlund or it could be Zirkzee that gets the goal today. And if they do score, we're kind of surprised. We're like, oh, wow, look at that. Højlund scored. Oh, look at that. Zirkzee got a goal for us today. Oh, I didn't necessarily see that one coming. Oh, that's quite. So again, that's a massive, massive problem. Now, as far as the wing backs today for us, I mean, once again, I'm not too shocked by it. Who else would necessarily play there? Is Malacia going to play there? It seems like Malacia is probably on his way out, maybe on loan. Obviously, I know people like to see Amad in the right wing back role more recently, but then you go into who would you play in the 10 if Amad did play there? Maybe Eriksen. Eriksen played in the 10, didn't he, on Thursday? He actually did all right. And look, Christian Eriksen, I think whenever you have the conversation about Christian Eriksen, don't you? I don't think anyone will say that Christian Eriksen's a bad footballer. Nobody will. No one will really have that argument of, oh, Eriksen's not good. It will just be the fact of Eriksen's got no legs. He's probably a bit past it at this point. We saw against Southampton what he can offer, where he can come on the pitch, dink a pass over the top, have a bit of composure in the final third, create some stuff. Not bad. You just wish we'd got him sort of 5 years ago. Not necessarily current version of Christian Eriksen. So could have Eriksen played in the 10 today and maybe Amad right wing back? I suppose so. But away from home, more often than not, that back 3 might actually be a back 5. So you probably want the sort of more regular wing backs in there. But this is why I also say that the wing backs are so important, because you look at Mazraoui and Dalot, they're not wing backs. As far as the goalkeeper, I expected Andre Onana to start today. I do think that Altay Bayındır is breathing down his neck. How can he not be? With and it's not to say that Bayındır is the answer. I'm not getting carried away when it comes to that. I know, obviously, look, he did unbelievably well in the FA Cup against Arsenal, and he pretty much did everything he could on Thursday. He couldn't do anything about the goal. He did well from corners, saved everything he needed to save. And that's not been the prerequisite for Andre Onana recently, has it at all? So I think, what would you say? And it's kind of wild that we're saying this, that Onana's what? He's one mistake off losing his spot. Oh, is that what we're saying? We're effectively waiting for Andre Onana to make another mistake before he loses his number one spot, and then Bayern is playing in the league games. Or could you look at it the other way around, considering where our priorities are now this season, that Onana starting in the league might not even be the worst thing in the world. Our more important games, technically, might be in the Europa League. Might be in the FA Cup. Maybe not so much in, I suppose, the FA Cup. Oh, I suppose if you win it, you get in Europa League. But when it comes, I know people say, oh, Europa League's the only chance to get in the Champions League. And obviously we want to be in there financially, quality-wise, good Lord. But at the same time, actually, I'd rather have Bayern Deer play in the Europa League and FA Cup games. That's just, I've said we're not going to get relegated in the Prem. So, yeah, have Onana play in the Premier League games. Bread and butter is obviously the Premier League, and we need to be climbing up the table and winning games. But, the only other thing is, let's not pretend like Bayern Deer doesn't have a mistake in him, because he also does. And that might also be coming in the future. Neither is the answer. We do not have the answer. And unfortunately, it's just another position. It's another point in this team where we have to have the conversation of, we might need to get another player in that position. So now we're going out of positions that we need to recruit for or find answers for. We're going goalkeeper, left wing back, right wing back, probably 8, at least a 10 striker. Looking at like 5 or 6 positions already. We're looking at like 5 or 6 positions that we genuinely need to recruit for or find alternatives for already, which is incredibly alarming. Absolutely alarming. And like I said, with the Onana one, that's what worries me is the mistakes that he makes. They're just fundamental goalkeeping errors. It's not playing out from the back. You see goalkeepers all the time, especially with how football is nowadays. Look at like Sanchez yesterday at Chelsea, who I don't rate at all. I was stunned when Chelsea signed Sanchez. And again, I've got a couple of mates that are Chelsea fans, and I don't think many Chelsea fans, to be fair, can stand him. He's not a good goalkeeper. And you see the mistakes yesterday of sort of passing out or whatever. Or you see Alisson. Alisson's maybe the better example of this. Alisson's, for me, best goalkeeper in the league. And he can make a mistake. Passing out from the back or timing something a bit wrong. That can happen, especially nowadays with high lines and playing out from the back. It is what it is when being a goalkeeper. But with Andre Onana, the mistakes that he makes more often than not, they're fundamental goalkeeping errors of like he can't sort his feet out or dive, or he's got weak wrists, or like the one last week, there's no pressure on, and he gets his handling wrong, and that's been a common theme. And you can't. At this stage in his career, you can't teach that. He doesn't get that out of his, it's just it just happens. No, it doesn't. Like, that is so alarming. And now it's sort of the stats back it up too. I mean, there's a stat when it comes to this about the Onana mistakes, which is just frankly pretty incredible. It's here. Manchester United goalkeeper Andre Onana has made 3 errors leading to an opposition goal this season, the most by a Manchester United player in a campaign since David De Gea in 2019-20, that being 3. His save ratio of 63.6% is the lowest by any Manchester United goalkeeper since Anders Lindegaard in 2012 to 2013. Now, you could say, Owen, that's the last time that Manchester United won the Premier League title that season. But still, it's not good. It's the lowest save percentage since, over a decade ago. And also, it's not like, well, his save percentage is low because we're not conceding that many shots. No, I just don't fucking save them. That's what it is now. It's very alarming, very concerning. I wonder what Mr. KG the comedian has to say about all of this. We'll bring him in. Mr. Comedian.
Not happy.
Not happy?
Nah. I'm looking at that right now and I'm like, I knew he was coming back because the manager said that they already planned to play Bayern Deer early. They already planned that. That was planned ahead of time. Yes, there was a mistake, but it just happened to go like that. But again, well, no, it's another chance. Hopefully he has a great game. It's simple as that. Like, I'm gutted about it, but it is what it is. He's there. There's a few players in there that you just say, look, it's not even my agenda or nothing like that. It's just I saw Ahmad was doing really well playing wide in that position where Mazraoui is. I kind of would have preferred him to be there potentially as well. But then, listen, man, hopefully we just don't get embarrassed today. I'm just hoping that's the case today. Like, we just get through this one. We've already seen the shock of this morning. We've already seen Leicester versus Spurs. My brother. Will we be next to continue the heritage? And Martinez has got previous with this team. He did say, listen, wait till next time. And Vardy showed that you can hold on to things that have been said before, because Vardy made sure when he scored, he told the Spurs fans exactly what he said last time.
Yeah, that's what he did last time. I mean, this is my spin for the Onana thing, though, KG. And I know that you like a bit of sort of rationalizing these kind of things. Yes. Is it necessarily a bad thing if Onana's playing in the Premier League? Because, and the reason I say this is because the more important games are maybe becoming the sort of Europa League games and the FA Cup games, and Bayern Deer will play in those. Is that necessarily the worst thing in the world? Is that where we're at? We're in copium settings.
Well, listen, all we need him to do is have a good game today. You know, it's one of those ones where show up. Onana, please just show up and do your job today, because I've already doubted and don't believe in him anymore. But it is what it is. You know, he is the apparent number one, and he just can't have a game like he had last time, because if he does, let's say he messes up like the game that he had in the last one, then you have to say, well, Amrim, you should have known better. It's simple as that. You know, after a while, it doesn't become Onana's fault. If the manager decides to keep backing him and he keeps on putting in stinkers, we watched Sanchez yesterday for Chelsea. That was embarrassing. That was really bad. And I think, like, I don't know if the standard of the keeping's just getting worse, but then you've already got the Spurs keeper, the new one that's coming as well. He's been making some shocking decisions. You know, obviously, it's more high profile. Onana does play for Man United, but this would be on the manager. If something bad happens in goal today, well, you knew he does this. You knew this is what it was like. So yeah.
Can also just say there's been a goal at Villa Park and West Ham have equalised. It is 1-1 at Villa Park, which is not great for us, actually, KG, because West Ham, if we won, we'll wait to see how this plays out, actually, because West Ham will now go above us. Yeah, we'll go down to 14th. We'll go down to 14th as things stand. It's annoying because I just literally done the table graphic, so I'll have to do that again in a second. But West Ham have just equalised. 20 minutes to go at Villa Park, and yes, it is 1-1. A couple of super chats here. Joseph says KG and Owen together means we win. Got some bad news about that. Got some bad news about that one, Joseph. We're not. We're not. It's not just us today. It's not. Flex will be joining us in about 25 minutes time. It's actually going to be a Trinity match for you. And our record's not. It's not ideal. Our record is not ideal as the Trinity.
On the Trinity, you know, just
So that's not going to be. Yeah, it's not ideal. Nathaniel's also been a member for 9 months. Says, I've got my eye on Bruno in the 8. I hope he shines in this role. Are you a bit concerned by that, KG? Because look, we saw Bruno get the winner on Thursday from being more advanced. You know, I'm not a fan of Bruno in the 8. I like him to be as close to goal as possible. But Amram keeps moving him back. Are we going to see Bruno thrive there again today? Sometimes he can be disciplined, sometimes he's not. He's going with Garnacho again in the 10.
We've seen this
before, his last
though.
game.
Yeah, well, we've seen this. We've seen this before. I don't know if you're selling Garnacho, this is not how you go about selling one of your major players, right? But again, Bruno can do the job. I'm comfortable with him there. I think sometimes you might get the best of him there, you know, like when you talk about control and him seeing the pitch, you do get a lot of that, him in that position. So I'm not angry with it. I think it actually kind of suits him a bit. The legs are there, so him with Ugarte, it does make sense. I think Ugarte and Kobe are not up to like total great understanding. It's not like brilliant yet. Like you hope that's gonna evolve so then Bruno can play in the 10. But so far, Bruno's been good in both positions. I know a lot of the fans I've been hearing speaking to and stuff, they favor him in a deeper position. I just want us to. I don't know where it's gonna take, where we're gonna win this game, because I don't know if that's the biggest issue in this team. Like my thing is, where's the creativity coming from when you talk about from the wide areas? Because let's just say now on both sides, Mazraoui, he gets up and he's good defensively and he helps out. But then Delot's gonna probably have a lot more of the ball today than as usual. What are we gonna do? How are we gonna build up? And now you put Hoyland back in.
Yeah, what do you make of that one too? Because I mean, that's a lot. I've seen a lot of people saying that because look, it's not as if either are doing great, but you probably say recently Xerxes been better than Rasmus, and even when Hoyland's been coming on, he's been largely doing the wrestling thing more often than not.
Yeah,
and
but then
it
goes to service though. It goes to service because people realize now they put Xerxes in there, and he could have played for another 5-6 games, and probably the goals wouldn't have come. Why? Because there is nothing coming from the wide areas, and even times when even people accuse Ahmad of like being a bit selfish in the last game. There's times to pass it to Xerxes, and they just don't have that in their heads to say service the striker, you know. And Rasmus Hoyland again, it's even harder for him because when he doesn't get service in the box, but then he has to do something he's actually not good at, which is hold out the ball and bring other people into the game when he's just kind of more dangerous in the box. We've seen, I was watching, and hear me out when I say this. This is not me now saying he's anything like Haaland, but I'm saying you can easily get Haaland out of the game. You can stop Haaland from playing the game, but get him into the box, into a dangerous area. He will do something. He can be lethal. I've seen many a games where he's been marked out, completely marshaled out of game, but then one chance in the box, he does what he needs to do. So, but then again, do we play like a team that is trying to do that understands his limitations? Is I can't play. He's not the best at back to goal. He's losing them duels. How many times is he going to get the ball fizzed across goal? And it'll probably be less.
Yeah, and you know what we've seen the pattern recently with United in games, isn't it? Is that one starts, you know, around sort of 70 minutes, maybe less than that, 65 minutes. They come off, and the other one comes on, and we go, "Oh, look, I'm glad that one came on." But it's much of a muchness, isn't it? Like you said, I probably actually Xerxes better at holding up the ball than Hoyland. He's got a better touch than him, and he can lay it off, better 1-2s. But again, neither's the option. And when we're talking before the game, and this is also why I don't like Bruno in the 8, when you're looking at that team, you go, right, who can get you a goal today? You go, right, Ahmad can get a goal. Yeah. And then you usually go Bruno. And if it's Bruno's
Garnacho in this fixture, he's scored some goals in
this fixture, yeah. But I mean, but also the problem is sometimes with Garnacho, and maybe this is where sometimes people do sort of the frustration with him comes from, is his end product's not great, is it? End product's, it's hit and miss. And you're sort of going, right, that person that can be ice cold, Bruno, Ahmad.
That's it, mate.
That's it. that's it in the team. And it's like, oh my God.
Go from like, I like how we're trying to look on corners now. So
yeah, we were better on corners.
We probably do something there. If we can continue those, you know, we have got some big players in there. Is De Ligt playing in this one? De Ligt's in the lineup. Harry Maguire, De Ligt. You imagine that we have especially now we're creating set pieces. Like we're finally the pennies dropped or something, and you finally realize, well, why don't we do that as well? I didn't know why it took us so long to decide, well, we should be doing that. Running from the back post, getting into the front, because Ahmad's got the wicked delivery. It just gives us it helps us, you know. It's embarrassing that we have to do it, but we're in 13th, 14th, maybe after this game.
This is exactly where we are, KG.
Yeah, so
that is where we are at the moment. We're 14th.
There you go.
We're 14th, and as much as we, like you said, take the piss out of Spurs, if we don't win today, they're only 2 points behind us, mate. Like, you know what I mean? It's like the banter's there, but actually, like, you got to be careful. You know what I mean?
A good win, it just does something for us. A good win does a lot for us today that we need.
We can go up to 12. We can go up to 12 if we get a win today, which is well, it's not all right in the grand scheme of things for Manchester United, is it? But
it's better than
being around Spurs. Yeah, exactly. It's better than being around Spurs. And like, you know, when you get to like that kind of 14th sort of downwards, and you look at everyone's recent form there, it's a lot of red. A lot of red X's. A lot of red X's.
Jesus, look at Tottenham's red X's. Fucking hell, mate.
Yeah.
What is that? I haven't seen that. Is nasty. Oh my God.
And look at Everton under David Moyes. The last couple of games, 2 wins back to back, mate. Moyes there.
Wolves ain't gonna be there forever as well. Wolves will get it right. Ipswich, we have to start winning games. We have to start winning games. I don't know how Leicester did the unthinkable today, but bloody hell. Oh my God.
It's only when you see it like that, isn't it? And you sort of go like, again, we're not going to get relegated or anything like that. But should we not win today or pick up even like a point, even if we didn't pick up a point today? It's again like you'll be doing the calling thing with Abby and that, and you'll be given stick and all that. But like in the back of your mind, you'll go, "There's not a lot of points in it." You know, there's not many points in it actually. Let's be honest. And they beat us twice this season.
Jeez, I don't even know what to say. And we got Spurs. Oh my God, we need a win so bad.
Yeah.
Look how far we are from Liverpool. That's an embarrassment.
It's different.
I haven't even looked that high up the table. I haven't even looked at that high up the table in a long time. It's the first time looking at it now because it's just on screen. But that's nasty.
I'm not very familiar with the top half, KG. I'm not very familiar with the top half of the table.
53 points Liverpool have. Arsenal on 47.
They got more than double us.
Arsenal on 47. Damn. It's dark.
Yeah.
It's dark times. It's oh my God. Please, man. We must just get through this game. That's all I'm hoping for, is get through this one. And then go all out in Europe. Like, Europe is becoming even more and more like that's the answer. Europa League is the answer for Man United. And yeah, let's just see what we can do in that tournament. I think we've got a good chance. We should be apparently it's us and Spurs that are the favorites in that competition, according to the bookies. And why not? Looking at the teams that are in there, we should be thinking we could win that.
But that's assuming that Manchester United and Spurs are like relatively normal Manchester United and Spurs, which as that last thing just proves, this is not necessarily normal Manchester United and Spurs kind of situation. I mean, Man United and Spurs aren't going to be in Europe next year. Let's face it. Let's just not. Let's go. Like the English. Let's face it. Like, KG, look at that. Like the English representation in European football next season is going to be fascinating. Really.
It's going to be incredible.
If things stay as they are, they might shuffle a little bit. Forest got pumped 5-0 yesterday, so maybe this sort of blooms off the rose a little bit there for them. But you're going to have some really interesting possibilities of people being involved next year.
It could finish. I think that probably the top 4 might be what the top 4 is this season. I think it's a strong potential to end like that. But then obviously, it might change up a bit in between. I think Liverpool look like they're just gonna win the league, but then say Man City now go and win their next tough, difficult game. Now then after it becomes different because they could fly up that table as well and end up probably finishing, I don't know, 3rd, 2nd.
And to be fair, as much as their sort of crisis, you look at their recent form, they've got 4 wins out of their last 5, 1 draw in there. Like they've steadied, haven't they? They're not. Yeah, they're still, if you watch them, they're still not perfect, but you know, I mean, they've steadied a little bit. And you look at Chelsea's form, by the way. Look at that.
It's nasty
Proper.
work. It's nasty work. It doesn't, you know what? Chelsea's form, is it the same as ours? Wait, hold on, let's have a look.
No, we got one win and we got some reds going in there.
Yeah, they got 2 reds. Chelsea got 2 reds, 1 draw.
We got 3. No, we got 3.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
About to have another one in it. So.
Yeah.
hopefully we get through this one. But yeah, shit, man. What do you think about this team?
I'm not shocked by it. I'm not shocked because what we have started to see, you know, in the first few games, we were like, it's really difficult to predict what Ruben's going to do. That's kind of changed now a little bit, hasn't it? It's relatively easy to kind of guess what he's going to do at this point. Like the wing backs, who else is he going to play there? Really? You know, obviously, I know you could say Ahmad, but I think the preference is that he plays in the 10, so I'm not shocked by that. The back 3, I've been saying for the last 2 or 3 games, I keep going, I think Leniora is going to come out, and he hasn't. But today he has. The 10s, I mean, I suppose, like I said, maybe there's a bit of a surprise that Garnacho starts. You would have thought, is it going to be Bruno and Ahmad and maybe Kobe in the middle?
Really?
But in fairness,
really?
when it comes to Kobe, I was just about to say this, but when it comes to Kobe, like, this is, I suppose, maybe why the discussion is around him at the moment, not about transfers. I just mean more just in general. He has struggled in games recently. There have been those ones, and we've seen it. Amram took him off at half time against, who was it? Was it Southampton? He took him off at half time against Southampton. And I know people were saying it's out of fatigue. It was this, that, and the other. Some games he has struggled. We saw it again on sort of Thursday when we were watching the game. Not a lot happened in the middle of the park, did it? And sometimes as well, our build-up play just kind of bypasses the middle of the pitch. We do this thing when we pass it in the horseshoe around the back 5. Sort of Masraoui to De Ligt to Maguire to Martinez to Dalot, probably back to Onana. Then he'll go long and he aims for the striker, and either the striker holds it up or they don't, or he kicks it out for a throw-in, and that's about it. So the midfield doesn't really get involved that much, and maybe that's why
system yet though. They're still trying to figure it out. I think a lot of people, I know we're trying to make these strong decisions on like Kobe and stuff. This is his second season and it's harder now. He has to go a step better. Like it's youth taxes, all the stuff that's there. He has to progress, but then he'll learn that position. Like Kobe can play deep. He was playing deep for England. He can play that position. He's just not doing a good job so far. But who is doing it? The only one that's really thriving in this formation right now is probably, you say, some of the defenders and Ahmad. They're still trying to learn it. Bruno, is he really good in the 10, left 10? No. Is a striker? I think the whole team is
probably Ugarte. I mean, we've seen Ugarte's best performances, haven't we, in the United shirt? Not that he played that much under Eric. Maybe that's why Amorim wants Bruno. Maybe that's why Amorim wants Bruno in the 8, is because he wants that sort of vocal figure that is going to have the ball a lot more often at his feet in the middle of the park, so it doesn't get constantly bypassed. Maybe that's kind of the mindset of him. You know, he sort of said that he's Amorim's representative on the pitch, and we've seen Bruno go over to Amorim and talk quite a lot. Maybe as a fan, we want him closer to goal because we think, well, that's where he's most effective. Maybe Amorim wants him in the middle of the pitch because he's like, oh, he gets bypassed too much. It's too much over the top. I want it to be played through the middle, and Bruno's going to do that. Not to say that Kobe isn't, because obviously Kobe is good with the ball at his feet, but Bruno is that kind of player that just, we've seen it even when he plays in the 10. He doesn't allow the game to pass him by in the sense of he'll go and get the ball and take it himself if no one's going to pass to him. He'll go and do that. And maybe that's what Amorim wants to. Just, I want to have people on the ball more in the middle of the pitch. We are going too long, too often. Or I saw Bruno said it in his interview after the game on Thursday. He says, oh, to play for United, you've got to have balls. You've got to have balls to play for United. And maybe that's what, part of it's also too. You've got to have balls in the middle of the pitch. You know, when it's getting nasty and you're not going to have a lot of time on the ball and there's pressure on, don't give the ball away. He probably will, Bruno, but I don't think he cares if he does or not. He's got to keep doing what Bruno does. And maybe that's the thought process, like you said, until everyone figures it out. Get someone that's just going to have the ball at their feet anyway.
There's some stats, though, that are not really nice ones. Man United goalkeeper Andre Onana has made 3 errors leading to an opposition goal this season.
Yeah, I read this out
The
earlier.
most
It's
by
bad,
Man
isn't it?
United in a campaign since David De Gea in 1920 season. That's 3, by the way, the whole season for David De Gea.
Yeah.
His save ratio 63.6 is the lowest by a Red Devils goalkeeper since Anders Lindegaard. Yeah, in 2012-2013 season, he was at 55.3. Yeah, that's not good company. I don't even remember Anders Lindegaard. That's how crazy it is. Like, that's a bit mad. I know you, just for the people that have arrived and listening to this now. Those stats, that's damning for a number 1 goalkeeper. Anders Lindegaard, we knew what he was. He was not going to be the number 1, you know. And Man United, that's where we find ourselves with this player who has, like, that's what David De Gea, that was all his errors to the end of the. We're saying he's already there. I mean, got a lot more football to play.
Well, I remember with De Gea in this last season, of course, it was a mistake that made you say infamously, you know, he's got to go, he's got to go.
Yeah.
I mean, that with the head in your hands, it was against West Ham, wasn't it, at the London Stadium, and that was
and
trickled in, and you realize he's got to go, he's got to go. And to be fair, I did see a lot of the same sentiment from a lot of people with Onana last week, whereby. It's weird whatever the number is, what the straw that breaks the camel's back is when it comes to mistakes or what have you. But I did see last week that was it for a lot of people. They were like, no more. Yeah. Even if he doesn't make one between now and the end of the season, it would still be nope, because one's coming. Yeah. You know what I mean? Yeah, at some point, it's coming. Yeah, exactly.
Airport
and that's worrying.
Definitely airport settings. What's the super chat saying? Let's go. I think that's one from Crash. I saw the graphic that came up on screen.
Yeah, exactly. Riri says, United, give us a win. United we stand. Remix KG. Red Baron says, I thought we were bad. Then I look at Spurs. And Crash Illustration says, do you like that, KG? You got to have balls to be a United fan. Big up to the reckless delegates. Also, no one should try and provoke KG to anger or hunger.
Love that. Listen, all I'm hoping for today is we have a great match for you when me, you, Flack, are just happy, smiling, saying,
how many
look,
have we done when we've won us 3?
We haven't had a lot.
I'm trying to rack my brain.
We've done a hate alone. But out 92 of us.
We did. We beat Wigan in the FA Cup. That was all 3 of us. I remember doing that. That was a while ago.
Okay.
With that, in more recent times, it's been obviously the Newcastle one. We did Bournemouth last year when we drew, and it was like a madness. Like that was like proper, like Solanke was all over us, and craziness happened. Like it's not great. The record, it's not great.
It's absolutely trash, you know. But I do want us to be. It would be nice to just a nice week of like. It'll be good to just enjoy this game, you know. With a better
that's
team.
Not going to happen, KG. That's not going to happen, KG.
Don't
say. Yeah, well, I don't know why that's even being brought up. Because
I know it's not like I know, but this is what I would have liked, you know. This Sunday, 7:00. You know what Man United do? As soon as I looked at the time of the fixture, I said, okay. The world is watching. They've made it in a way where the world is watching. And Man United say, hold my beer. I'm going to give you something to watch. I'm going to give you something so you realize just how bad the situation is at this club. Just don't worry. Don't go anywhere. Yeah, I've got it. And we're going to do it.
And it's like, you know, the whole thing when it used to be, can you do it on a cold, rainy night in Stoke? Can you just do it in a cold, rainy night in the capital? You know, in actually a very sort of nice area of London, West London, in sort of, you know,
water London, do we? How's our
Hammersmith, Shepherd's Bush. Well, actually, our record against Fulham at Craven Cottage is really good, really, really good. KG. Fulham, in general, have won just one of their last 18 Premier League games against Manchester United. When was the last time they beat us, KG, in the Prem?
They beat us home and away last season, didn't they?
They beat us at home last season. We beat them away because Bruno
Okay.
Fernandez scored at the end. So when they won that was the first time in 18 games that they had beaten us in the Premier League. And since losing twice away to Fulham in 2009, Manchester United are unbeaten in 8 Premier League visits to Craven Cottage, winning the last 7 in a row. 7.
Okay.
There's been late winners. Last season, it was a late Bruno Fernandez winner. Season before, it was a late Alejandro Garnacho winner. Our records is pretty good. It's
Why is
pretty
it so
good.
tough though? So they're not easy games. They're late.
They're not easy games.
Nail biters. Let's just go and do it again. Like just to get a win today would be nice. You know, it would be good. It just because what games after this? What do we have? What's our next fixture? Man United fixture.
But when it comes to this kind of stuff, it's not, again, it's not, there are other stats that aren't as positive, KG. Manchester United have lost 6 of their last 9 Premier League matches. Manchester United haven't had a run of 7 losses across 10 games within the same season since doing so in the 1988 to 89 campaign between March and May. Goals conceded stat, I'll give you one of those. Manchester United have gone 1-0 down in 8 of their last 9 Premier League matches. well, since Ruben Amorim's first game on the 24th of November, no side has conceded first more times than Manchester United, that being 8 level with only Southampton. So in 8 of the last 9 Premier League matches, we have gone 1-0 down. And there's only one team that has conceded first the same amount as us, not more, same amount as us. That's the worst team in the league, which is Southampton.
Okay, we can't do that.
That's a damning one. That's a damning one, isn't it? That is a damning one.
That's damning. That's a damning stat of all. What are you telling me right now? We just need to
always go 1-0 down every game.
We just have to be different today. Like, it'll be good to just. The hard thing is, Højlund's not in the greatest. Well, he's not in form at all. But a brace for Højlund would be Højlund amongst the goals would be that we win. Højlund scoring today, we're winning. You know what I mean? It's one of that's how like the levels of how I'm feeling about it. He needs to, but then there's so many players that are not in form in front of goal. Ahmad's the only one in real. Ahmad and Bruno are the only ones in real form in front of goal. Garnacho still the huffs and puffs, but nothing on it. Delo, we should be looking at him for goals. Forget about it. You know, it's tough. It's tough. I watched Gavadio yesterday. Yeah, he's not a real player. He can't be real. That guy, yeah, is not a. I don't know. They have to rename his position because there's no way that kid's a centre back. Centre backs supporting left strike. What is he like? It's
he doesn't even play at centre back for them either, does he? He plays at like left back or whatever. He plays fullback.
And the way he's taking the ball down, this is what they tried to make me believe Delo was good at. Because he's actually a wide. This guy's first craft is a centre back. That's his first job. Is a centre back. Really,
you're gonna be looking so much at Dalot today as well.
I saw him take a. He took it down on the chest. He ran in behind you, and I said, "Wait a minute, what is that?" Then he does the follow-up runs as well. No, he is not a centre back. And I've got a player that's apparently really good at bombing up, getting involved. He's got the best celebration in football. I think that one, checking the post, is probably one of the best celebrations. Yeah, we never see it. We never get to see it. It's such a sick celebration. Don't get to see it.
But then what's weird with that is there was a period of time sort of around last season, wasn't there? Because he was like arguably one of our best players last season, in a bad season, obviously. But one of the things with Dalot is he's good for a goal, scores goals on the edge of the box, can whip a ball in, That's vanished with him this season as well.
This is what I'm saying. This is what they're calling this guy, Gavadio. Center defending, attacking left back striker. That's probably the best way you could describe him. And I'm saying from the wide, I need something. I need to know that let's say if he shuts it down defensively, like Malacia is good at just locking it off and saying, you shall not pass. That's who Malacia is. The problem with Delo is the bozo gene that he does have, and it is you can pass. But then when he goes forward, you say, okay, we sacrifice this because, Trent does this. Trent is horribly defending, but what you get from him going forward, Robinson, all these other players that can give so much going forward, We don't get that from him. And he's the biggest outlet. Anyway, it's fine.
It doesn't seem fine though, KG, because you've gone on a bit of a diatribe there, and let's be honest, it'll be brought up again today, won't it?
Absolutely. I'm not letting it go. I'm telling you that I've seen what I've seen. I'll probably try and see who had the most of the ball in our last game. When did we play? Was it on Sunday?
Thursday.
No, the other Premier League.
Oh,
game.
that was Sunday. Yeah, Brighton.
All right.
Well, as KG looks for it, WB Tunga says, looking at our team sheet, does any of these players get in the top 5 in their positions? Not even comparing to the world, just the Premier League. Maybe Ahmad. I didn't even say Ahmad gets in the top 5 for his position. Let's be honest, there's some very good 10s in the Premier League, and Ahmad's very young. You know what I mean? This is his breakthrough season, if you will. So first full season he's playing for United. So the answer is no. No.
There you go. Here's the stats right here. Here you go. On the ball, Bruno Fernandez had the most touches. After that, the next player with the most touches, you guessed it. Harry Maguire. After that, Diogo Dalot. And that's in most of the games. Now, when you look at his pass accuracy and stuff, it's always stinky. 70-something%. It's just terrible. It's just crap. It's rubbish. It is absolute. And he's going to be on the ball the most in this game. I guarantee you, he will have. He's on the ball more than Ahmad. He's on the ball more than everyone. He's just on the ball doing nonsense. He's an outlet. That's all I'm telling you, lot. He's an outlet. So why do I see him and I get upset? Because he's gonna have the ball. But yeah, that's fine.
Why does it always end with that? But yeah, it's fine, no problem. It's cool. I think it's obvious.
No, but it says it's an agenda, but it's not even agenda. I'm telling you, it's just someone that happens to be on the ball the most. So he's the biggest outlet. He's like, and we favor.
Oh, West Ham have scored.
Fuck me.
West Ham have won it. 98th minute. Emi Martinez has just spilled it, and they've just put it in the back of the net. Now, does it count? I think it's been disallowed. Let's have a look. Shoot. I think he's offside.
Thank God. Yeah, because we don't need that, man.
I tell you what, Martinez made a proper mess of it. Yeah, ruled out offside. 1-1.
And then don't even get me started with Luke Shaw as well. Don't get me started. Remember, he made a mistake and said, yeah, Shaw's back in 2 weeks. Not back in 2 weeks. How do he mean? He meant back on grass with the the Arsenal.
Is that going to be his therapy? Is it going to be a marijuana?
I couldn't believe it when they said Shaw. Yeah,
it's good for bad joints.
It's just he's gonna be there, and Shaw. Let's say when Shaw's gonna. Do you reckon we'll see Shaw twice this season?
Even when he comes back, this goes back to look at that team on the screen right there, right? The difference between that team and a lot of other systems in the Premier League, wing backs. That's where your width is coming from. Wing backs. When Luke Shaw comes back, he's not even a wing back. He is not playing where Diogo Dalot plays. If Luke Shaw comes back, he's an alternative to Martinez at left centre back. Luke Shaw cannot be a left wing back. He will turn to dust like Thanos. It will just disappear. His hamstrings will go. That's what they will. It'll be like KG when he plays 5-a-side. Hamstring gone, 5 minutes in.
They're getting better. I've been doing Pilates, mate. I've been doing Pilates, so hopefully I should be able to. Play the full 90. There
you go. So, but you know what I mean. So, that's why we're looking at Patrick Dorgu. That's why we're looking at Alvaro Fernandez, because it's a specialist position. We don't have any. Mazraoui's not a wing back. Dallow's not a wing back. We don't have any. There are no wing backs in that team, and
what do you think
play with them.
The Dorgu thing, it's kind of quiet, or like.
Oh no, I spoke about it earlier on. I mean, Lecce want 40 million euro. To be fair, it's not us, I think, being made mugs of. We get made mugs of in a lot of things. Lecce in this past summer, Spurs wanted him, Chelsea wanted him. It was 40 million euros then. That's what they want. Lecce seemingly are about to sign another fullback, which would imply Dorgu's probably on his way out. I think it will be done for 35 plus 5. Both people save face. like people were saying in the chat earlier on, I don't think this Alvaro Fernandez thing is real. I think it's just United going, we've got other options, so we can walk away from this deal. But then so to Lecce, because apparently Napoli are interested too. But for whatever reason, they've decided, Dorgu, he's 20. He can play. Yeah, he can play left and right sides, but I think maybe that's part of it too, of going, can we afford to get a left and right wing back in January? Probably not. Well, let's get one that can do both. A bit like when we signed Mazraoui in the summer for fullback.
Yeah.
And it was Wan-Bissaka. It was like Wan-Bissaka can go out and we'll get Mazraoui. And it was like, well, are we going to sign left back? No, Mazraoui can play both. It's all right. Only for us to change system, and it didn't really matter anymore. I think it's probably a bit like that. So, yeah, I think that's what it is.
So what are you saying? You reckon next week we should do you reckon we'll see something next week? I heard the transfer window's being extended.
It shuts on February 3rd. If it's not, it shuts on February 3rd.
That's weird, isn't it?
I think it's because it's a Monday. I think it's probably because it's a Monday. Perhaps.
Yeah. To get that makes sense.
That's probably what it is.
Come on, Man United, man. We're so desperate for it. We're so desperate for a win today. Don't know if there any quotes from the manager yet or anything. Him trying to explain what's going on.
I can get to that very shortly. A super chat from Red Baron says, "I want a girl to love me as much as KG hates Dallo."
That's funny. Yeah, that was funny.
It's gonna become.
You know what? He probably scored today, though. You probably scored today, and I'll be happy. I need him to just be effective. I really need him to be effective. And it's so weird because he was one of our most improved players. I don't know what happened to him. Like, where did the good times go? Do you know what I mean?
Happens to a lot. It's called Manchester United disease. Happens a lot to players. You know what I mean? Just
last season, he was so good. And it's like, wait, how? When he the player of the season?
Yeah, I mean, look, he's clearly a fullback that likes to invert. That's his role. But it's not to say that he was doing great when Ten Hag was here at the beginning of this season anyway, was it? As far as Ruben Amorim, he says, I want to see a better performance, but in the end, even if we win not playing well, it's important for us. We want to improve on the ball and more time without suffering a goal. So basically, he's saying today, look, most important thing's a win, mate. Most important thing's a win. He goes, obviously, I want to see a better performance. I want to see us play well. But he says, but in the end, even if we win not playing well, it's important for us. He's going, we need to win today. Yeah, we need to win. Yeah,
it's darker because you got Crystal Palace next. We can't afford to just keep dropping. We need to register a win. Man United. This game's on what channel?
TNT.
Yay! I can rewind it and stuff.
Yeah, TNT Sports brilliant. 1. So we should be okay. When it comes to when Flex does eventually join us, it should be fine. So we won't have the problems we had last time. So
thank God. Yeah. That's when Flex has the issues, isn't it? Does he? Yeah. Does he know
Flex had issues? Well, I mean, he said he was going to be. Flex said he was going to be with us at 6:30, and as obviously you can see right now, it's currently 6:40. So we'll maybe we will win today. You know what I mean?
Well,
maybe.
Do you know what Flex is doing right now? He's going to sign in probably. He's got his computer and he's realized, oh my God, it's on TNT, and I'm not ready for this. I think
something like that.
Yeah, because he stops and goes, oh. Yeah, he's definitely trying to connect the new laptop to the Sky.
It's one of the biggest misnomers is that KG is the one that often causes us to be late. Is not true. That's not accurate. It largely is Fleck. Because I've never known someone that you'll go right. We all ready? Yep. Okay. Ready. 3, 2. Oh, let me just get a drink. Go drink.
Yes.
Or just I've forgot something, and you go what? And it's just like a pen. I just think of a pen. You go what? What was that?
Charging up the M450. No, it's true. We've been knowing this. We've been knowing for a while that this is the case, and people just not know because it is crazy that he's not here yet. Right now, he would be here. It's his channel.
Yeah,
it's ridiculous.
Yeah. So, and who knows if he will be here? You know what I mean? I guess we'll
keep watching. We'll keep watching. I don't think it's snitching when he's talking because,
it's not snitching. This is the truth.
No, this is just known truth that we all know.
Oh, yeah, not to you. Yeah, you know.
I've been knowing this.
Yeah,
Get to flexes. She's gonna have a cheeky coffee. Couple trips to go.
That happens. That will happen. I'm telling you now, the amount of times I've sat down at 9 o'clock and he would go, I'm just going to get a coffee. And I'll go, it's 9 o'clock, mate. He'd be like, yeah, I know. I just need to get coffee. I'll be like, what? He goes, yeah.
That's
okay.
That's taking.
Yeah. He'll do that.
All right. Listen, anyway, let's get back into, let's play. Should we do this to the fans or just not do it at all? It feels a perfect world. Yeah. Perfect world, and you're feeling positive about this United side. Yeah. What player do you think is going to be the ones that are really going to just have a great game? Like, if there's 4 or 5 players you could look at and say they're going to smash it.
Well, before I tell you that, I will also tell you that we've got close to 1,700 people watching KG. We are currently at 686 likes. Kickoff is in just under 20 minutes time at Cravens Cottage. You know the rule. The sort of arbitrary thing we have made up is that if we get to 1,000 likes, particularly actually when it's usually just us two, and we get to 1,000 likes, we tend to win. We tend to win. So actually, maybe get to 1,000 likes before Flex shows up, because then, you know, I mean, we need to sort of manipulate the judges best as we can, really. So if it's 1,000 with us two, we'll probably win. If it's 1,000 when Flex shows up, and it's during that time, I'm not really sure how that kind of works. So
so please hit that like button. Hit that like button. I think Marco Silva's talking. I just want to see if he's going to give anything away in team.
Yeah, well, whilst KG listens to Marco Silva, Ruben Amorim's been talking about Alejandro Garnacho. He says, he is our player, and I'm really happy with Garnacho. He is improving a lot, and I think he had a very good game last Thursday. He is a young kid, so he can recover very well. So he is prepared for the game. We want to use all the talent of Garnacho to help us win. So Ruben's a fan, KG. Ruben's a fan of Alejandro Garnacho. He keeps talking about it.
He wants to be, I'm just checking, he's saying he wants to be a bit more ruthless. He wants to be more consistent. Please. Oh, man, Marco Silva. Sander Berger's in as well. We was looking at him. We went with Ugarte instead of him. Remember that?
Yeah. This is a bit of an interesting one, KG. Nusay Mazraoui is warming up at left wing back with Dallo on the right, apparently.
Thank God. He might be better there. He might be better there.
Maybe.
Might be better there. Let's hope.
That might be.
Dallo on the right hand side is better than better on the left.
Yeah, right, Flex.
Yeah, good. You?
Yep.
Yeah, good. Well, match day, you know, you look all right. Yeah. Good.
You're right, yeah.
Good. Onana starting, then that's good. Yeah. See.
What do you think about the formation?
Dallo, you know, go on the other side, be better there. Like KG said, put Mazraoui the other side, then the Dallo agenda might be less because he's back on his normal
side.
So, yeah, I mean, Garnacho, all the noise and stuff, but block it out, mate.
You look preoccupied at the moment, mate. You're right.
Yeah, I'm good at just logging in. Just logging in, mate. Do you know what I mean? Just getting everything sorted, you know. Just getting in. Ready for the game. Just ready for the game, you know. Just
it's funny. KG said, he went, I know what Flex is doing at the moment. Because he said, when Flex coming, I said, it's about past. He said, I know he's logging in at the moment going, right, what channel was this on? Is this on TNT? This is on.
No, because I remember what you said. Of like we can sort that, you know.
Yeah.
We can do that so that I'm not miles behind. So it's the easiest way. So
okay, well that's what I'll do then.
Yeah,
Talk amongst yourself, fellas.
Yeah, absolutely.
You have to sort it out for him.
Yeah.
No, it was always an option.
It worked last time. It worked last time.
Yeah. We just thought we'd just go with the same thing. You know, don't try and change anything, KG. Just keep it. You know, if it ain't broke, just try and just may as well do that.
Why you talk about if it's not broken, don't try to fix it. What do you think about Onana in net? Because yeah, go ahead.
Well, you know what? It would have been a massive thing for him to not start today. I think, like this is it does feel like this is the last. Like if he messes up today, I feel like Bayern will start next Premier League game. I think there's a few. You know what I mean? After that Carabao Cup game, like I said, I was like, okay, no need to really cuss him. Not going to see him again.
Yeah.
Then he's like, no, he's playing against Arsenal. So then you're like, oh, okay, interesting. Then with what he does against Arsenal, and then Onana proceeds to do that, and then he gets to start in Europa League, which before Europa League was always Onana's as well. He's been playing in all them games. So you're going, Ruben's just more open to having more of a look at Bayern here. And Onana's given him reason to. If Onana was doing everything correct, just, do you know what I mean? It was the Onana we got for the first couple months of the season, where he was, the turn the corner Onana's, that one. Let's be honest, we all said it. He's turned a corner. He's got the most clean sheets in the league. He's pulling off big saves.
There's a roundabout, mate.
100%. So he's I'm not shocked that I'd be more shocked if Bayern started this one, but I'm definitely understanding that like there's no safety net anymore. That I think's been gone.
Look at this thing. Look at this stat on screen. Points via goals. Man United since Feb. This is Bruno Fernandez, 42 points. But he's so important. Like basically, I'm going to say, look, he's so important since 2020. That's mad. That's mad.
What's the actual stat? What is it?
1 second. Let me just check that. Here you go.
Just checking it. There you go. Wait a minute.
No players create more chances than any player in the Premier League than Bruno Fernandez. And there's a stat here. It says, there you go. Most points won via goals. Yeah. And that's Bruno Fernandez, 45.
Yeah, but GA, AKG, you can't just, you can't
Next
just
is
go
Marcus
off that.
Rashford since 2020, by the way. Next is Marcus Rashford with 33. Next is Cristiano Ronaldo with 16. Rasmus Højlund with 14.
But the GA, you have to look with your eye test. You can't just go off who's had the most impact numbers wise, because if you discuss Bruno Fernandez, obviously next to people like Odegaard, there's no talk. Like Odegaard is silky, nice to touch, doesn't lose the ball. All these things. There's different metrics.
I love to see what Odegaard will do in this team now, in this Man United team. Sink. All these players that we talk about, they'd sink. All these players would 100%.
Sink. Everyone, because we ruin everyone. Remember, we ruin everyone.
I'm saying this guy in a bad situation is still. He's important. When you talk about problems at the club, that's mad. That looks crazy. As anything, however you want to read it, eye test, no eye test, GA, no GA. That's a mad. Because where's everybody else? It's Bruno Fernandez in the 40s, bro. Marcus Rashford, 33. Then it's Cristiano.
But that's what I was saying, KG. That's what I was saying before.
Oh,
I was saying I'll probably go down. I had to switch mics.
Okay.
But that's what I was saying before with Bruno. Well, this team in general, when you see this team, right, and you go, right, where are the goals coming from? You go Ahmad and you go Bruno. Like as in 100%. Terms of like the more guaranteedness of it, right? You go Bruno or Ahmad, and that's why it worries me that Bruno's further back, because as we saw when it came on Thursday, Bruno, if it's any other, if say it was these two 10s right now, and it was Leacher putting the ball in, I don't know if they scored that. I know maybe Ahmad does, but that's kind of that's a Bruno goal, isn't it? You know what I mean? At the end, tap it in, and but like I said to KG earlier on, I feel like Ruben likes him in the 8 because he probably has the most touches out of anyone on the pitch, and a lot of the time we sort of bypass the midfield because we just play long over the top to the strikers and we can't hold it up. So he likes to have someone involved to keep it around. Like we're asking Bruno, can you just be involved in all of it and also score goals, please?
You see that, Owen? You see that there? It's that simple. You know what Owen's basically saying is the manager and managers before go, you're our best player. It's like, I need you to have the ball, be involved, play here, play there, make sure you get the ball, try stuff. You're the most influential player. Like, we can look at the team, Man United, the club is failing. So you go, but where are we with him? What's the point? Yeah, that's great because the institution as a... But if it breaks everybody and everybody looks rubbish, well, why is his numbers still high then? Why is his numbers as good as the people who are in the good teams then? How does that work? If he's awful, he's so shambolic. He just spams. He's just spam. He just kicks it without looking. He's just rubbish. Obviously, the arm throwing, rat face, all the things where in Marmite, the personality side. We're talking about effect. And I know that the thing we always say with the Keane thing, the doing your job. His job is to create chances and score goals.
And he does that.
Does he give the ball away too much sometimes? Yes. Does he? Yes, Moda, yes. But his job description on his JD, when he has his job description and reads it in black and white, central attacking midfielder, my job is to do this. He does it. He does it. So you have to just be careful when you want to dash people out like that.
And we just play around. I'm telling you now, in this team that everyone is struggling, people's favorite players are not scoring goals. We've done this with this change and stuff. We said, I can't, Xerxes has to be there because all the goals are going to come. He will be there to link the play. It's still not, the goals are not there. You know what I mean? Not trying to rinse Xerxes or nothing, not saying anything about him, but I'm saying when it comes to creative, who's creating, well, there's not many. Like, who's going to pass to Bruno so he can tap it in? He's probably going to provide the pass for the tap in. You know what I mean? I don't see him running over to someone saying, thank you for the assist. I rarely see Bruno running over to say thank you for an assist from someone.
Yeah,
when you,
very rarely, yeah.
Exactly. I'm like, wait, why don't I see that? You know what I mean? So it was only in that game against when he ran to Leacher. But even that's weird as well. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it's crazy. Like, and because
Ahmad set him up against Leicester, little back heel.
We're talking in our time at watching this team and talking
about
the
other day. It was like this season he did it.
I'm saying in our time watching this team, it's not a regular familiar thing that we're saying. We just see him running over saying thank you to this person or that person. Usually you say, he's got a brilliant relationship with that guy on the pitch. No, but then again, we went through a phase of really selfish players as well, though. That was just trying to shoot on.
And he's not necessarily that. He provides chances for people. And I think when you praise Bruno, the opposite side basically think you're talking in absolutes and are saying he's the best thing since sliced bread, etc., etc. And that you can't get somebody, that you can build up around and without him. But really, what we're saying is that when you're looking at mashing up this team, like Bruno's just a focal point. Like, you can talk about rebuilding it without him as that. Okay, that's fine. No worries. New style of football, new way of doing things. But let's not act like this guy doesn't heavily contribute. Like, it's all him or Ahmad. That's it. And even Garnacho, when we're saying he's a bum, he's this, he's that, Betis and rare. The kids, in terms of contributing for people his age around Europe, well, he's up there. He's up there.
So, way up.
Again, doesn't mean that a player from a different type of profile won't suit the system better. It's just, I just feel like people want to take away from what the player actually has done. Do you know what I mean? Like,
the other argument is, well, we're 14th, and how good is he if we're in 14th? But then there's a lot of players. There's a lot of players here. You say, well, how good are they if that don't make no sense.
Yeah, how good? But the problem is, Man United so bad.
How good is Kulusevski? He's 15th, and I think he's a wicked player.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of the table, actually, I don't know if you've seen the table flex or anything like that. No, that is the current table as things stand. Aston Villa drew with West Ham 1-1 at Villa Park, so we're down to 14th. And as much as we banter Spurs, we're only 2 points ahead of them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We need today. We need points. Points need to be on the board, right? If we get a draw, we go to 13th. If we get a win, we go up to 12th. We won't go above Brentford. They beat Crystal Palace today at Selhurst Park. And to even think in the future about possibly going into top half or anything like that, wins have to start coming together. So, that just goes to show, like, it's settled. Like, it's the table has settled.
Everyone's where they're meant to be. There's no you're only up there because there's only been a few games played and you're waiting for this team to play, or you've played a game more or a game. No. 22/23 games is a fair marker of where people need to be. Let's just be honest, Do you know how crazy it is, looking at that table? So you go, right, if you just like a neutral in the Premier League, go, let me find out how teams are getting on. What's going on? Like, sometimes you check the Championship because you go, let me just see
La Liga. You go, let's look at La Liga.
La Liga or Serie A, because you're like, let me just see who's battling for the title. I don't really watch the games, but let's just see. And you go, okay, we're like that bottom three. Okay, I expect that kind of thing. Leicester's there, and then you go, but then the next three teams after that with Tottenham and Man United there, it just jumps out at you like, what the fuck? Like, what? Man United are where? Like, yeah. And like, if you haven't watched it and you wanted to get like a synopsis of like a breakdown of what, like, if you go, what happened to them? How did that start then? What? You go, how long you got? Sit down, right? Basically, this is what happened. And you go, raw. Like Everton, oh my days. Everton,
they got back-to-back wins under David Moyes. Like, they're coming for the teams above them.
We gotta watch out.
Nah,
you better watch out.
Yep, because they're come for us. Teams are out. Look, fireworks. There's smoke. There's fire everywhere. Oh, mate. Here we go. This is.
The Manchester with the super chat says, let's say need to F off with that price. Look at other players going for 35 million in the market. Mad price for someone nobody had heard of before last week. Item Panda says Bruno has the best passing range and finishing of any of our central midfielders in the team, which makes him best 10 and 8 in the team. And Akshay says Bruno in a Sir Alex Ferguson team would win the Ballon d'Or. Big claim, that.
Oh, you know, Alex Ferguson team in context, we're playing with all the big man. Bruno just sitting off here, Rooney up front, Ronaldo on the left.
You never know what Bruno could have done on his Sir Alex team.
Heavy's on the right.
Heavily in them man there. Look, let's not act like he's. Look what he done with
Anderson's got Premier League titles. You know what I mean? A lot of Premier League medals, Champions League medals. So yeah, I suppose good point, KG. Anything's possible. Oh, come on, United! Don't do this.
The same thing.
Literally, see him, Anthony Robinson, man, Sasa Lucic can run. Xander Berg, shit. I was when we were looking at him, we were going, nah, move, man, not Xander Berg from Burnley, nah. Well, you know what it's like when they play in better teams. He'll look wicked. Smith Rowe's just going to be buzzing about with his silky touches, with the socks down by his ankles. You know what I mean? Iwobi just doing a madness. Harry Wilson cutting in, row him. And
to be fair, you see someone like Smith Rowe left Arsenal, and there was it's a difficult decision for him. He's done all right at Fulham, plays regularly, plays in a 10, doesn't he?
Yep.
And Marco Silva was a coach that United had actually speak to across the summer, wasn't he? That was one of the names listed in that Athletic article, that when they were doing the rounds, talking to all those people, Thomas Frank, etc. Marco Silva was one of the names that did get brought up that Ineos did speak to. Could have been a different Portuguese fella at Old Trafford in the dugout. Larry says 2 consecutive seasons, Bruno will be captaining Man United to the worst Premier League seasons ever. Captain, leader, legend. Larry, part of the Saeed school of thinking.
Yeah, I know. Like, what's he led this team to? Like, Ornstein, what's going on? Is that? Oh, he hasn't said anything. Right? Okay, cool. Yeah, you see our performance, guys. Does anyone here, and you lot watching at home, do you feel like, no, this could be a routine? Like, you know what? It could really. Do you feel something?
KG tried to bring this up earlier on. And
what's the feeling?
KG did the whole. I just hope that this is going to be like a nice match view, a nice Sunday. I don't want KG, man. What are you doing?
We're not doing it.
You're not doing the huddle.
We're not doing it on this channel today.
Collectively, guys. Collectively,
come on, man.
All three of us.
All right, KG, obviously, we start. Onana, you're back in the squad. Altai's breathing down your neck. Just make sure when you come to claim the cross, make sure you miss it. Okay, they're going to put every corner on top of your head top.
Yeah,
just
KG,
make sure
be nice to Dallo. Be nice to Dallo.
All right, Flex. No Jurgen Flex.
Yeah,
no Jurgen Flex today.
No shit stirring as well from you, Owen. No shit stirring.
Yeah, that's true.
I'll do my best.
That's true. Okay, let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Wait for the first criminality behavior. Just wait.
Yeah.
Because also what happens is we know, and I hate this bit of the game where we're just about to kick off, because there's a little bit that goes, maybe today, just maybe it might be. And then they do something within the first. Yeah. They do something in the first 24 seconds. There will be something where you go, okay, no, just leave that.
Dallo out for a goal kick. We go. Okay.
Well, Dallo's is he on his preferred side? Am I seeing Dallo on his preferred side?
Yeah, he is. He's up there. Look, right wing back. There he is.
Cool.
And we're off.
Hoyland, please don't just wrestle and just come on.
Come on, Rasmus. Breaks from you. Predictions?
I think I went with 2-1, I think, in the preview. I mean, a lot of people were commenting because the preview actually started before the intro played with a big sigh from Flex. You could hear him go,
Yeah.
And it was one of those ones.
Oh, we're pressing high here. Dallo, don't be late. Good.
You know what? It's
that.
a very fast lineup. It's a very fast.
Oh, Dallo likes it. Better. He's way better here.
Hey, it's
100%.
a very fast attacking lineup, though, in terms of Garnacho, Ahmad, and Rasmus Højlund. If you took the positives that we have.
Yeah.
First time I actually realized that, actually. I was like, oh, yeah, they're quite quick as well.
Oh, Nans. Just get your first ones out. Just normal. Wrestle.
Win it.
Okay.
Win it.
Harry Wilson's got that. Okay. Are you a little bit behind, KG? Is he behind us, Owen?
Let me try and make sure.
He's usually fine. TNT were usually fine.
Let me go back and make sure. Probably. I did try to rewind it.
Because see, that's what KG does. He also does that. We'll be up for something. He'll go, I need to see it back. I need to see that one back.
Oh, okay. And then it throws him off after that.
Then he'll have a replay. Then he'll forget.
Yeah. Nasty work.
Ball over the top. He's offside.
Offside. Calm. Good line.
He's in good form, Jimenez, isn't he?
Very good form. He's rediscovered that Wolves form. You know what I mean? Pre-head injury form.
And to be fair, you would have thought with Fulham, when they sold Mitrovic, you'd have thought that they got, that's their goals gone. But they've been all right. They've scored goals in near enough every game this season.
Yeah, they do.
I saw Mitrovic in Saudi. I met Mitrovic in Saudi. It's like the boxing event.
Yes.
Yeah, just casually, just like chilling. Like,
Mitro.
Looked a bit bored to be honest. Yeah.
Chilling on all the peas, just must be hard life.
Don
F says terrible 11 by Amorim will not defend him.
Huh? Oh, wow. What do you wanted to do? What was Don? Tell us what you wanted. What difference?
Maybe people wanted Xerxes instead of Højlund. Maybe
changes that he's made. Is it the Onana and Højlund one?
And Højlund one. I mean, Højlund hasn't been obviously lost that place for them couple of games when Xerxes was doing well. That was understandable. Harry, I need you to be stronger there.
Harry, we need you to have a bet. Harry needs to be on point today.
Yeah.
I want to see what he's angry about.
What the fuck is that?
Clearance. Nah, he couldn't pass that one, Owen. Owen.
We had
time. Owen.
Owen. That's on, man.
Owen, that's
Owen. It's the first 3 minutes of the game.
I thought Andre Onana, we brought him in for distribution.
Owen, we stopped getting that a long time ago. You can't still be looking for distro from him. I don't look for a distro from him
from the goalkeeper you bought for distro. We can't be looking.
Yeah,
for
no,
distro,
we should. Yeah,
that's gone. That's gone. You lot still looking for distro? Come on, stop.
We're looking for a good keeper in everything. We're not even just looking.
You have to be real. You have to be real and say
#free binder.
Oh my god!
Inside first time. They're on it, Fulham. It started well.
Hey, that's it.
There you go. Bloody hell.
The guy wasn't nearly ready there. He doesn't want that the tempo. Agate, pick it up, please. All right, here's now where you judge him. Here's where you judge him now on the distro.
All right.
No, but everyone's marked here, though. There's not a pass on there. Apart from it.
Distro.
Nah, balls like that into Højlund. It's not. That's the wrestling one where you can't do you're not going to do nothing on that because distro's not there. Yeah. We're not saying he won't do this. No, we're just saying the one where Owen did cuss.
That's the United build-up. That's the United build-up, by the way, which is play back to Onana. He plays it through the middle towards Højlund. It's either flick on nobody there or it's not a great ball when they get it back. That's what it is.
Before even playing to Xerxes, and he kind of gets a little pass on to like Ahmad or someone or Bruno. He brings them in. We need to stop doing that as the
but there's but you know what it is though. Really though, if you're being honest with options and who you could actually hit, there's nobody to pass. He does have to go. He does have to go long. He does.
You have to do something.
But then you just got to pick up the seconds if you do. They're pressing. They're pressing well. We're gonna have to play a little bit to beat.
Hey, they are pressing like madmen.
Yeah, Fulham, because they're the team. Show us respect. They're at home at the Cottage, mate. Pass that one. Yeah, good.
There you go.
We have to play confidently because we're gonna have to beat this press. We can't just go route one. Is there showing? You got to show. Set him.
Give the pass.
Just give it. Nah, see that's poor.
See that's poor. That's poor.
That is poor.
That is very poor. He's brought this on.
Oh, fucking hell!
Wow,
that's
Howard.
All Rasmus' fault.
All Rasmus'
fault.
And it was not as if he didn't have an option as well.
He's done the first part.
Yeah.
He's done the first part, bro.
That's
You've got
shit,
the ball. bring someone else in. Easy pass.
Yeah. And that's a silly opportunity
That's
to give
terrible
up.
from him. That was so bad from him, bro.
Han says with a super chat, USA is stuck watching college basketball for 5 minutes.
Oh, what, their streams?
Maybe so.
This is not the day for that. Some massive games in the NFL.
I know, yeah. It's championship weekend, isn't it?
Is Red Zone on now?
Or conference final weekend.
What are you going to
All
do?
over the top.
Just hold it up and give it
Hold
to
it up.
Garnacho.
Yeah, hold it up. Hold it up.
Just hold it up and give it to Garnacho.
Oh, good. Well done. Well done. Yeah, get wide. Yeah.
It's 2 there, though. Get corner? No. Okay, good defending.
Enough change.
Yeah. Can we be aggressive?
No foul.
Too
Good
aggressive.
boy, yellow. All right.
I do need my centre half there, though. That's good.
Yeah, it's crazy for your centre half to
Yeah.
What the hell?
In this system, we've seen it many times where, De Ligt's had to go and be aggressive, step out, Maguire, etc.
Would you say Ahmad's the best at pressing in our side?
Yeah. Yeah.
Bruno
has an engine.
Less than 20 likes away from 1K, by the way, guys. If you haven't already, click the like button. Let's get to 1K.
Great. If we lose, it's because of them. You know, they talk about the judge.
Look after it. There you go.
If we lose, it's because of these lot that never give the likes. There was enough people there to get us. Yeah, because they always blame us sometimes.
Good ball, Bruno. Actually, it's a lot on it. That was a lot on that. Good idea.
There is a rogue Just Josh Media Graphics Guru Visual Ninja in the chat as well.
As in what? What's the eyes for? For just in case we lose, or
just to let everyone know that he's watching. Yeah.
Look at this though. So where we go? Mazraoui's going in between two. He's jumping now. He's giving that to Martinez. So they're going man for man. They're going man for man all over, mate. There you go.
It's a lovely camera shot, though.
It's good. Yeah, it's a great camera angle, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, it's like I saw everything.
Yeah, give us the picture of what's going on, and then you squeeze into one side and make him go long. Who's there? Up him. Oh, you let him get out of it. They played out of it.
Oh, what play?
Get it back.
Well done.
Oh, I wanted Rasmus to really get that.
Bodied.
The wrestling against Bassi is long.
Riyam and Dashin, bro.
Oh, he's
Robinson, power in. There you go.
Will be dealt with.
Oh, that's our ball. That's our ball. Oh, he didn't trust it. All right, fair play, because they are.
You not know.
It looked like it did hit back off them, but
it looked like it hit off them, innit?
Yeah, but it's one.
Anyhow,
that's poor from a throw,
And don't take this crackhead behavior to the right hand side, bro.
I know. You see that risk versus reward though when you go press. Like you have to be aggressive in this, but if a team gets round it with just good play, sometimes you have to say, yeah, they just did well. Like the press isn't going to work every single time. No foul though. Good, better that.
Turn out.
Can we get out of there? Ref, that's a foul.
Didn't look like one.
He gave it. Gave the play on.
Swifty, Spinner Man for 8 months says, who wouldn't press us though? We don't earn the respect. And Santiago says, anyone having issues with the game in the USA can tune in to Telemundo as the game is live there.
Shout out Telemundo.
Telemundo.
That's like strong Spanish commentary as well, isn't it?
Yeah.
Goal.
Oh!
Yeah. Look how comfortable Fulham are just playing the. Come on, Leno, give us one of those bozos. Come on, Leno, you're the one who does it. They
play with proper intensity, don't they, off the ball, Fulham?
Proper. The rotation of players that come and show angles. And all it is, and that's why people get annoyed of like, yeah, I know we ain't got good players and all that, but like, why can't they show this type of rotation? And you know what I mean? Because other teams do it. They just look really comfortable.
Lovely,
he might do that.
There.
No, he didn't.
Come on, boys.
Played. Oh.
Dangerous there.
Oh. Look at us trying to pass.
Good though.
Well done. Good touch. Good touch.
Give it to him. Oh, ref.
I thought he was going to give it Bruno.
He should have. Reverse. Yeah, should have given the reverse, man. They're playing with tempo, man. Well done. Offer.
Guts.
Good. Yeah, it's a quick start. Fulham are doing everything we expect.
They're not going to keep up this pace though. Fulham not going to press like this for what 90 minutes?
But they're not pressing. No, but look now. They're not pressing. They're choosing their moments of when to. It's not all out press. It's not Gegenting, but it's like
it started when they first started. It was kind of all out for me. Still, they was on it. They weren't letting us rest on the ball at all. Like, oh no.
First couple of minutes, test it out.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Well, you've done well to get over the 10-minute mark, guys. 10 minutes. No, we're not. Yeah, 10 minutes.
Every game. All right.
Yeah, we have to, bro. 10 minutes. Absolutely.
We have to respect where we are in the table.
The position, bro. We're on a quest to 41 points. Let's go.
This ball's got to find its way to Martinez, and let's get out, no? Surely. That's the out ball. There you go. Thank you. Let's go.
Martinez.
Yeah, like you say, Flex, they don't give you a lot of options to move the ball forward, do they? They literally go man for man, basically saying, look, you've got to move the ball quick, otherwise we'll miss a good pass. Yeah.
No.
Over the top.
Can you bring it down on the chest? Hello, please.
Don't, KG. Just he's lost it. It's fine. Get back in. It's turnovers like that, though. Got to run, mate. You got to run. Lukic, powerful runner, mate. Don't get done by Wilson. Let's hold him up. One of you.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Tell me what Delo was thinking on that one, though.
Well, he's trying to get it down, wasn't he?
And then play it to Iwobi, yeah?
Well,
this is too easy. This is too easy. This is going to be a long night, really.
Do you know what it is?
It's going to be a long night.
I know people might not want to hear this yet, but tell you what, Harry Maguire and De Ligt, they're very similar. You know, in terms of the ways they defend or whatever. Like in terms of like quality level, it's not a lot.
It's not. This I said 100%. It's not. It's not,
you know,
bro. When you say that, they go, "Oh, don't be so silly."
Both of them swinging their legs at it. You know what I mean? Like that kind of style of defending. Like it's not.
Bloody hell.
See what I mean? That's not.
Yeah, it's luck. That was luck.
That's not.
Like, and De Ligt's probably just like he's a little bit quicker than Maguire, but not by loads. Not by loads. It's because Maguire's just even bigger, so it looks a bit more robotic, you know. But yeah, you'd say Fulham have had the better of the 12 minutes. Nothing really happened there, but shot on target. They look a bit more comfortable. Yeah. I'd agree with that. But tough away ground to go to. Feel your way into the game. Don't give away anything silly early on. Building confidence.
It's like Amarim said before the game. You know, you don't want to be conceding goals, especially the first goals. You concede the first goal. 8 out of the last 9 games, Flex. Yeah.
Conceding first, exactly.
Go on, Rasmus.
Get that.
Good pass. Okay.
Good. Just have a bit of an attack in there. I
just need him to get a shot off. I need him to get a shot off so bad.
Robinson's on him there, boy. Jeez. Ahmad against Robinson's going to be good. Or in that channel, anyway. Martinez is going to be the one. Yeah, he's going to.
Leach's. Mazraoui's not started well.
Doesn't want to be there, does he? Doesn't want to be there.
He's in the middle there, wasn't he?
Well done, Leacher.
Leach is having a good game and he's finding those passes, actually. He's been the one that's really the splitting passes.
Yeah, because you need your centre-backs to be brave on the ball with this formation. You need them to step in and play passes between the lines. You have to have it. We're
finally seeing it from him. Hey, swing it in like he did last time.
We could see when he travelled into that position like a few seconds ago, he had a look. And there was no one in the box. There was no one there.
But he's on the ball a lot and you can see he's just... Oh, lovely. Once again. Doesn't get there.
See, this is what he wants from his left wing backs, though. He wants them to go inside that pocket there and run beyond. Do you know what I mean? What? Oh. Jesus.
Maz is not started well, though, if I'm being real.
Yeah. If your guy had started like that, you'd be saying... You'd be,
fuming. It's because we're so left side dominant as well. We want to play down the left side, so it just really exposes how lacking you can do in the position.
As soon as that ball went right to De Ligt,
that was interesting.
Can't try and turn. He tried to turn. He tried to take it. It's Hoyland. He tried to.
No!
I'm telling you honestly, Hoyland's hold-up play just.
Why not get it there?
I thought it was Hoyland.
You lot let us know at home.
It was Højlund.
It was Højlund.
Yeah.
Rotted. They both got red boots on. I think that's why.
Rotted.
Oh, what?
Bruno, he's give it for that first one. Bruno took a swipe. That was crazy. What happened there? That was poor. What is Maguire doing? Jesus Lord.
That's so bad by Maguire. It's like
They've
the
done just
heaviest
enough.
touch, and he's
It's
out
awful.
of position.
They've done just enough there to stop him. But
Triple
Maguire,
team.
Maguire's touch there. Jesus. First touch of the tackle, mate. Come on, squeeze, man.
We're lucky that Fulham have not been like totally devastating in going forward, because there's a couple of little moments they've carved us open.
That's too easy.
Tiger D says in the chat,
Oh.
WTF did that have to do with Højlund? I thought he was resting on the floor again.
Ball's coming in. Well done. Good
Good
block.
block cost. Good. Hey, well done, Delo.
Mate, this has got a familiar. It's just starting to build up a bit now.
No, we just got to get to the 20-minute mark.
Yeah.
Like, we're still in the game. Wireless at
Because
this score.
now you're already in this bit where, like, if we did something now, you'd go, that came from the back foot. Like, if we scored or got a shot off, you go, oh. Like, it already feels like.
It's there. All right, you got time. Who's
Touch.
It's just slow. Like, there you go, walking pace. We need to pick up the tempo a little bit as well.
Yeah, we do
I
play.
can imagine
so
this must be easy to defend against. Look at this.
Yeah, and we do this a lot between these three, and then the wing backs right out on the wings. We just take our time and go just round in a little U shape,
Well,
shape.
you can see on like the centre back's face where they get the ball, they look up and they go, "I have no idea what I'm going to do," and then they go back and they just do what like De Ligt just did there, where they just pump it long and hope.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Oh my God.
Is that Højlund again? I'm telling you, man, the hold-up play is mad. It's crazy.
And that's where when people are saying Xerxes and stuff and the
Xerxes,
touch and this,
you can do that.
You can build up from him. That's this criminal.
Because you're basically not getting a striker who can ease the pressure off the team one bit with playing in that way. Do you know what I mean? Like, get the ball down, win a foul, let's get us up the pitch, let's get a little bit of a breather.
Can you learn that? Can you learn that? Can that be developed?
Sometimes yes, sometimes no. It's just
so he's not interested. They're not interested. They're not interested.
He just doesn't have that presence.
It's a bit of a stupid tactic to play to him like that, though. If we're
100%,
it's an outlet. It's a stupid.
But we
tactic.
have to, because, like you said, no one else is moving, and they're pressing as well. And look how quickly they're moving the ball. They're moving the ball with ease. There's no pressure on that ball. Look,
there you go. Look, that's hold up play from a striker there from Jimenez. Touch, layoff.
Yeah.
That's all it was.
Thanks, Delo.
Oh, that's too easy, Dalo. That's too easy, Dalo.
Thanks, Delo. Drop the shoulder.
Right,
we're from Dalo, and you've seen the difference there between a striker that can hold up the ball. It's literally gets it in, one touch, foot out wide, boom. Then Dalo doesn't do more. But you can't. Again, that's if you're holding up the ball as a striker, that's what you need. You need to be an outlet for your team.
It is. Oh my God.
That could hit off anyone, just gone straight in.
Listen, and tell them to do better again. Please.
You're already looking at this as it stands now. You're going, you know where it's going. Because you know where it's going. Unless someone finds the moment, like as a team in the build-up, it's just not there. We need them to take their eye off the ball.
There you go. Yeah, we need one of those. We need one of those mistakes.
We need Leno to start moving mad.
You know, you were saying about like, can a striker learn that? But I think that's pretty bread and butter for a striker, to be honest. Like you said, you just saw Jimenez do it there, like
pass the ball back like that,
receive it back to goal, lay it off. It's Premier League.
Here we go. Good touch here. What are you gonna do? We just want to get a shot off.
Just play in their third. Just play in their third for a sec.
Shot off. Let's get a shot off.
Play in their third. Just keep it here. Just keep it.
We ain't got that ability, bro. We need to get the keeping it is ridiculous. We need to get shots off, bro. Keep it and do what?
Yeah, but the shot wasn't even on. No shot. He only just got the ball.
Good pass.
Oh, lovely.
Well done.
Touch. Well done, you.
United play. Oh, that's
good ball by De Ligt.
Oh, that's our ball, though. That's our ball.
Well done, Leacher.
That's very good from Garnacho. Very good.
Garnacho, very good there.
And he laid the ball off to the right person.
Look at it. He just says,
"That's a good pass as well. Good pass, good touch,
good run,
and that's lovely there."
Yeah.
The
Was
execution
that
on the cross
any
just
more
wasn't-
that Mazraoui could have done?
Nah, well, better ball, yeah, but that was good from
I
Garnacho.
couldn't really see anyone there, to be honest.
Hey, KG, 60 million, mate.
Well, I think he's staying in it. By the looks of it.
20 mins.
20 minutes.
Ruben.
Why are they showing the
I
trips?
mean, that's a shot for flex. That is. That was a shot for flex. Just like, let's just show the trade.
Don't let him out. Well done.
Play him in.
Hoyland, make the run.
No, Ahmad.
Oh.
You got to say that's criminal.
Uh-oh.
Here we go.
Uh-oh.
Gotta get back.
Doesn't want to be there.
Kick again. Follow Bassi.
2v2.
Is that Bassi? What's he doing in the box? Thank God.
Terrible.
He's fucked the cross. That's not like Robinson, that. Why is Maguire on the floor? Is he injured?
Item Panda says Bruno feels wasted at 8. And Daniel Luciano says, Flex, you need to stop rating Robinson so highly.
All right, okay.
And that was before the cross.
20-minute mark, though. We made it.
Flex has got his pom-poms out for Robinson, apparently.
Yeah. Okay. Interesting. I'll stop rating him as highly then. I just think he's good. I think he's really good, but is he rubbish then? I'm rating him too highly, yeah?
You said
Maybe shut the channel down.
Did Delo do a cross that I missed? Was there a wicked cross from Delo that I missed?
I think so.
We haven't had a shot yet. But we're on target.
No. That was bad from Ahmad, though. Should have done better there.
And the first one, when Ugarte had it, Hoyland could have made a run then beyond to give him an option. Bloody hell, I don't like throws like this.
Yeah. I tell you what, you can only hear hear the away fans, by the way. That's all you can hear.
Is it quiet?
All right, go on, Rasmus.
You should have some.
Ref, that one's criminal.
Where's the card?
Where's the card?
Put the ball back as well.
All the games in Europe start at the same time this week, don't they?
Oh, match day, last match day.
Yeah.
They're creating that excitement, isn't it?
Yeah.
People are starting to like the format now.
The format works. I'm not going to lie to you. Especially if we, like Man City, get knocked out. Oh, wow.
Yeah, and they're out of Europe. No dropping down.
Hello.
Oh. KG.
But guys, he's lost the ball, but we're all back. We shouldn't be under pressure.
Shut up, Flex.
No, I'm saying everyone's back. I'm saying everyone's back, though. Don't give the rest of them a pass. Do your jobs. He's give it away, which is shit, but everyone's back. Don't like collapse like a stack of dominoes. Like he's done a shit thing. It's shit. It's terrible. Oh. You know what I mean? Someone needs to engage him. Hello? Bloody hell. Oh, just watching us is just so tough.
Someone in the chat said Delo's back on his fuckery, fam. It's true.
I know. Who does he see? I know.
And this is why, KG, when you were saying earlier on, I just want to have a good match view, relaxing. I was like, we know. It's just not, you know what I mean? It's quite wild because Fulham have had 52% possession, but it feels like they've had way more.
Yeah. Does not feel even in terms of possession at all.
But we make up for it because we pass it around the back.
No. Get up. Laugh at him, Harry. Yeah, 100%. That is ridiculous.
Do you know what's a disgrace as well? It's when people were like, he's got no options.
He gave it. Oh. Sorry, go on.
When people say that Delo had no options, the option wasn't to pass it to a white shirt.
That
can't be the option. That couldn't be his best option to say, you know what? Yeah. I ain't got no options. I'm going to give it to these lot.
And when a player doesn't have options, you allow them to be able to clear it far. Because what did I have on? Not drop a dangerous pass into that third.
All right.
Well, you get that.
Oh, that's Oh, wait, hold on.
Oh, he fell over.
Give it forward.
He fell over. Oh, it's messy. It's very messy. He's been megged. Oh, for
he's holding his knee.
Who is that?
Holding his knee. But Ugarte got megged. He just went in there. It was just messy.
Hello, good defending. Good defending, Dallo. Good defending, Dallo. Is the ball out? Oh,
that was just. There was a chance for a counter attack there, but everyone just kept fucking it.
You know what? That was good defending. Now give him his credit.
Rasmus should have been stronger in that deal there. I don't know how he's let them get the ball off there.
I tell you what, he's had a shocking 25 minutes.
A normal 25 for Rasmus. That's why he's looked. Oh, they're trying to play it. No!
Did he slip? Did he slip?
He slipped.
Did he slip? I think he did.
Oh, Ugarte.
Ugarte. He's the most easy banker of a yellow card ever.
All right, no.
He didn't really slip.
It's already a foul. He slips and it's a foul.
But look,
It's already a foul, and then he slips.
Into him.
The foul's already been committed, then he
Does he
slips
make
off.
contact before? Does he even make contact?
Yeah.
Doesn't he get taken like?
It
He
should
gets
be
the
a yellow
ball
card.
off the player.
He gets away with so much, man.
You don't get booking for that, bloody
No, he
hell.
can't
he
because
didn't.
he can't get booking. He didn't make the contact. Then he gets hit with the elbow.
Hey,
He
in
didn't
the
make
Premier League, in the
contact.
Premier
He
League
didn't
cage, you
make
can get a
contact
yellow
with
card
him.
for
He
that.
didn't make contact, Flex. He didn't make contact.
That's a foul.
I'd want to book in if it was the other way around.
100%. Man said easy red if it was Bruno. Ah, God. It just feels so usual.
Set pieces. Gotta be careful.
Yeah. Bassi, big. Zanderberg's big. Anderson's big. Bloody hell.
Oh wait,
Fewest team score from set pieces this season, though.
Here we go.
Oh, my
Well,
God. Don't do
Not
it.
wishing it in.
Don't
back
do it.
post.
Oh, thank God.
The relief. Oh, mate. Look at us just on the back foot all the time we play. Oh, mate.
Well, hey, listen, look, we're in the game right now. We haven't gonna go down. That's important.
Godson with the super chat says, I watched KG's hate along yesterday, and he did say it, but I could see it in his eyes. He was annoyed at how good the quality was compared to us.
Oh yeah,
Of course.
That's like with most hate alongs, though, isn't
Oh,
it, KG, to be
that's
honest?
too easy, that there. One pass between the third. That's going to be on the highlight reel at halftime when they go, look, people getting into different position. Watch. That's what they're going to do. At halftime, they're going to be circling like Smith Rowe or Wilson in them little half spaces because we keep letting the ball go through there every time. It's Garte's not reaching them. Bruno's not taking them.
They're going to have to take off Rasmus.
Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. One pass into there. Look at Smith Rowe. Look at this. How is that happening? Oh, I didn't even show it. But that was it.
Give him something to think about. Give him something to think about.
Put pressure on.
No! Oh, Bassi.
Ooh.
That's fire. That's absolutely incredible, that.
Bloody hell.
That was incredible, that.
Look at them switching the play. Look at this.
Got to stay with him. Go on the journey.
Oh, my God.
You
The
got
level of technical quality is actually superior. Way superior than this.
Iwobi, you know.
Now they're having fun.
Oh, no. Trampoline foot, bro.
Oh my God, it's bad to worst.
I'm telling you, the hold-up play is mad. It's just non-existent.
Level. You know when we keep saying it, the level of our technical players is on the floor. It's so bad. Don't do it, Bruno. Okay. I know you wanted to.
Oh my God, Rasmus, you're taking liberties.
Listen, guys.
Get him off.
Halftime is off. Halftime is off.
Get him off.
Guys, he's a professional footballer. He can't hold.
That's what I was saying earlier, Flex. That's what I was saying earlier on.
That's not foul.
I said earlier on, Flex. This is Premier League. He can't hold up the ball and lay it off. We saw him and
Ruben keeps giving him starts. Ruben just needs to stop starting him as well. By the way,
it's mad. Again, it's not even like a service thing. This is like a technical quality. Any professional footballer should be able to hold up the ball and lay it off.
100%.
In the Premier League, let alone for Man United. It's mad. It's crazy.
It's all good being able to like get a shot, like little backlift, boom, like all of that. But your fundamentals as a striker is way off. And most importantly with Rasmus, the problem is you're not seeing any sign of improvement. You know, with more games and more experience, like we're seeing exactly what we saw last season.
Oh, here we go. We just need to give him a real chance in the box. That's what he needs. No, he's terrible.
But you have to hold up the ball, bro.
Right now, of course he does. But we need to create. We need a chance. Let me swing at something, bro. Please. Oh my God.
It's so forced. Watching us try and create an attack.
Can't attack.
It's like blood out of a stone football, isn't it?
Can't fucking attack. Can't attack. Shit, man. Right, look, they're putting the thing on him. What are they saying? They say Rio must be going in.
12 goals in 47 matches for Man United. 2 in the league this season thus far. I mean, they're just sort of going like, you know, he scored a lot last season. He's failed to score. He's failed to score in 36 of his Premier League appearances. They're just saying. But like, mate, I honestly, you Sunday League football, and you see like the fat guy that plays up front. Even he
nice touch.
can do. Even he can do the hold it up, lay it off. That's all he can do. Like,
yeah, exactly. You stay central. We'll find your feet.
These headers. Oh my God! Maguire starts it. Ugarte carries it on. You got time now. Don't do this. Play faster, boys. This tempo.
We're at 30 minutes, but I don't want to clap.
Yeah, we're gonna clap. We have to.
Fucking just Rasmus is so bad, so bad. The fun, like honestly, the technical level, the decision making. Dalot has got a nice touch of it. His decision making is woeful. You know, Mazraoui obviously can't attack, not his position. Like the only people who are comfortable on the ball is Martinez.
Look at this. We haven't had a single attempt.
Nothing. Not even a. Oh, Bruno's starting to. Oh.
The crowd is shouting attack.
What's he gonna do? He's got no. I'm like, play forward.
Flick.
Play forward.
Oh, he could have gone to Ganacho.
And this is why it says, like, you know, we were saying earlier on, it doesn't feel like we've had a lot of the ball. We've got 45% possession because we do this. We sort of inflate our numbers a bit.
Yeah. It's not real. Yeah, it's not real.
But it's not like active, you know what I mean? Progressing the ball forwards.
Leno has not had to do anything. Turn.
Now, this is the
there
one.
You go. Good space.
We've got to do something there. We have to be better there. We have to be better there. Ahmad was in the same place. We did nothing. Can you be better? Can you be better? Referee!
That's a foul.
Yeah,
so reluctant.
See, Martinez is the one who's willing to take the ball and at least penetrate with the ball.
More comfortable on the ball, yeah.
Yeah, he does.
D Trizzy says, we're so slow. We're second to everything. We can't complete anything. What in the F goes on? Give them a Red Bull or something. It's just pathetic. Philip says, Amrin ball. We're static. Players that move past backwards. Awful. Kathy Conlecci, who's been a member for 13 months, says, KG, we can't create chances for Højlund if he doesn't hold the ball up and keep possession. We need him to do the basics so we can create chances. And Man United Enjoyer says, KG, do you regret all the time spent defending Rasmus Højlund?
No, absolutely not.
Why not?
Why would I regret defending?
No, because
K doesn't regret anything.
Because you've seen the evidence that he's rubbish, so he's basically defending the.
Yeah, I'm going to defend. Am I not meant to try and defend him? Give him a chance? I'm not.
But you're not defending him now. You're calling out rubbish.
I'm defending him. Yeah, he's playing rubbish. Come on, boys!
Oh. Yeah. 70 whatever million it was. Oh, bloody hell! Nope. Well.
I meant done well.
Kept in. He's done really well.
Yeah,
what's that? Is he there?
Oh, mate.
Oh, my God.
Oh, no. I mean, he's offside now, but well done. Well done.
Leach was not.
He done himself there, man. Jesus. Oh, Bruno.
All the way.
Go forward, then. Go forward.
All the way. Let's go, boys. Put some pressure on. Delo, want it. He's going to go back.
It's slow, isn't it? It's slow.
Oh, Jesus.
No intensity. They don't mean it.
They don't mean it. It's slow.
Are we end back at a halfway line?
Yeah, that's what you said. You get the ball there. You're going, right, go forward, go
forward.
They
don't believe. They're shook. They're shook, Owen. Shook off.
Oh.
Please, can you do something?
There's two people in the box.
Oh, he fell down. I know. It's got to be a pinpoint cross. It's got to be a pinpoint cross, man.
I just want you lot to get a shot off. Just one shot off. Even if you do the far one, the championship shot. You know them championship screamers, bro. Someone just
Stanley don't even play as well. Come on, man. You should be getting at him.
Restona says, insult to injury. US viewers can't even watch the game. And Daniel Luciano says, hey, Flex, another rubbish Robinson cross. It's on the cross watch.
Listen, I'm not here to fine cuss him. He's a rival player. I don't care. Good. No worries. He's rubbish then.
I got space now. Go up the line. Don't come back inside. Let's go where the yellow shirts are. You know what I mean?
The wing back's supposed to give you something. Get up the line, bro. Commit, man. Oh my God.
We just end up back here all the time.
Yeah. I don't know. I might end up going long or whatever. Probably.
You're asking, do you know who our most creative player is right now?
There you go. There's a long.
Martinez.
Oh my God.
And just bounces off. That's me. It's so easy. It's so easy. We ended up ball past the halfway line. We go all the way back. Onana gives it to De Ligt. Long ball bounces off Højlund's shoulder. They get the ball back. That's our build-up play.
That's got to be stupid, bro. It's got to be stupid to just try and fizz it into. He can't do that. You're realizing this guy it actually cannot hold the ball up. So are you going to keep trying to, or take him off? Take him off.
It's just painful. It's actually painful, bro. To see a striker at this level at our club. Even the strikers, the strikers we've had in our shit period.
Højlund fewest touches on the pitch as well. And when it has,
all of them have been baggy. Yeah, all of them have been baggy. Every single one of them touches been baggy.
But that's just talking about one of our problems. It's a big problem as well, but there's a lot more. There's a lot more on this pitch right here. Oh my God.
Garnacho now. And it comes off that. Oh, it was Ugarte.
Well, you got to take him down. You got to take him down.
Yeah.
He's going to fizz it in. But it's deeper than that. I get Rasmus Højlund has been the top, terrible player. But then there's other things in this team that's not happening, bro. We're playing with a slow tempo. We're not getting anything from the big wing backs, left side and right side. Our most creative player right now has been Leacher that's trying to fizz the ball in. Leacher's playing it on the ground, intelligent.
That's a serious ring. His ring's glistening, bro. KG, there you go. You said you want to upgrade your ring, bro. Get that one.
His ring. I didn't even see it, bro.
The Marco Silva, bro. Yeah, the big thing, bro. You said you get the upgrade.
Yeah, bro. Go on.
Outplay.
Did we get that?
Nope.
I mean, to be honest, even with ones like that, you're asking a lot of Garnacho.
100%.
It's ball over the top for a defender. It's easy
run
to
after that kid.
That out. Exactly.
I haven't seen Bruno in this game.
FIFA brothers there.
Infantino.
What's he doing there? Man just wants to go West London. Like Sir Jim said, the ticket prices cost peas, in it. So, you know what I mean? It's hottest ticket in town, that, mate. Big peas, top of the cottage.
Yep, and they're in.
Oh, look at Jimenez.
They're in.
How did that happen, by the way? We were looking at fucking Infantino, and then comes back off, and they're in. How's this even happen? Look at the run he's got on them. If
he's done them there.
That's another bad ball as well. So whoever was saying to me about Robertson, that's another. Because if that passes in front of him, goal. He's going mad. Silva, because that is a shit ball from Robinson, to be fair. That should be in front of him. Yeah, they're right to zoom in on him. That's a shit ball. Most assists a season, mate. Second most assists a season. Oh, for Fulham.
Second most assists in history in a Premier League
yeah.
season.
He's terrible, isn't he, mate? He's terrible.
Steve Malbronk, what a name.
What a player. Yeah. Mate, that should have been 1-0. Or at least, shot on target, because that bullshit.
Hands with the super chat says, all USA fans, games on Telemundo. And Man United Enjoyer says, KG, do you accept Rasmus Højlund has no future at Man United? Man United Enjoyer keeps asking KG about Rasmus Højlund.
He's looking terrible.
Applying pressure, bro.
Yeah.
No, presently he's looking terrible. What can I say?
Applying pressure, JKG.
Terrible, man. Presently he's looking terrible.
Awful. I don't see an improvement in that area, like holding up the ball. No, I don't think.
And by the way, guys, it is nearly 39 minutes. We have still yet to have a shot in this game. Not a shot on target, a shot.
A shot.
A shot in this game.
And Fulham have had them at will. What are Fulham on? They must be on about 6 shots, maybe 7.
They've had 5 shots, 2 on target.
Yeah. Oh, mate.
But we still need to remember that there's a lot of players on this pitch that are doing absolutely wank in this game.
100%.
We have to be honest on that. You know what I'm saying? I get it. There's one player in this game, but again, there's a lot more.
Ahmad hasn't been good. Hasn't really done anything.
I'm saying
Bruno.
No one's done anything. Really, have they?
It's not. Yeah.
I'm cool to highlight. I'm cool to highlight. Rasmus Højlund's playing like absolute garbage. But again, Leach is the only one that can walk off with his head held high in this game.
Oh my God.
K-Flow, the super chat says, I think we will lose another good manager. Amrin won't get a whole new 11, let alone squad next summer. You think we won't be in the same position next season? We need a huge drop-off from rivals to finish mid-table next season.
Hello?
K-Flow for the big super chat.
Okay. Got him. Bruno.
Ref.
Below. Do it. Fizz it in. That's something.
That was, yeah.
We've got a throw in the final third.
Oh, it's Meg them, nearly. Oh no, just wrong side of him. That is a foul as well. Ref played on.
Godson with a super chat says our fans love and I told you so more than anything, don't they? The thing is with the I told you so stuff though is that it would just
we got Harry Maguire up for a throw. Sorry, Owen.
Yeah,
we're going to do it.
This is who we are. We're a relegation side.
Look at this.
Don't you dare not
throws. If we go backwards, I swear.
No way.
Don't go back to Andre.
So many players forward.
Oh
my God.
No.
Don't foul him.
Get a quarter.
Yeah.
No guts.
Delo, help him out. Delo.
Through the legs.
Ref!
What a foul.
Hey,
well done.
Brilliant.
Yeah, through the legs.
Brilliant. He's absolutely done him there, by the way. He's absolutely done it. 40 minutes now, by the way, guys. Great feat by Ugarte.
This could be the goal as well. There you go.
See you later.
Yeah,
he's done well there.
That was Ugarte.
This could be the goal. This could be it.
That was our two midfield options in the summer, KJ. Sanderberg and Ugarte. Look at that.
And because we got a nutmeg, we made the right decision.
Yeah, exactly.
That's how they do it, innit?
Guys, I would love a little Harry Maguire back post shot on target. You know, why not?
Only takes one. Yeah, we haven't had a shot.
Smith Rowe don't want it. Smith Rowe don't want to be there, Harry. He don't want to be there. He wants to be at the top end of the pitch, all silky smooth. He don't want to do this side.
We score this one. We don't deserve it, but I'll take it.
It's Martinez. He don't want that Martinez. Rise! Yes!
Oh, it's delict.
Oh, well, he's ran through everywhere. Oh, his knee. Oh, wait a minute.
Just taking him out.
Well, we got a shot on target. I think it will hit off someone. Leno had to do something, so that's good.
Yeah.
What happened? Delete. Oh, what happened? Did he run into his knee? Did he clip his knee on the way out? A little bit.
Yeah, like Leno just ran into delay.
Yeah.
Send him off like that mad one yesterday.
That was ridiculous.
Straight red. Give him a straight red. Insanity yesterday. That. Don't let
that bounce. Don't let that bounce. Bloody hell.
Go on, what have you got for me, Delo? What have you got for me, Delo?
Good turn, that. Look after it, you.
Hold up. That's better.
Yes. Finally.
Okay, now. We'll go back anyway. No, so keeping it forward.
Go forward. Please go forward. Oh, wait, we got a shot. We just had a shot on target.
Yeah.
I'll give it to him.
Give it. Oh. Didn't trust him, did he? No, Bruno, not there. Not there, brother. You can't be doing that there.
That's
one of you.
Turn.
No, just take the ball.
Need to take it and turn.
Just take the ball and turn. There's two of you in the pocket in a perfect. It's those little decisions there. You're both in the pocket. You're in a good position. Just take a touch and turn around. You don't have to do that.
That's what I'm saying.
Then you got Ahmad running off you to the left. You would have had Hoyland as an option, or you could have drove with the ball. 3-on-3. Fuck's sake. These lot, man. You can't fucking attack. It's just so shit to watch. It's crap to watch this shit.
Stay with us, Fleck.
Dax has been for 3 months. Says whole team may need a clear out, but this attack really needs addressing for anything else. No IQ and more toothless than an unborn baby.
That's funny.
Oh, mate.
Okay. What have we got?
Fucking hell. That's not even close to staying in as well.
Oh, we need halftime.
Well, the manager did say that it's going to be shit in it.
He needs to bruck up the TVs inside this thing again, man. This is just. When they get in for halftime after this, what do you even say to that? What's the point of even saying, Rasmus, you got to hold up that ball better for me? What's the point?
Yeah.
Hey, just take him off.
Fuck's sake.
41 points.
Yeah, do you reckon just
when
ice
he does
cold?
That, when he does that, I get so annoyed. When Maguire does that, you've got time, space, everything, and then
they're out. Overload.
Oh shit.
Ball, back post. Well done, Mazraoui.
Wow.
Want to get that, mate.
Can you get there first? He's going to shoot. Can you get there? Oh, shit. We're so lucky to be in this game.
Yeah, I reckon Aaron wouldn't even say anything to Hoyland. I reckon he would just go, Josh, warm up.
100%.
Literally.
Yeah,
Josh,
send the signal by that.
Yeah.
Fuck me, man. He's giving him
I'm
chances.
pulling. They're talking about VAR.
Yeah.
Oh no. What on Masraoui?
I don't know. Just need to penalty, but
It's been cleared. It's fine.
Oh.
All right, bring it down.
Bloody
Dole
hell.
fan says, how can anyone watch us and be outraged at taking £50 million for Garnacho? We should be shocked anyone is offering above 20 million for any of our players. We lack quality everywhere, sell everyone and rebuild.
This football's
you can probably think, can't you, where Ineos probably look at some of these players, yeah, and their contracts are on, they must go, that's why everyone's got a price.
No, but then it's still, that's still short-sighted though.
Some of them can't pass.
So you say that Ahmad saying, get in there. Get Ahmad telling Hoyland. Fucking hell.
Thank God.
Jesus Christ, thank you for saving us. Thank you, Anthony Taylor. Thank you. Jeez. Lord Jesus.
Get another moment of grief. Thank God.
Mate, that was as difficult a half to watch as there's been without losing.
Stinker. I'm going to try and look at the stats, see what's happening in that one. Player distribution. Go on, let's have a look at.
Oh, my days, man.
Let's go and look at Rasmus Højlund.
So
Rasmus Højlund had 17 touches, total passes 7, accurate passes 5. But all the 17 touches, he's not really looked after it. He's not looked after it at all. Pass accuracy of 71%. Andre Nana, well, he hasn't had that. Pass accuracy for 55%. 18 touches. There you go. Accurate passes 10.
Rasmus has 7 deals. He's won 1. Fucking hell.
Absolutely.
And the general consensus, just looking on social media, Stephen Ralston from Manchester Evening News has just said that's 45 minutes of everybody's lives they won't get back, like watching paint dry. And it is, honestly, Manchester United's, like you said, Flex, the technical level of this team is so far on the floor. You've got a striker that the ball bounces off. He can't hold the ball up basics. You've got midfielders that can't pass it. You've got defenders that they look confused when they get the ball on like just outside the box. They do this thing where they look up and you can see the fear in their eyes if they're like, who do I pass it to? What do I do? I'll either just go to the wing back, other centre back, go back to Andre. Onana gets it, either gives it to the centre back that goes long or he goes long, and then that's it. And then we come back again. Like, it's so horrible. Like, shocking. It's so bad. And the mad thing is, we've technically had more possession, 51% possession to their 49. You'd never know it. It's the fake possession of passing it around the back where we have it for 5 minutes and it's like, oh, United have had a lot of the ball. We've done nothing with it. We've had one shot, which was the Litz kind of, it bounced about a bit. Apart from that, like, oh my God. But Ruben Amorim said before kickoff, guys, he went, I want to see a performance, but if we win without kind of showing it, like, it is what it is, basically. Because if we get out of this game, we won 1-0, then we just need results at this point. But it is, well, we look like a side that's in like 14th, 13th, don't we? That's what it really looks like.
100%. That is
We're
what we are.
Awful.
Awful display. Like, it literally hurts my eye. Hurts my eyes, both of them.
Listen, we knew what to expect. We knew it was going to be nasty work. A lot of us said, 2-1? That was my prediction for this game. And that's for Fulham. That was for Fulham. I had predicted against us. I don't know how we're going to score with this, but we're slow. We have to pick up the tempo, take off the striker, bring on Xerxes, and hope we can build. But again, that doesn't get everyone else off the hook, because some of the football from outside of that, it's just been shocking. Bad decision making. We had one when Masraoui picked up the ball and he should play it forward, play it into the striker. Masraoui got his Ahmad. Do you know that Garnacho little flick as well? We don't need to do that. There's sometimes where we don't get into the final third a lot, but when we get there, we're making the worst decisions ever, and we're not trying to shoot. So hopefully we can up the tempo with the change that we make and be able to build off the striker.
I'd love to know if that was the plan though, KG. You know what I mean? Because my worry is, when those wing backs get it in those wide areas and we're going like, just pass forward or go forward. I think they're being told to, go play inside, because they get it out wide and they don't like you would think wing backs pick it up, bomb on. They don't really do that. They pick it up and they go inside like they're going to play. But the problem is, like we're saying, the technical level is so shit.
It's so bad.
They can't play inside.
Yeah, it's complicating it for them. They can't. Those guys can't play inside them pockets.
They can't play inside. Then the wing backs need to give you something. Then
I think they've been told not to. I think they've been told don't do that. Play inside. And this goes back to you've got players that can't do it. They are not technically proficient enough to do it.
But then that's the whole point of this formation is to use the wing backs. It's a wing. That's a big part of attacking. That's the big part of the formation is to use those guys on the outside. So I don't understand.
Mazraoui's picked up the ball sometimes in central areas, KG. He's playing at wing back. He's picked up the ball in central areas. You mentioned earlier on about the one where you like pass it through. He's in the middle of the pitch. So I think they're being told, get it in there, play in the middle. Some of them can't. They literally they can't pass the ball. And then it goes back to like Højlund. They can do this whole thing about service, but at the same time, someone brought it up earlier on. It's a great point. You can't bemoan service when, mate, you can't hold the ball. We can't keep possession.
Exactly. You're doing nothing.
Possession for us.
You're supposed to hold the ball, upset people, and put us in a position to build the attack. You're supposed to be able to build through your striker. Look at what Raul Jimenez is doing. He's a focal point. He's got presence up there. Might not be the quickest, but he's big, he's dominant, and his touch is clean. And a lot of the time, it's not even having to secure the ball and take one to secure it another. Sometimes it's the first time. Just set, spin, piss off and get in the box. Like, connect the play. Offer something. So we can't play to you. We can't play through you. We can't play for you. Like, you're not offering anything by doing that as the focal point of a team just struggling. If you've got a shit team, I understand that. We can custom midfielders, the wing backs we just spoke about, their deficiencies. Onana, this, that. We can do all that. But at the top end of the pitch, nothing will happen if you've got a guy up there who just can't make the ball stick, who doesn't know when to. He doesn't have like a feel for the game. He doesn't have a feel for now's the right time to probably come off the front. Let me drop into this half space here, set someone and get out. Now's the time to probably pin someone, play into my feet along this line and play a wall pass and bounce it off me. Then you're in. Now's the time to probably run in behind. Or he hasn't got a feel for what to do. And I'm not seeing any improvement in what he's doing. Like not even incremental change. Like, it's like he's worked on it. I haven't seen one area of his game where I've gone, he's improved that. It's the same, if not worse.
And they're so static. Like there's no movement off the ball. A couple of times we pick it up in the final third and you can see the players look up. There's either nobody in the box or everyone. That's why it's easy for them to be marked man for man, because they don't move. They just sort of stick in their positions and then they look up and go, oh, you've got a player on you. You've got a player on you. I'll go back. I'll go back to the goalkeeper. And that's it. And it's a stinky half of football. It's like it's
just one team.
I know this is from turnovers.
There's one team playing with a intensity and trying, and then there's another team that's just, look at that. There's one team that's really like, they have one mind. Go forward. Let's do something. We're not trying to go forward with urgency. Look at this.
And what they're doing is not that. He should put that on
terrible.
play for him. The ball should be so good that Jimenez just has to open out his right foot and put it into the bottom corner.
We're not attacking with purpose, though. That's what's pissing me off. Like, they get the ball and say, let's go at him. We're getting the ball and saying, let's hold on to it and let's be slower. Than last time I'm saying, get the shot off. We have to try and lick shot, take a shot, just test the keeper. I haven't seen Leno dive once.
And this is maybe why, when people talk about Ahmad playing at right wing back, people like it there because, like you said, KG, like if you do give it to him, he will try and sprint up
here's
the
highlight
line.
reel. Sorry, there's the highlight reel.
Yeah,
look at this. That's Garnacho. Here's Højlund there, circled, running away. That's what I'm saying. The feel for the game. Bounce it off me there. Win that duel there, you. Awful. Yeah. Like, there's no feel for the game. Come and show. Why are you running away? No feel for the game. Come towards the ball and give me it. And then when you do, I do that.
There you go. Yeah.
Bloody hell. Oh, seeing it back like that consecutively. You see that? They're highlighting him, just running, just tunnel vision. Oh, we're on the attack. Run that way. No, have a feel for the game. Now's the time for me to freeze. Now's the time for me to not actually move.
Rio literally just said, anytime there's pressure, Man United turn the ball over. That's literally what he said. Basically, what we've seen is, like, again, we can pass it around at the back because no one's pressing us. The moment in the middle of the pitch, tight spaces, bit of pressure, we'll lose the ball because we can't do it.
This guy done scored a penalty or so.
Maybe.
It's just shocking. he has no idea how to play the position, guys. Like he has no, and it's again, he's young, and then we say he don't get no chances, we don't create for him. No, you're a striker. You have to occupy the line, bro. That's not a given. You just get chances on the plate. You have to still do something.
He has to make it more difficult to play. Right, just take him off. Bring on Zexy.
100%. Because Amarin's complicit in this.
I need to go
thing.
By playing him,
by giving him starts. Shouldn't be starting.
It'll be good if we could get someone in the market, though. I know we're going for a wing back, but a striker, a bagsman.
And Nkunku would be better up front than him. Way better. Even as a 9, and he ain't even a 9.
Don F says, we need a new coach. It's 2025 and I won't sugarcoat things. Philip says, I'm so glad we can all laugh, even though it's depressing. It's better to laugh than cry. K Flo says, we say rebuild, but replacing with more expensive duds and hopefuls. Our decision-making from board to players is baffling. Like Mike says, what do people see in Hoyland? Fortune says, love the show so much. One thing that pissed me off the most, though, is Flex whining about the most obvious shit we're struggling with, like, he doesn't know we're shit.
All right. Well, then I won't say anything.
Don't make. Ravel says, Ahmad in a straitjacket, being in the 10 and Robinson out wide means he can't run at the defense like he prefers. Xerxes and Toby/Cobby on Ahmad right wing back. Like Mike says, soon we need to have Ruben conversations. And Jason says, can we bring back Martial? He has levels above Hoyland. And if anyone offers 60 million for Garnacho, I would drive him to the airport myself. Not good enough. Well, I suppose we don't look with the Martial thing. He would be injured, probably most likely. But one thing is for certain, to be fair, you could just say Martial is he could hold the ball up. He could hold the ball up. A million miles better than Rasmus Højlund could.
He's not fit. Like, that's
could be fit.
There's a lot of people. Sorry, guys.
That's bite-sized FC, bro. We can't say if we're talking about getting back to a player that we can help us. The last person we should talk about is fucking Martial. In terms of how he just wasn't fit.
A lot of people just talking about Amarim, just saying like he's not helping.
Flex. You didn't see this actually on Thursday. KG, say what happened when Rangers scored. By the way, on Thursday, KG made a big thing.
Everyone, and I saw you lot. There was a lot of them, but now they're
costing Amarim because Rangers equalised.
Yeah, and Amarim out. Like this manager's useless. It was that stuff that you know. You've seen it before.
That's
Think
crazy.
of Ten Hag in a bad time. And when the tweets and when we go down and Ten Hag in his 3rd season and people have had enough. That's how they sound.
This is what happens though. Like you say, we talk about both sides of our mouth. We say we want to rebuild, take the pain, finish 12th or 13th, reset, get his players. But then, like you say, it's different when you keep losing. All of a sudden, fans start going, yeah, but actually, this guy you just brought in to save us. You just brought in to see. We're not seeing any improvement. It feels like some people are going, well, they're just trying to look towards the manager because they're not seeing one bit of improvement. I don't know, man.
We need to. I would move Bruno. I'd move Bruno. I don't think you're getting the best out of him where he's been today. What do you lot think? Bring on Cobby, move Bruno.
I mean, I like I said before, I like Bruno more further forward because he creates stuff closer to the goal. And sometimes when things are so static, this is why we're Moments FC, because when things are static, you need something out of nothing. It's not like, a well-oiled machine, is it? And maybe, again, that's why people do look at Amarim and go, see, but, his system, it's not working. Well, it's not working with these players. That's the important thing, isn't it? It's not working with these players. He clearly needs his players. We know this. We know that these players aren't good enough to do a system. This what it goes back to, like you said before, Flex, on the Newcastle game. It's the age of, until he brings in his players, it's going to be, should he adapt to the players or can the players adapt to him? They can't adapt to him, so do we just keep having this? And we know the answer is going to keep being this. It's going to keep this. This is our season, folks. We are going to that half we witness now. It's going to be like that.
That's what we are.
Minimum the end of the season, right? The hope is that maybe once he starts to bring in a few of his players, it might get a bit better. But for now, and like you said, Flex too, when it comes to it, this is why words are sometimes easy. Hey, doesn't matter when it comes in. Even if we finish 14th, 15th, get to the end of the season, getting his players will be better. But when you're actually in the match and you're watching it second by second, minute by minute, pass by shitty pass, you go, I tell you what, this is quite difficult to watch and I don't like it. I don't like it at all.
And look where he was at the beginning of the game, just before kickoff. You just know, you get a bit excited now, you try, and then you just know what you're going to do.
Win it, though. We can still win it in a shocking way.
Of course we can. course we can. Fulham haven't, but you're looking at which way is this more likely to swing and just what's going on. You just, you don't feel like we're going to come out and go, there you go. Where's that been? It doesn't feel like that. It feels just like it's just more
totally
laboured.
And because we forget, don't we? Because that game, like against Rangers on Thursday, it wasn't a great game to watch, but we won. And a couple of days afterwards, you forget that it wasn't good. You just remember that you won. So you go, we won. Exactly. It's cool. If we win today, a couple of days later, we'll be like, oh, we weren't good. But the feelings we have now, they'll have gone until the next game. When we see it again, we're like, this team's shit. Because when you're watching it and experience it in real time, and it is like pulling teeth. Or someone said to us on Thursday, KG, there was a dentist. He says, "I'm all right pulling teeth. Actually, I prefer watching me." It's just painful, isn't it? It's just painful.
It is painful.
Well,
the person who said to me earlier, also, I'm not also gonna, bring up the obvious stuff of that we're crap as well. He's right.
Flex, don't say we're rubbish because we know we're rubbish.
Yeah, he's right. There's no point. So,
Same 11. Listen, hopefully we can turn it around, and they can't play any worse than they did, right?
Hey, Rio's just given a shout out to his brother Anton, saying, please vote for everyone dancing on ice.
Yes, I just retweeted as well. Shout out Anton. He's dressed up as, I think he's Wolverine. He's a crazy one in the group chat at the moment. He's got a mad outfit on. I ain't going to lie to you lot. It's mad. But shout out Anton. If you guys haven't voted for him, check it out on the socials. Go vote for Anton. Haven't seen his performance yet. So even if
cheeky header, cheeky one that like smash and grab.
Harvey says, in our history, we've never played with three at the back. The setback when he gets sacked in a few years is going to be colossal. All on Ineos, Carlo Ancelotti. No worries. And we're off. Second half is underway. Martial Arts says, speak on Dallo. He's such a hindrance. I think KG does. Yeah. Anakin says, Erasmus just getting his daily 10K steps in. So bad. MUFC now says, I hate seeing my South alumni go so down, Mr. Gary.
What's that?
And Kishan says, Amarin out fans can't be real. What manager is making these players better? Meaning we'll end up changing managers every 3 months. Give him time and money. Eagle-eyed football, big up Rich says, big up mid-table clash next week, up the Palace. And Michael says, Flex taking the piss on Twitter.
I was taking the piss because I just wanted some form of entertainment, just wind people up, have a bit of sarcasm, see who bites, and to be silly. Versus, obviously,
did you see that shit?
Being serious.
Did you see that shit earlier?
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, Dallo. Yeah. But KG is something you already know exists, so stop. There's no point. Just don't. Come on, just a bit of quality somewhere, something. Bloody hell, even that pass. Just you see the pass appreciation on that, making him having to stretch though. It's little things like that, small things, the small details.
I think they've got Mazraoui like inverting and Garnacho getting out wider because he's getting a lot of like maybe he's gonna lose that.
Whoa!
Oh, it's a good kick. Oh
no, he's got a come on, man. Come on. Now, seriously, I don't give a shit if you keep telling me it's fucking crap already. Look at that shit. Look at that. You expect me to just keep calm when I see that?
Service Flex. He needs service. Can't get the fucking ball.
Come on, man. Don't insult my thing as a fan, telling me keep calm watching that because I already know it's crap, so don't get angry when I actually see that crap.
Please, win this ball back.
My eyes are hurting.
That's not the pass, is it?
My eyes are really hurting.
Danny DeFito says, even Julia Roberts seen this match was going to be dross. She was meant to be there, but the last minute she went, no.
Well done. She's probably gone to the theatre.
Like Mike says, manager makes no changes. Fraud watching soon. I am surprised he didn't go with hooking him off at halftime, put Xerxes on. He did it to Cobby the other day.
Yeah. This will be one of the 52-minute ones, though. You know when he does the early 50 minutes ones.
55, yeah.
55, yeah, be that. Because you can't do this. You can't play like this. You can't play with a striker. You can't. Because especially in a game like this where we're not going to have a lot as well. So that's what I'm saying. That's if you want to be in striker position, it's a pressure position. Not just because obviously that's where your goals got to come from, but when the team's playing shit and they're not very good, you need someone up there who's at least going to take the pressure off and can link the play to give us something.
you know what's going to be crazy? We might win this game. We might,
I'm doing the back of him.
we might win
I
this.
know.
We might win this game. You know them ones when you're supposed to go to a game. See how Julia's she was meant to go to it. Yeah, she misses it. All of a sudden,
done,
Man United's like, I should have went to that game. Hopefully, it's one of them ones. You know when you give away your ticket, and then after it's like a good game in the end.
Yeah. Listen, of course we can.
I hope it's that one. I hope it's that.
What's going to have to be with this level of performance? It will have to be exactly what you just said. Has to be that type of.
Come on, boys. Let's go.
Maguire.
This is how we got to score our goals. We have to become set piece FC.
Bro, we had a set piece last time. We went for a long throw, brought Maguire up, and we fucking ended up back near the fucking
right. Oh, here we go.
All in.
Offside, isn't he?
Oh no, that's not where the ball needs to be. Yes, but use
right.
it well.
Make something out of it.
No, that wasn't on to even shoot.
No.
He can't get that. Whoa!
Staying in.
Oh, thank God.
Bloody hell.
Well, he barely made it as well.
Relaxed.
I know. It's like they were like not trying to sprint out there. Like Bassey's on this thing. He was on it. Oh my days. Oh, it was our ball. Jesus.
Oh, thank God.
This is painful.
Who got that? Was that Delona?
Shout out to everyone who helped out with the broadcast issue in the US. We missed 30 minutes. Very disappointed with Owen and Flex ignoring the chat. UV fam don't give a fuck about the UV fan base. We read out the super chats, right? We read out saying it was on Telemundo. We read that out for everyone.
Chill, man. I know you're angry, missed it, bro.
You know, it's just, you got to put the anger somewhere.
Yeah, Santiago said it. I think Hans mentioned it as well.
Oh,
mentioned it. It's all right. We mentioned it. We give it F.
You know what?
My word.
You have to look at the venom in that, and the venom's coming from.
Yeah, there was a lot of venom in that. Yeah.
The venom's coming from him not liking how his team's playing.
But he's missed half an hour of it. He ain't even seen it.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
and actually, if he did listen to us, we would have said it was on Telemundo. Yeah. You could have watched it.
He's angry at the 15 minutes he did see. It was enough to make him like that.
Yeah.
Because
Condelo, go up. Try that way. Try. Just try and take someone on. Try it. This is all you want. Oh my God, he has to try. They told me that he's hot.
What do we need from the bench, guys? So obviously, Xerxes, anything else you're not trying to do?
When Ahmad plays there, he's just committing and getting to the byline and trying to put something in. I've got someone over there that's got no intentions. And I'm not even going to put it out there, but Pereira, I'm seeing it now. I'm nervous, bro.
I'm nervous about Adama Traore coming on, to be honest. And like, he's got something to, after the whole thing at the start of the season with Leacher, I sent him back to the gym. And he was like, I'll see you again. Got a point to prove, hasn't he?
Dangerous thing to put on socials, that, mate.
It's very
dangerous. I know we won that day as well, but it's a dangerous thing to put on socials, that, mate. Because like you said, you will see this guy again. Yeah. In the circumstances where you probably won't want to see him in terms of late coming on, you're already a bit tired. Yeah, not great.
Michael, the super chat says, KG, have you watched the #1 live podcast on YouTube, Kill Tony, a comedy show every week ran by Tony Hinchcliffe?
Yeah, I've heard of Kill Tony.
I've heard of Kill Tony.
Yeah, I watched 2 episodes. Friends told me to go and check him out, actually.
KG, some people asking you as well if you're going to get a new hairline like Turkish.
Yeah, Turkey went Turkey. Turkish went Turkey. Turkish went Turkey, bro.
Oh, no, he's coming on now.
He is coming on.
Here he comes, Mad Vaseline.
Yep. It's a bit early. I wouldn't have wanted him on this
oil
early.
is out. It's coming on.
Oh, fucking hell. He's that side, so that's Leacher and Mazraoui, innit? Fucking hell, mate.
Hey, Maguire and them, man, watch out, fam.
Oh,
Maguire and the lit. All you, man, watch out. Are we going to let them just do the change, or are we going to play on?
Oh, mate.
Carry on the game, man.
You just know.
Wham.
Honestly, he's
wham.
He's wow. He's got like a rugby build playing football. It's mad.
0% body fat, fam.
Yeah.
Look at this bit here. It's just not even. It's like that.
And I know
the shirt's an extra large. You know what I mean? And it's still
wham. Oh my God.
Collars just all everywhere.
If my body ends up looking like that, I've won. I've done it.
He's playing on the left though. He's not on Leach's side. That's interesting.
Listen, he's gonna try and get out deleting them, man.
Yeah. It might be a bit worse.
That's what I'm saying. He's gonna get out deleting them, man. There.
So it's deleting Dallo has got to deal with that. Yeah. Good ball, that. Mate, we've just got Ruben. You
can win that back. Go on, give a good pass. He's look
at Mazraoui in the gap.
He's addicted to getting backwards. He's addicted to getting literally, Garnacho is one playing out wide.
Yeah, in build up. Yeah. Okay, Mazraoui's going. He just don't want to be there.
Højlund.
Get him off.
Honestly, I put him out of his misery, Amorim now. Amorim, you're allowing this to happen now. I'm sorry. This is where people have to say about the man. You have to sort this out, Amorim.
That's not good enough. That's not good enough. Be better.
Lucky Smith Rowe don't want to work hard like that. Amorim, you got to call it in, bro. You put the guy out of his misery. You're part of it now. You're complicit in this.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You're part of it now, Amorim. You got to get him out of there, bro.
Yeah, they just said Xerxes just been called back.
Yeah.
Him and Lenny.
You know when you get that last.
Yes, well done, Garnacho. Okay, do it. Ooh.
Castagna don't normally play as well. He should be getting loads of change out of him. Do you know what I mean? This guy don't play. Oh, you lucky jammy. Oh. Make the change now, Ruben, please. Come on.
Yeah, please. Thank you.
Go.
God. Thank you.
Jesus. Xerxes on his way.
Oh,
Lenny Oro coming on as well, by the way.
Interesting.
I swear to God, if Maguire doesn't learn to do that, if Maguire doesn't fix that thing about his game, bro, you've got time. He actually gets it.
Everything's just a fight. Everything's a fight, though. When he gets, it's just a fight.
That's right. He got it.
Oh, it's a free kick.
Says free kick.
It's a free kick.
We'll have a look. If it's on the line, it counts as a pen. Let's have a look. He gets there first as well, Mazraoui.
Just outside. It's just outside, isn't it? I think it's going to be. Yeah.
Just outside.
Just.
What are you saying? Outside. What should you do? Should it be a Bruno go for it?
Yeah, you got to shoot from here. I think. Or Harry's going to go back post from there.
They're saying it's a good point on commentary. They're literally saying this is actually United's best chance so far this evening, which is actually true, isn't it? This is literally, we're what, 55 minutes. This is our best chance of the evening. We got a free kick on the edge of the box.
Mate.
Listen, we can stink it up and win. I don't care.
Of course. Well, that's the only way we're going to be able to.
We did it last
and the season before.
Yeah.
We do it all. Yeah. Anytime we've beat Fulham home and away in the last 2 years has been like this. Come on, please.
Red Baron says Man United women winning 3-0.
Come on.
Wow.
Come on.
Just even asking for this level of speciality, like nothing all game. It's just like, bro, we haven't got anything. Can you get this free kick on target?
Yeah,
like, you don't even warm up. You ain't even got a feel for the game. You ain't even had a couple shots to warm up or anything.
Don't matter. Doesn't matter, bro.
Come on, Leno. Just do some like not looking properly or hits off someone. Just give us a little scumbag.
I'm getting for goal. Yeah, go on, Bruno.
Please don't
get it on target. Just on target at the least. Oh, I thought it went in for a second.
Yeah. We were 55 minutes, guys. We didn't celebrate. There you go. 10 minutes. Yeah.
He tried the one on the floor.
Tried the low one. Tried it.
Hey, the idea worked. They jumped over the ball.
Delit's got an injury as well, innit? And maybe he's doing that to react to what's happened on that other side as well.
Maybe he's thinking, maybe it's a good pace.
Adama Traore. Yeah. Stinker.
Yeah, but is that thingy on that side? What's his name? Yoro, I mean, fucking hell, he didn't want to see
Yoro did get outpaced.
Soleimani, bro. Like, it's a different thing. I don't even know if that's... Obviously, he's quicker than Delit, but he ain't going to be able to stop Adama in 1v1s. He has to be needs protection. Can't just hang him out there to try and say go 1v1 with Adama.
I'll tell you what will be interesting now is obviously we play Thursday, Sunday again, and will Højlund start in the Europa League to not start?
No! Oh,
fucking hell. Man. That shouldn't even have got there.
I don't know how that happened.
I thought that was United throw, by the way.
Nah, he booted it out.
I thought it'd come off.
No,
deflection.
No, don't think so. Oh, mate. We're just able to just go collect that ball. Lord God. Lord, give us strength. He's different.
Still had more possession. 54%. We've got close to 2,400 people watching. We're nearly at 1,500 likes. If you haven't already clicked the like button, let's see if we can get to 1,500. Or 2K.
Come on, peeps. Like up the ting. Oh, through the lines. Look, he's in. He's in as well. Right shoulder, Euro. Oh, he didn't give it. Tell you what, man.
Masraoui. Okay, what's happened there? Delo switched. Is Delo on the...
Yeah, Delo's left wing back,
Yeah.
Okay.
Masraoui's right wing back.
Go on,
man. Do that thing that you do. Unlucky. At least he's working hard, though. Always works hard. Oh, God.
All right, we can stink it up and get something in this game, you know. Take your time. All right, Delo. You're on the side that I don't really like, but...
Oh, yeah, he's gone back. Yeah, that's true.
Hey, where I don't really want you, but hey. Please just have a good game over there.
Whoa, yeah, don't go back there.
Okay.
Gonna have to try and play in a tight space now. Ref!
Where's the card?
Yeah.
Where's the
right
card?
in front of you as well.
Where's the card then?
I want Garnacho to get some change out of Castagna. Come on. Should be a yellow. It's right in front of you, ref.
Come on,
put
boys.
some passes together. Just quicken it up. Switch it.
Now we can do something.
Got some space
Yeah,
there.
drive.
Travel.
Give it to him wide. Oh, no. Wrong decision. No.
Oh, my God.
Is there an overload?
Okay, now. Look at the Dharma.
Oh, here we go.
Uh-oh.
Get out to him.
Oh, he pushed him to hell. He
Wait.
sent him to hell. And he looked at him.
Someone.
He sent him to hell. Leacher, was it
Leacher?
Oh,
I think
Leacher. I think he's left one on him, you know?
I think
he's left one on him.
I think he tried the jump. I think he tried the jump. Look. Have a look. He did. He tried that jump thing he does. He tried the jump. I thought he did. Fucking hell. See?
That's Leacher's own fault.
Leacher,
he's gone in trying to stab, and he's done himself.
He's done that a couple of times this season. It's such a risk.
His knee, he's in trouble, you know?
It's his own fault.
Oh, he said no.
He just tried to jump on his...
He's an idiot.
100%. You can't tackle like that.
I thought in real time, did he just 2-foot jump?
Yeah, he did.
Hit him.
He did. And he's wondering why he's come off second best. You jumped in and left your knee there so it could be jarred because you just dug it into the ground like that. You've risked a red card as well.
He was just looking at him as well, going what are you doing?
And like you said, that's a common theme for Leacher. When you do he does the hard man thing. He does the whole I'm solid, so let me
he's done that specific 2-foot jump a couple of times.
Remember he done it against Palace?
Yeah.
What is he thinking about? Stupid.
Who got barged into hell there? Oh, was it what's his name?
Ugarte.
Yeah, Ugarte got barged
to. See, that's what he's supposed to do there. Just set Jimenez.
Win that ball back. Go on, play forward. Okay, where you gonna go?
Ahmad, look at Ahmad.
Yeah, he's gonna get pickpocketed. Oh, what a touch!
Just simple. Just
just simple. Just take a touch, give it back. That's it. It's basic.
Stuff like that. It's not rocket science.
Don't lose your hair.
Not rocket science. Just take a touch. Easy peasy.
Again, it's like basics of football. Not in Premier League.
Why, bro?
Cryptic says, give it to him wide is diabolical. Godson says, they just put a...
Turn!
Oh, here we go. Set. Here we go. Whip it in!
Awful. That's even coming back onto his left foot there.
It was crazy.
The angle, you just killed the angle. Touch.
Go down the line. I need some bravery on that in the wide positions. All right, 60 minutes.
No, but it should be 65, innit? Would be his next 10.
Oh, yeah. Let's just do it in the 60s. Let's just do it.
Yeah, just do it on the 10s. Yeah. All right, my knee's coming on up front. Different type of thing. Still strong though. Still strong. What, 2? Me and you, he's saying. They're going to a 2. He said me and you. It's gone 4-4-2.
We can score. We can score, guys. Let's go. Come on, boys. We can.
No, but I was like, I didn't know what happened that made you go. Oh,
I just feel like we can do something.
Raven Simone, I thought he'd had like a vision or something
No,
like
I
that.
just feel like we can do something now.
Be ugly, win it.
Referee, ref,
oh, it's
in front of you, ref.
No, it's not a foul. It's just messy shit. That was just crap.
Oh, here we go.
Messy crap that was. Ugarte was just so interested in fighting. He left the ball there. The ball was there.
Jesus.
Oh, I had to get that.
Can we do something?
Nope. There you go.
But they're not even thinking about it.
No.
Not even thinking about trying to nick the ball off him. No chance.
We haven't created one chance from open play. Bloody hell. Guys, stay on your feet. I know he's strong. Just stay
Keepers.
upright. Leach is giving me a little push there. Stay upright, man.
Okay, what are you going to do? That's just got too much on it. Come on, boys. Let's go. Come on. Come on, boys. Come on.
This is really
We can
bad.
do something, man. Come on.
This is so
Come on,
shit.
boys. Come on, man. We can do something.
God. It's comical, bro.
We can do something, bro.
It's comical.
We're in this place now where you can say, we can support these lot. There's not a lot of the game left. So now we can just put on a fight.
Oh my God, this is painful. This is so painful.
Christopher D says Xiaomi and Bassam had a better, more nuanced tactics, and they were better footballers too.
Because they're slowing down as well. Fulham are slowing down as well. So if they're going down,
I love your positivity, KG.
I
love
know.
your optimism.
I do admire it. I do, because we ain't doing jack diddly squat, bro. I tell you that, bro. I respect it because I don't know, that's your nature. I don't know how you're finding it because this is a joke, bro. No, this is disgusting what we're watching here.
I'm just trying to.
This is disgusting.
Let's go, boys.
And you're right. We should be more like, I shouldn't even be trying to shit, but it's this so shit what we're seeing. This is awful.
In the chat, are going did KG just have his Wheaties or something? The sudden belief.
Oh,
yeah, from nowhere. He was like, we can score. And I went, where? What happened? What?
I'm looking at the time and there's less of the game left. We can, and these lot are slowing down. They're not pressing the same way they was before. Oh, why? If they're gonna get sloppy, that gives us a chance.
Oh,
that's it.
We're just gonna need a moment, though. That's all it could be.
And the moment can come, though. I'm believing, bro.
Oh my God! Like Bruno's moving mad as well. He's kicked him in the head as well. He's gonna give that. High foot, mate. High foot, mate.
Come on, boys. You can do it, man.
Clovis says, Flex, come on, man. No one was expecting a performance, bro.
I know. We shouldn't. It's our fault for having an expectation, to be fair, of this shit team. My days. No, I know I expected bad, but this is it's just poor. It's so bad. Big Edwin.
Legend for both clubs.
Yeah. Glad he's got better as well, by the way.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Big up Edwin, man.
Okay, come on, boys. We can do something.
Because for all us being shit, you're right. It's not like Fulham have had a gilt edge they haven't.
We're still here in the game, bro.
Not a bit of quality. Just give that you. Just getting clamped out there, mate.
Right?
What? It's their ball.
He said Ganacho's the last touch.
Because you had it, and you let him get a touch on it. It's just shit. Really, really, really shit.
Come on, boys. Pick it up, man.
Troy Superstar's back. He says, hope Sir Jim Ratcliffe does the rate thing,
right
and
thing.
sacks. Well, and sacks this clown manager.
Wow.
Speaking Troy Superstar is very difficult.
It is very difficult.
Yeah, he's on what he's on.
Yeah. The Amorim thesis lasted like 10 days.
Yeah. Even with Xerxes coming on, look at that. Even with Xerxes coming on, we ain't even had the ball.
Now look at their shoes again. The cameraman's got like a foot fetish. All he's doing is looking at Ruben's toes.
All right, you got time. Okay, a little press here.
Just give it back to him.
Okay, let's go forward now. Too slow. Oh my God. Let's go forward, boys, with some touch. Go on, Dello. Good move. Fuck, that's criminal from Xerxes there.
That's poor. Rasmus did that.
Let's be real.
All get round him. 3-4 of you. Just just make it. That's it.
Rumble.
Just do it. That's what you gotta do. You just got out crowd, man.
Nia Jack settings, bro. Everyone take her out.
100%.
I'm getting ready. No one knows the references.
Yeah, it's good. Michael says Edwin helped fleece us in the Antony deal. In my opinion, it's on site. No. Like Mike says, so us getting a left wing back is going to change this.
Oh, Xerxes.
He's been infected. He's been infected as well, mate.
Oh,
that's a couple. It's a couple Xerxes just had that are just the same as Hoyland's for keeping the same energy.
It's much of a muchness.
Yeah.
Xerxes
does have more ability to control it though, but he has just gone through that with the same as Hoyland's.
He just had 2 or 3 here, bro.
Get in front of Zanderberg there. Get in front of him,
bro.
The pass appreciation. You've just fucking fired it, poor Ahmad. You've kicked it straight at him there. What could he do with that? This is a fucking another 10 minutes there, KG. There you go.
PM 96 says infected. He's been shit since he's come.
Well,
oh no! Please get back! Everyone, watch the runners. The 9. Oh, yeah, he's doing that.
Watch it.
Knees.
Well done, Harry. Well done.
Troy Superstar says, even if we win, I'm officially hammering him out. He can't manage in the Premier League. UV team confirmed this is worse than Ten Hag. This is not the Portuguese league. We'll take Rude back.
Wait, he came infected. It's why we bought him. Yeah, we know we want the infected players, bro. Oh, man.
That was the first corner of the game, this is.
Hope our coach driver drives into the Thames. It's a bit much.
Jeez.
Wow, come on. Come on, guys. Gate's not even looking.
And away. Okay.
This is like the longest 72 minutes I've ever.
Yeah, but Owen, don't you think that the first half went really fast? Where you went, well, that was shit. But this is like going really slow. It's just pain.
I keep looking at the clock and go, "There's 20 minutes left of this."
And then you should be able to say, you know what? It's been shit, like what KG's saying. It's been shit. There's 20 minutes here.
Let's go, boys. We can do sound flex. Believe. Let's go. A shambolic moment.
It'd be offside. No, it's still on.
Nope. Don't listen to them.
Support him.
Oh, here we go.
No. Bruno forced it. And he's had a bad game, Bruno.
Yep, we need that ball back, please.
He's got to get booked.
Yeah. 100%.
How is he not?
Yeah. Adama special, mate.
Hey, you go and fuck off, mate. You're watching a watch along where we're meant to talk, bro, and you're telling me to shut up. Go fuck yourself. Yeah, go fuck yourself. I'm just here supporting my team, bro. That's right, bro. Sometimes bro. Do double as well. Go fuck yourself. I'm here trying to watch my team, bro. Trying to support them through it, fam. What do you want me to do, fam? If you're too negative, you're negative. If you're call it, bro. I've had enough.
Don't rise, bro.
Nope, I rose.
Don't rise,
bro.
Bro. Don't get drawn out.
Nah, I'm trying to support the team, bro, and I'm frustrated, bro. That's the last thing I need to see, fam.
He's hurt himself, he has, from this. Look, mash himself up.
That guy's hench.
Toby Colley apparently is coming on.
Yeah, get Ugarte out of there, man. We can't get near the ball. We can't do anything. This has got the whole thing written all over it of the Fulham mistake. And
it's not, but guess what? At the moment, it's still 0-0. Oh, what are you going to do?
Oh, he's giving it.
Look how tight he is. Look how tight he is. There's no way.
Bro, he just bought it off the ref. Just wait. Let him go in your back and fall over. Get Ugarte out of there, man. Just get Ugarte out of there.
Linda says Jurgen G.
You have to do it sometimes, man.
Jurgen Klopp.
I'm trying to support my team, bro.
Oh, man. Danny DeVito says, Traore running through our midfield like Braun Strowman. The Traore Express.
You're doing too,
you're
doing too much. You just enjoyed that and then you just, for fuck's sake. Nah, he's doing
this. Is hurting my eyes. This is so shit. I just want to say.
We've been like this. Just keep going, Flex. You can get through it, bro.
Just end the game. Just
no, Flex, man. We need to score, bro. Oh no!
Look at that. Look how easy it is. Ugarte's injured at the top there. There you go. There you go.
Yo, I believe. You lot. Nah, seriously. Can you borrow me some belief, guys?
I can't, KG. I can't.
Borrow me some belief, man.
My eyes.
We need it. Forget about your eyes, bro. Right now, borrow me some belief.
Kick it off.
Between Come on, man.
Leacher and Adawa were having a bit of a face-off. Round 2, round 3, whatever it was.
Oh, he's still on it. Hey. Leacher, listen. I know the hard man thing. You want to do that, but brother, just chill. We ain't got time for that shit now, you little personal grudges. Just play your game, man. Garte's mashed himself up in that tackle as well.
Yeah, he just bounced off him.
What happened? Let's have a look.
It's just clean. It's open, isn't it?
The lucky thing, when it comes to Adama Traore is...
Oh, he's telling us something. Oh, he's just telling us
He's saying our players down, but it's not a head injury. It's not a head injury, Leachy. You don't have to put the ball out.
He's just saying, bro.
Smith Rowe's going to say, yeah, I get what you mean. But Adama's right. He said, move, little man. My balls, what do you mean? He's down. It's not a head injury. What's stopping for?
I want that from a player. So what we're going to do, guys, what we can do, you lot can borrow me some belief. 15 minutes. You can. And if it goes shit, you can cuss me.
No, I'm not trying to point score. No, I'm not cussing you.
I don't want to cuss you, KG.
Yeah, I'm not cussing you, bro. I'm not cussing you for supporting your team.
I'm asking you to believe. I'm asking you to
but I can't do it. I can't.
15 minutes of belief.
I can't. KG, I can't.
You can.
I can't.
Come on, man. We're in it, bro. Right now,
this is it, bro.
We something can happen.
KG, look at this.
I know, bro.
That's what.
He's just too
scuffed it.
Fuck.
He's too hench, bro.
Fall over, pass it back, go under your stud. Leno, do the bozo thing. Kick it out.
There we go.
Shit touch. Do something. Come on.
Butland, punch it in the net. That's what we need.
Give us.
That's right, guys. You're believing. You're believing.
Oh yeah, big belief.
Yeah, believe for a howler.
Well done.
Yeah.
Yes,
come on, boys.
Come on,
bro.
Just keep hanging on in there.
That's right.
Something. We'll get a shot of goal. Come on.
UV team, it's hard to accept a manager's not good enough. The sooner we do this, the better. So we find a better manager. Sir Jim Ratcliffe didn't buy this clown players. Sack him.
Good. Well done.
Pranav says United's like watching paint dry.
All right. We're still in it. While it's 0-0, Man United is still in it. They haven't scored as shit as we are. They haven't put us to the sword. And I thought they was going to score a lot of goals today. That's what's giving me hope. The fact that we're just in this game somehow. Oh, what are you going to do? Ganache!
Oh, there's not enough on it. There's not enough on it. No,
deflection.
Come on!
KG, believe!
It's deflected. Do you know what, KG? This is your moment.
This is your moment, KG.
KG, the floor is yours.
The floor is yours. Like you said, right. KG, a deflection, a bozo, a mistake, something.
Come on! Oh man.
The G stands for
Someone says
glory.
shut up.
It stands for gratitude. Oh.
Yes. Oh. Come on. Don't care.
Tips
We don't care
as well. The Leno judge. We needed the Leno tax. We needed it. We said, just give us something.
Right,
KG
now it's the case. Now it's a case of 12 minutes. Hold on. For the love of God, hold on.
KG, give a speech. They're asking for a speech, bro. This is your moment.
No speech, bro. No speech. Just believe, bro.
Fleck, apologize to Leacher. I'm sorry.
Just believe, man. Come on.
He scored.
Come on,
KG's
boys.
Always confident. This is where I'm at. Yeah, Phil, like I said, so dead, but I hope this is what we need. We take it. First shot on goal, deflected and assisted into the corner, but we don't care.
Ruben said, like I said, Ruben said it before the game when he went, I want to see a performance, but if we win and we don't get one, it's all right.
We can't go defense, too defensive. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Yoro's killed him there, though. He's passed it back out that side.
Yoro. All right, here come the recruits. Here come the recruits.
Don't apologize, Flex. You're allowed to criticize the players. Absolutely. Absolutely.
This is when it gets into the weird. Hey, Flex, hold that, mate.
Oh, I know. Like, I know.
Hold that. Flex, hold that.
Happy
hold
watching
that, mate.
United.
Hold that, Flex.
Yeah.
United scored. Hold that, mate. Your team scored, prick.
Exactly.
What's that?
I'm getting character.
80 minutes, KG. 80 minutes.
80 minutes.
Oh, man.
Right, Kobe, Terrell, we need you guys. We need a big 10 minutes. Big 12 minutes. 12, 13 minutes. Come on.
Oh, brilliant. Come on, boys.
This could be a statement win.
Crazy. It's a crazy game, man.
Michael says that Bruno pass to Garnacho deserves to be saved in the Car Park Hall of Fame. If we get out of this game with 3 points,
believe
settings.
But it is to what KG was saying of us how shit we've been. They haven't. It's not like it's not like Onana's had to make bare saves, or do you know what I mean? They haven't been good in front of goal as well.
Right now, though, we need real belief from us lot. We need to fight now.
Yes,
absolutely. This is where the fight comes in.
That's it.
Come on, win that.
No foul, though. No foul.
Kobe.
Seconds. Don't let him out.
Come on, boys. You lot fight for this now. It means so much. Getting over this line.
Look at that second run. Look at that second run. That's the one. Don't jump, Kobe. Stay there. It's got to be organised now. See if they can break us down. Say, right.
Shit.
Oh, well done, Harry.
Take your time.
Well done,
You
Toby.
can get that, sexy. Oh, this is where he's good. Oh.
Yes, put the pressure on him, Ahmad.
Come on.
Yep, the reinforcements are coming on. All it is just hang on in there. Oh, Lindelof's on the bench today. I didn't know that.
Come on, boys.
Smith Rowe's been quiet today as well. That's it. K-Flow says, defend for your lives. That's it.
Phil says, if Fulham score, RIP iPhone. Michael says, Saeed Car Park. And Evan says, hold that culture where fans of the same team bantering each other has to stop. It's toxic. We're on the same team here.
Yeah,
it is very bizarre.
Come on, Leno, do a madness. Okay.
Here we go. This is
us. Well done, Terrell.
Us. Referee. Oh, I tried to call it. I tried to call the foul before he even touched it.
I know, it's mad. That's a fuck. Referee. Balls in the air, bro.
Yeah. Now I thought he was going to the back of him still. I preempted it, bro. Man preempted the foul, fam.
Hey.
Usually they go for the back of them there, though.
Yeah, they do.
Go on, Sexy. We don't care.
Get after him. Pereira in that little gap.
Oh, you got to watch that there.
Uh-oh.
Oh, watch that.
He's given the play on as well.
Pereira!
Edge.
He's going to drop it down for him. Oh,
what
touch. What a touch.
It's like, Manasseh, you're there. Just jockey. Nothing silly. Away.
Did anyone know? Did anyone give him a call? Call him, bro. Tell him.
Oh, Leacher gets the as it stands.
Mate, I was going to say, if Leacher had said that stuff after the game, the first time
done the two-footed thing,
two-footer, pushed him in the chest, and then scored the winner with a deflection. I mean, a shithousery to another level.
Leacher's getting among the goals, though. This guy's. Wait, hold on. This guy's scoring goals.
Can't gripping him up. Oh, mate.
Come on, boys. Let's go. Let's do this.
Play Kobe.
Can we get another one? That would be incredible.
Let's keep it. Let's see the game out. He's got to be game management from here. They haven't caused us a massive problem.
All I need is if it does get crazy, Onana pulls off a super one. You know them ones where if something stupid happens,
into action.
Yeah. I need him to be ready.
For real. Yeah, he can't be switching off now.
Yeah, I need him to be ready.
You know, we are seeing a little pivot though of Collier and Mainu though. You know what I mean?
He's too fast. Well done.
Well done, Leacher. Here we go.
Nope. This ain't handball. For the handball. Oh, you have to get to him. Let's get to him.
There's two. That's overcooked. See it out. Right, I thought Leach was going to go steaming in.
You have to fight now. Now you have to fight.
Believe KG, yeah? Believe.
Yeah, man. Absolutely. At all times. Fucking Jim. Of course he's there with expensive tickets.
Look at his gloves. What a day.
He's got the reverse OJs. He's got the reverse OJs.
He's got his marigolds on.
Reverse OJs, bro.
Oh, well done, Lenny.
I don't know if that was a move from Collier there. Everyone has to come across.
The reverse OJs is crazy.
The reverse OJ. That's what I was saying. It's a crazy shout. It's gone under the radar. You know, it's a crazy claim. Reverse OJs.
Oh, the person lives in it.
Oh shit! It's a corner. Lock in. KG, just lock in. Come on, it's a corner. Adama. Shit. Right. Come on. Andrea's gonna just whip it on top of his head.
That's over the line. Oh, you got time? Huh?
Let's clear it, mate. Ahmad won't give up.
He might do well, eh? Oh, Ahmad doesn't give up there. Yeah.
You don't give up on them ones. Right, get back in, Ahmad. Get back in. Xerxes hardly had a touch. It's coming on, has he?
It's in spite of the strikers right now, but we don't care.
We'd never keep clean sheets as well. So actually, to keep a clean sheet and win this game would be amazing. Come on. Look at Adamo. Wants it down the side. Oh. That's gone out. Come on. See it out, peeps. See it out.
No, man.
See it out. Nothing stupid.
That's a very interesting game now, that Forest versus Brighton, considering what happened to Forest in the last one.
Yeah, they got moved to.
Yeah.
Bad as well.
Yeah, bad. 5-6. You just would not have expected that. Premier League's mad.
Bournemouth, mate, they're on it. They are.
Yeah, proper.
How much extra time do you reckon they're going to give?
4
2 minutes.
I mean, not a lot's happened, really, has it?
Yeah. Injury to.
You have to step. Everyone's got to step out. You can't let the cross in.
Oh, Nana's coming for it. Oh, okay, Harry. If in doubt, just deal with it. Asabo. What's he doing? What? What was he doing? Cleaning the post? Did you see that?
We don't care. Everyone's got to look in now, bro. Come on, boys, please. Get over the line. Get over the line.
Show that mentality. You haven't been great. You've nicked a goal. Just get out with a W. Away. There you go. Oh!
Off the line.
No
Referee
goal. He's
says
saying
no.
no goal as well. Oh my
I tell you what,
days.
that is close as well.
That is very close. Who was that? Dallo?
Collier.
Maybe Collier.
Collier. Well done,
You would have said
Toby.
a goal. You would have said a goal already. Innit?
I thought it was in.
Yeah, no, it's not a goal. Yeah. He said
No!
Oh no!
Ah!
Oh, fucking hell.
I mean, I thought it was over the line anyway.
Track him
Yes!
up. Everyone
Well done,
track him up.
Toby.
Everyone track him up.
Well done.
Let's have a look.
Right place, right time, kid.
Oh!
Track him up.
Oh!
Jaskalainen.
Wow.
Linen.
Bloody hell.
Bro. Oh. Now you can't make him the man of the match. I know it could be. Oh, I don't know what the rules are. Fuck off.
Collier, well done. It's not over the line, mate. Ref said straight away with the
Track
watch.
him up. Everyone track him up.
Yeah.
Good as a goal, mate. That good as a goal.
Good as a goal, 100%. Oh, look at Iwobi. Oh,
6 minute stoppage time.
They've never got 6. From where?
guys, try and get on the ball a bit. I know we can try and see this out, but you don't have to keep inviting like this.
You're asking for a lot, bro. Just try and
Yeah.
get us.
All right. Just see it out. Just take it.
See it out. Yeah.
Take the pain. Take the pain. All right. Suffer. Yeah. Because clearances. Keeper.
Lie down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a proper lie down. Oh no.
Where have you gone?
Camera's gone. Camera's gone.
Oh.
Camera's gone. It's turned off. It's not used to being on this long.
Man, let's start to play some good football as well now. Fuck off, Lex.
No, not good football.
Bullshit, bro.
Not good football. Just have it. Just have the ball. Just have the ball. Not good football.
Oh, we're in.
Corner. Oh.
You get that? You can get that.
Oh, shit.
Oh, my days, man. Oh.
6 minutes is ridiculous.
Yeah, I don't know where they've got that from.
I don't know where 6 minutes has come from, but you know they hate us as well, innit? PGMLL, whatever they are, bro. PGMOL.
What's their names? What's the organization?
MOL, bro.
Who's it?
Fucking hate you, bro. I'm under pressure, bro, right now. I'm just trying. Come on. Come on, boys.
Come on, boys. Just see this out. Don't do it. Because they could actually take confidence from this.
Does Leacher have more United scores than Luke Shaw? Crash Illustration says, we found our Gavadio. Big ups to the Reckless Delegates. I love the energy from KG. Owen and Fletch could learn a thing or two.
Oh, Stink was ball in.
The game is
no, that's all right. It's all right. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Come on, 5 minutes less. All right. What are we going to do? Each minute, we're going to clap for the minutes, yeah? Let's do that. Let's shake this.
Every minute. 6 minutes in, mate.
Yeah.
2 more seconds.
There's one. There's 1 minute. All right.
Each a man of the match as well. After all of that.
All right, cool. Each minute, bro. Each minute. Let's get over the line. Oh.
Leacher, it's not bad going, mate. Assist in your last game, match-winning assist. Match-winning goal this one. Good little turnaround for from being dropped against South Brighton, isn't it? Or rested, whatever it was, but not in a team.
Go on. Go on,
Leno. Mess it up. Oh, well. Winners. You must win, Harry. You must win. Didn't win it.
Yeah.
Tobe.
Yeah.
Tobe.
No.
Oh.
We forgive you.
Tobe. All right.
Give you. Shit. You look, keep an eye on that clock as well.
Yeah, don't worry.
Red Baron says, United and Arsenal fans need to team up against the ref. They officiate just for the entertainment factor.
That is true. Come on. Sit in, guys. Nothing silly. Every game's always like this against Fulham. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
Come on, man. No dagger. Please.
Someone needs to press there.
Get out to him. Get out to him.
Oh, no.
Well done again.
Can we get
Hold your shape. Hold your shape.
Yeah, just stay stubborn. There's the run across the front. Look at Adama back post, just waiting for that big switch. Dallo, stay switched on you. Stay switched on you. I don't want that big switch. Andreas running across the front. There you go, Dallo. That's you. Good. Good. Stay switched on. My Lord. My God. It's a slow 6 minutes, this, guys. Fucking hell. It's gone out. Oh, no, it hasn't. Come on, stop letting them just pop it about. I need you to get out to him.
Get out to him.
We got to get there first.
Get out. Close it down. No!
Be careful!
Oh.
You know they're going to go for
3 minutes,
knockdown.
3 minutes, 3
3
minutes, 3
minutes.
minutes, 3 minutes, 3 minutes.
And take your time.
This
It's going
is-
to take the longest amount of time to ever take a goal kick. This
is the pits of hell.
It's the
this
slowest
is
6 minutes I've ever experienced in my life.
I know. But we're halfway through, KG. 50% now. Come on.
Come on, man. Come on, Flex.
K
That's
Flow
the energy.
says PG Alameo or whatever KG said.
Come on,
Get off
boys.
Cobby's back, mate. Cobby didn't know what was going on. He didn't know where the ball was until he turned around. Even Cobby looked relieved there. He's like, bloody hell. Oh, mate. Look how we got to win games. This is what we got to do. There's Raul! There's Raul!
Yeah,
Raul, shut up!
I
He
was
messaged
thinking,
me today saying he's going to the game. There's Raul, shut up!
Oh, wait. A lot of
Yeah.
a lot of my guys as well. A lot of the reckless delegates at this game as well.
There you go.
Shut
They're
up.
all there. Keep it. Just keep
are we
it.
in? Are we in?
Just keep the ball.
That's the highest pitch scream ever, KG.
Oh, Ahmad, lovely work.
Oh, Cobby!
Cobby, no.
You criminal!
Where's this going? Well done, Lenny.
Do the right thing. Perfect touch.
Lovely. Just give it to Ahmad.
I might go.
Ah!
Leg.
One more.
Copy.
Finish.
Yeah! We did it!
Hey, what a finish. Oh, failed on knee slide.
Right.
What a finish. Right foot.
Right.
He failed on a knee slide. He done a knee slide. He got stuck in the turf. What a finish, Ahmad.
He's injured though.
What a finish. Nah, he's all right. He's all right.
We
What a
did
finish,
it!
Ahmad.
That is
What a finish.
a proper, the ultimate
Wait,
smash
he's not
and
got up. He's not got up
fucking
yet.
grab.
Shit.
Oh
He's
my
injured.
God.
Guys, he could be injured.
Oh, he's offside.
No, he's not. He's onside. He's
It's
onside. What are you
close.
talking about?
Close. It's
He's
close.
onside.
Is he onside?
He's onside, Fleck.
Good finish. Is he onside, yeah?
He's onside, Fleck.
It's close.
Yeah,
Cobby.
I don't know. Cobby with the assist. He's offside, guys.
He's onside.
Very
Then
close.
the shoulder, because
arm-
the arm's not going to count the
I'm
shoulder.
not going to count the shoulder.
He's just
Where's-
off.
where's the
where's
shirt
the
line?
line?
Onside.
where's-
Onside. We're gonna get a
where's
goal.
the
It's
shirt
gonna be
line?
a goal. It's gonna be a goal. Onside.
Looks off.
Onside to
Come on,
me.
give us it. That looks
Onside.
offside.
Really close.
Onside. And he's up. He's
It
up.
looks-
He's up. That's all that matters.
It
And
looks
they're getting
offside, that.
fucking blow the whistle, you pricks.
It looks offside. That looks offside to the naked
It's
eye,
onside.
innit,
It's
really, if
That
onside.
is really,
But when
really
they it's
tight.
one of the ones where they draw the lines and it just goes green. You're like,
Daylight.
oh, that's
It's
onside.
onside.
Yeah, he's offside.
Off.
He's offside. Yeah. All right. Well, there you go. It's going to be at least another 2 minutes here. At least another 2 minutes. It did look off. First glance, it did look off. Did look off.
KG just ignoring reality and substituting his own.
Yeah. It's offside. No, it's just on.
I know. But listen, they're going to come strong here, mate.
Hold on. We're 96
2
minutes,
minutes.
folks. We're into
gonna be at
extra
least-
time.
This has got to go to at least 98, innit, really?
No stupid Man United nonsense, this.
Go on. There you go. There you go. There
Just
you go.
stay in
Just
the
keep it,
corner,
Bruno.
Bruno. Do
Just
not
keep it.
go for
Just
goal.
keep it. It's
Flex
just
his
keep
Spanish
it.
like the Undertaker.
The camera's too hot. Let me just change the thing. Camera's too hot.
Hold on
mate.
to it. Hold on to it. Don't go backwards. Go forwards. Go
There
forwards.
you go. I can't zoom in. That was just
Give it. Give it. Stay with him.
Just keep it. Lovely. Just keep it. Just don't do anything. Oh, he's offside, for fuck's sake.
He's done that criminality. Fucking discretion at the PG. Yeah.
Right, 1 more minute. The KG 97 minutes. There you go.
Oh, come on, boys. They should blow the whistle. They should blow the whistle. What are you doing?
For that VAR check, they're going to go an extra 2
No,
minutes.
but it doesn't make sense. Just blow the whistle, fam.
Why? You can't just magic away the time.
Bro.
See it out.
See it out.
See it out.
See
Can we
it
win
out.
this game? Can we fucking win this game? Can we win this fucking game?
30 seconds. That should be it. 30 seconds. You should be blowing up. 30 seconds. That should be it. Head strong.
The Man United fans are singing Ruben
Wait.
Am's name.
That's the thing being in away, and you don't give a shit how it goes. It's just an away day goal when you're in the States.
It's the last 3 times we have played Fulham. It has been this game over and over again, isn't it?
Blow the whistle, ref. Blow the whistle, please. 98.
Yes!
They did it. They did it. They did it. They did it. Wow.
Oh.
Wow. Break that down.
I mean, KG has given everything to that game today. He's exhausted.
KG man
physically
of the match,
drained.
KG
He
man of the match.
willed it into existence. Man of the match is not Licha Martinez. It's Kevin Gary. That's the person. That's the person who put everything into it today.
Believe at a time when the
down.
belief was at an all-time low. Like, no one was entitled to believe in that period. Nobody, but he made it possible.
He was paying the belief tax heavy during that game.
I feel tired, bro. I feel tired, bro.
Amram straight down the tunnel. Amram looks vexed.
No.
He looks vexed.
KG's
shit.
Exhausted.
Man.
Oh, Andrew, George. Oh, yeah,
yo.
Well done, Toby. Well done, Toby.
Boys.
Well done.
Oh, we won a game. That's on the. Hey, we'll take that. That's some more points. How close we getting?
12.
Whoa, getting close to 40. 29. We're gonna get to that.
We can get to the table.
We're gonna break that table. No, forget that, bro. 40 points. That's what you gotta figure out, bro.
Yeah, but 40 points is 7th right now.
That's not, bro. We're trying to stay in the league.
Be there. By the time we get to 40, they're not gonna be on that.
Stay in the league, mate.
Oh my days. What a win. We needed that. We needed that. Didn't matter how it came. You know when it just doesn't matter how it arrives. Like you just needed it.
I mean, shame on that hench guy that went in, bro. He said, "I'll see you soon." Yeah, you saw him, and he scored on your head top.
Yep, he did. He did.
Oh man.
I mean, Martinez is going to take man of the match. Obviously, scores some goals.
Reverse OJ's right there, bro.
Reverse OJ's, man.
Yeah, crazy. Hey, Collier, Leacher, he's loving life right now. Yeah, we get to give away a shirt.
Oh, yeah, we got man of the match. Oh, yeah, of course. The man of the match sponsored by Gowan. Like, it's not on there. We need to.
I'm so happy.
I think we can change it.
Here. Yes, I can. Of course I can.
Yeah. There you go. Of course you can. Guys, the man of the match. Oh, no, my camera's here now. It's not there. The man of the match is sponsored by Oxford Natural. Hashtag MOTM. Put it in the chat. I mean, let's be honest. There can really only be one candidate. We all know who it is. We all know who it is. And you can win your choice of the home, away, or third shirt. We'll choose the winner at random just before we wrap up the stream. We're going to talk a little bit about the game in a second. But big up to you guys. Enter the chat. Sponsored by Gowan Live. They said, we want to do something positive for United fans. Of course, they're offering up to 70% off your Optimum products and your supplements with code UnitedView. But they wanted to do something extra for the football fans. When we're going through the ups and downs, they want to give out the shirts when we win games and there's man of the matches. So yeah, you have to bring Toby in there as well. You had to bring Toby. So yes, big up to everyone. Someone said Hoyland, man of the match. Crazy. We should make them win just for that. But yeah, get in the chat. MOTM. Hashtag MOTM. Let us know who your man of the match is. Let's break the game down, guys. Let's talk.
I'm listening to Leacher. I'm listening to Leacher. See?
Oh, what's he saying?
We fight. We play. We show character. Personality.
Wait. Oh, Owen, the volume's
I'm so happy. He's proud of Collier.
Oh, yeah. I got it. Big example. Young generation, eh? Yeah. He's so humble. Keep humble. Yeah. Keep humble.
Come on, Collier. Humble. It's humble. It's a humble guy.
Keep humble.
They dragged him up, you know. As a youngster, that must feel incredible.
Felt like a winner, mate. I forget he's not Manchester.
Makes you better.
He's like Declan Rice, bro.
Help the team.
Yeah.
You can forget we got him from Brighton. I keep thinking he came through our academy first, but he didn't.
Look at that. That is a match-winning header. Good as a goal.
Yeah, 100%.
They dragged him up. Yeah, I love that.
Yes, Leacher.
And once again, Casemiro doesn't get on the pitch. Collier does.
Not
Saves
at all.
the day.
Yep.
He says we
We
suffered
did suffer
a lot.
Yep.
He says when you lose in this club, the pressure's hard.
Yeah.
Now they're chanting for Leacher. Argentina.
Wait, as soon as this interview's finished, he's going to turn around. He's going to give it the beast. 100%. Cheers, Jules. Thank you. Lovely job.
There you go.
There you go. Turn around to the fans. He's saying, you do it. Give your shirt. He's saying, give your shirt to them. Give your shirt. Follow what the big man says. Give your shirt.
Oh, he's someone
in an Argentina shirt. They're in an
Argentina
shirt. Yeah. Someone with a Messi haircut. Who's he going to give it to? Yeah, Messi haircut. I knew it.
He's gassed.
Yeah,
what?
We did it, guys. Oh, that feels so good.
Yes.
Oh man,
it was not a game that I thought would be. I mean, let's break it down. It's really easy to break down, isn't it? And this ain't to shit on everything. This is what we do within the 90 minutes. We have to talk about exactly what happened on the night. And we were in the pits of hell. Shocking. You know, you stick pins in your eyes vibes. Like, it was awful. It really was bad. We had nothing up front in midfield through the thirds. Nobody could hold on to the ball. Nobody could progress the ball. I'd say the defenders defended well.
I was going to ask you a question give away any. Lex, did we deserve to win that game?
Yes.
Because I don't know if we didn't deserve to lose it.
Definitely no, that's what I'm saying. There was no team it was a nothing game. We weren't playing very well, but like KG said just before when he was like rallying for the belief, he was spot on. To be fair, when he says, "As shit as we've been, they haven't really done anything to us."
No, Onana didn't have to make many big saves, did he?
No big saves.
You have to make.
No, just routine saves.
Yeah.
So so we got our little bit of luck, and that was how the game was going to be decided. Fulham didn't do enough to win the game. We probably didn't until that moment was unlucky for them and lucky for us. But we defended well. I'll give us that. But it was alarmingly bad though, because at least with Fulham, what we were saying was they look like they can progress the ball through the thirds. They look like more comfortable. And what we were doing was just painful to watch.
I said it before. We said it in the last game, in the Europa League game. It's not going to be nice. It's not going to be pretty. No. It's going to be dark. It's going to be horrible. But just get over the line. And that's what Man United, that's what we did. We got over the line and we've done well in this game. And I'm taking that. I'm happy with that.
Oh, you can't not take. You can't say no one can say I'm not taking that. Like, you can't be like, you know what I mean? I think you just got to like break down the game for what it was. We say we were absolutely awful as an attacking team, like nothing. All of them. Leacher saved the day. The defense did well. They defended well. Made sure there was no like stupid mistakes. Collier stayed locked in. But
that's where we're at, isn't it? That's where we're at. We're in the sense of, look, we are far from free flowing. We're not good. So I guess to KG's point in the game, the longer that it stays 0-0, the better of a chance it gives us to go smash and grab. And that's what we did. And to be honest, that's going to probably be us for the remainder of the season of stay in the game as long as you can. A bit like, you said last weekend, KG, when Onana made that mistake against Brighton, we knew it was over after that because it was 3-1. And we were like, well, we're not going to come back because the best we can do is score a goal. That's the best. So as long as it stays 0-0 and we're in the game, or as long as we're just like a goal down, we've always got that potential to get a goal, grab a goal. Yeah.
You lot asked me at 75th minute, KG, why are you saying that? And I was like, well, there's a shorter time in this game to get over the line. We can have a moment. We can do something in this game, because I think you lot must have thought, like, remember they said that, did I have my Wheaties at that moment? I just looked at the clock. I was looking at the clock saying, well, the time difference now to do something, we're in it now. For some, like, it later on is more dangerous, because let's say that pressure started if we scored in the 50th minute. We probably would have capitulated and died, and they probably would have scored 2 goals in that game. But it was totally different in that one. Now we're just, the team got over the line. We have to give them, we showed personality, we showed character, we struggled to attack. And I have to be real with you, some of the Amorim haters, they do need to look at themselves though, because this is a new manager stepped in and he hasn't got his pieces. But the fact that the fact that there's fans out there that want to start again with the PSR, with everything that we're going through, to say sack another manager is insanity. I don't understand that.
When he hasn't bought or sold a player yet. Like, Antony's left now, but he hasn't bought or sold a player.
It's crazy.
It can't. It can't. And look,
and 0-0. It's not as if we're 4-0 down.
It's stupid. It's stupid. that and even saying the word Amarim, the name Amarim, it doesn't make any sense.
Stupid,
it doesn't. It really
doesn't.
That's
it. But let's not pretend that our fan base ain't doing it. It's out there.
But do you think, KG? Do you think that's actually like, because like the Twitter thing online, it's like hysteria. People will say things that will get the engagement.
The vocal minority.
Vocal. Is it really? Are really people after Amarim? I don't think they really are, bro. I think there's a few like.
I think the league position is making people feel a certain way. A league position is making people feel a certain way, and they were saying they were hoping to be better than Ten Hag. They was hoping for him to be better than Ten Hag.
Instantly,
he hasn't had a great start to life here, so he's not afforded that. It's like we've got worse. The form table didn't lie before this game. Yes, we won it, but again, it's probably going to be louder after this game. Let's say we lost this one, and now we're going to the next game against Crystal Palace away. Is that at home? Is that at home?
Yeah, Palace at home on Sunday.
Yeah. So
we just can win that. He can start getting a bit of confidence. That'll be 3 wins on the bounce in all comps.
You're beating the teams around you, aren't you? You know what I mean? You're beating the teams around you,
this is what we said. We said that's what's good. That's how we're going to stay in this division.
41 points. That's 41 points. That's what we need. And
it's interesting when you look at the stats as well. Just looking into them. The XG, whatever. Ours was 0.25. Fulham's was 0.67. Not much in it. They had a total of 9 shots to our 4. They had 3 shots on target. The only shot on target we had was that goal. They had 8 shots inside our box. We had 1. Total big chances though 0-0 for both teams. Even though we scored a goal, we didn't actually have a big chance because that was a speculative shot from Leachy, wasn't it? Touches in opposition box, we had 8. They had 22. Final third entries, they had 52. We had 50. And offsides was a couple each. Possession, basically 50-50. They made just a few more passes than us. So, look, it was an even game in terms, like you're saying, like what Owen was saying. It's not like Fulham were absolutely all over us. But then they could say, the big chance they had was cleared off the line. So that evens out at probably about 1-1. It was one of those. Not much quality in the game. Didn't deserve to lose. Didn't really deserve to win. Nobody really did. We're getting a bit of a 5-point gap ahead of Spurs now, mate. We can start to really, Abby, obviously mud siblings and all that, but there might be a few levels down there. There might be a separate.
I saw her quote tweeting the Conte press conference when his last press conference for Spurs earlier today.
Oh, did she?
Yeah, she was quote tweeting that. So
yeah, she's in Iceland or some shit now in the snow.
But here it says, guys, only 11 points to safety. #40 points. Item Panda says, let's talk Hoyland. I'm sure we will shortly. Larry says, days like this are the reason I will always support my Nigerian brother KG. We can disagree a lot, but we love this football club so much. George says, Butcher. And Kadeem says, #man of the match KG. Wow. Yeah, exactly. Mr. the Comedian, of course.
Oh man, what a day! I'm just so happy, man. We're gonna give away the shirt. A lot of people put their names up.
Yes.
Yes. There's loads and loads.
Yes.
I don't even know how many people's entered here.
Exactly.
It is a lot. We're gonna pick a winner in the next couple of minutes. We'll have a winner by round in the next couple of minutes. Someone said there, let's talk Hoyland. Look, we did already the whole thing, I suppose. Out of not just trying to scapegoat one player, like just shocking. Like we said, like can't hold up the ball, technically not very sound, no understanding of the game, doesn't offer us anything. That's the truth. Can he score goals? Yeah, here and there he can. Is that going to be enough? No. Could you say the writing's on the wall? It's early, but doesn't look great. Does not look great at all.
It was bad, man.
It does not look great. It doesn't look like it's going to change anytime soon with him. He's just not good enough.
Hopefully when we get into a different phase of our football, it could be better. But right now, he needs to. It's like you almost say, "Rod, does he need a loan? Does he need something to just get better at that part of the game?" But you don't know what it could be down to because he's gone way far back. He wasn't doing this in his first season. It wasn't that bad. You can't tell me because we would have noticed more.
Is that because this new system's exposing him more though, KG? Because maybe he wasn't necessarily being asked to do that in the first season, whereas
I
now
think he has been this bad.
But
the hold up play's always been this.
He's always been wrestling, but now he's being asked to do it more than he would have been before. Like before, sometimes it might have been a bit more. Now
exposing him more.
It's exposing him more. We can actually have a look as to what this does to the Premier League table as well for us. We can get that up on the screen very quickly. There you go. So where we are at the moment is we're up to 12, fellas. There you go. Up to 12, 29 points. Is where we are. Some distance now between the likes of Spurs, West Ham. Of course, we've got Palace next weekend too. So if we do win that game,
beat Palace, move a bit further away from them.
Who's Brentford playing? Because I like to catch up on them. Who's their next game, Brentford?
Yeah.
Well, now and also critically, now we're only 4 points behind the team we just beat Fulham in 10th. So top half is still potentially on. Isn't it? For us?
Don't, bro. 41. What are you doing, Owen? 41 points.
Back-to-back wins is what we got. We haven't done that. We haven't done that. Next, this is the best opportunity we might have had for back-to-back wins actually this season.
Definitely.
Palace at 100%. Home, but this is the kind of games we've been losing.
This is where we fuck it. Yeah.
It's Van der Sar.
Go on, Edwin. What's he saying? Big up to Edwin. We've got a winner as well from the shirt. Has been sent through to me. The winner of a shirt of your choice goes to Mr. Kieran Phillips. Shout out, Kieran Phillips. Shout out, Kieran Phillips. If you don't know the drill, big up to you. A big thank you to Oxford Natural. Long time watcher, Kieran Phillips. He's been picked out at random. All you need to do, bro, is send in your where you want the shirt sent to, what shirt you want, and of course, your size, my friend. Send in your size, and you can choose out of the 3 shirts we've got. Obviously, match shirts, home, away, and third. A lot of people obviously going for this one, the third, in its normal form. So yeah, I think it's definitely our best kit in a while. This one is really nice. So but it's up to you. It's your choice. You are the winner. Congratulations, bro, and a big thank you to our match for our man of the match sponsors as well, Gowan Live. And remember, of course, this match is brought to you by Fell Forward. 20% off using code UnitedViewFF. You can scan the QR code on screen down there to the left. That way. There you go. Down there in the corner. Just underneath Owen, directly below KG. And the link is in the description below as well for you to get your Fell Forward purchases. And obviously, it's still January, so I'm still sure they've got January sales as well. So you can use your 20%. And
apologies to Wonder as well. I was just...
when
you
was cussing.
He's cussing.
Well, no. They said shut up, Cage. And you were right to defend yourself.
I was defending my team.
Yeah.
Still though. I was but
yes, Edwin.
In the heat of the game, you just get you're just on it. So look
at what he does to the Man United fans though. It's different. It just hits different.
Just hits different. When he does that celebration when everyone's running towards him for the Champions League.
Yeah. With the heads.
Yeah. His hands are still there. Edwin.
Bro. Fucking John Terry, little plugger.
Oh my days. It was a madness,
bro.
That was amazing, bro. What a guy. What a legend. Rio's so happy as well to be speaking to his boy. He's just so happy to speak with him.
Bobby G says #man the match KG. A lot of
KG deserves a round of applause, I think.
No worry, man. Listen, we believe there's a few in there.
He deserves it.
We move on, hopefully now. And hey, look, we got a win as a Trinity.
We won.
Oh yeah. Because what happens with that? People are saying that what is it? The record's low, isn't it? The record's not great.
The record's not great, but look, we're back on a winning sort of track. Me and KG won on Thursday. I know obviously it didn't work with the solo in the one, but I broke that judge against Southampton and KG was out the country. So we're getting there. We're getting there, guys. We're getting the judge. We're trying.
We're fighting it. We're fighting it. Don't worry. The judge will do that later.
We haven't forgot that. Toby Collier, though, could we just discuss really quickly? He's, this is a player that he wasn't involved at all, apart from that, getting thrown into the Lions Den when Eric put him on at halftime against 2-0 down to Liverpool. But you're thinking, is he going to feature under Ruben? He took a while to get his first couple of minutes under there.
Yes,
completely away from Casemiro, done and dusted, not getting used at all. And Amorim believes in him, doesn't he? Gave him a start against Rangers, comes off the bench today, match-winning goal line clearance. He keeps him. I think if we discuss him as a player, I think it's good that he's got legs. It's refreshing. I think he just plays simple passes, isn't it? I don't think it's not a generational. Oh, look at this. We need to. It's more of like a refreshing. He's just refreshing at this moment where we are. Do you know what I mean? I think he keeps the ball
listen
simple.
to how they're talking about him. Even when I was watching, I don't know if you lot saw the behind the scenes. I was in the dressing room with his camera, and
yes, the
way they were acting with Collier in there it was impressive. You know, he was just there. Everyone's seeing him, the handshakes. You can tell that he's done well. He's kept his head down and he's been focused. And the manager loves it. You know, the one thing he called out, he said he's humble. And one of the things that Amorim is looking for is that player with the humility that's going to go on the pitch and give everything. He's watching you, the way you eat, the way you do everything. And you got to say, Collier, well done, man. Well done. We don't have to compare him to Kobe, though. We just let.
And he's already, like you said, he's now earned that thing of, you know, when we're talking about second half subs, where you go, all right, okay, can come on. Started the game on Thursday, did all right. To be fair, when he came on against Arsenal, he did well in that game too. Like, and then that's how you get in. That's how you break into the team, isn't it? You come on, substitution, do well. You can get more reliable. People are more comfortable. And in games like today, where it's getting into second half, and we're going, you know, game needs a bit of energy. Maybe he's not going to come on, create and do all this, but just to kind of get people moving in midfield, make sure no one gets lazy, track runners, especially when they're going to make substitutions too. You need that. And sometimes as well with the head coach, sometimes they need like younger players that they can rely on as opposed to the old heads.
I think Flagy's really right here. Flagy's really right. They came here. I mean, Expressions today had, did you have 30K?
32 or something like that. Ridiculous.
Yeah. Brilliant. I mean, big up to X because that's, you know, that's brilliant numbers, but obviously he gets angry when it goes up to them. Numbers. Starts turning off the stream with that.
I'm telling you, take trophies. You'll take trophies over what's
absolutely. But Flagy's right. You know, 4K at one point. Yep, they tried to come here to see the disaster class, to see us in the mud, and we were in it. But like KG said, they kept believing, and
they had to leave, bro. They had to get the hell. They had to get the hell out of here, bro.
Yeah,
you ain't gonna go home, but you gotta get the hell out of here, fam. Because right now we got them points. We got them points, and that's, you know what? Now we can enjoy what happened to Spurs today, because that's Ruud van Nistelrooy. Ruud van Nistelrooy. You got them lot. You got Vardy pointing at the badge and saying, "I've got a title."
Telling them, and the way he just goes 1, them 0. Like proper shit house. Vardy, you legend. They've been mugged off by Sol Campbell last week, mugged off by flipping Jamie Vardy this week. Ange on his ass.
Oh god, I can't literally. I've seen that everywhere.
Is it a colour thing? Is it a colour thing? Is it though? Is it a colour thing?
Green and gold till it's sold. Is it a colour thing?
You know what makes me laugh?
I didn't know he's that high. I didn't know his waist was that high until I've only seen that clip recently. You know, has he been talking like that the whole time?
Yeah, he's always like that. Yeah.
It's not only that bit. It's not only. It's not only that bit as well. It's when he says it, and then it goes to Robbie. He goes, "That's what I'm asking you. I'm asking you. I'm asking you."
And Robbie's like, "I'm not getting involved with this."
Is it a colour thing? I'm asking you, man. I'm asking you.
Is that kind of thing? Oh, brilliant. Oh, man. These are the days. Oh, Jesus. The gifts that keeps giving. But Man United have won a football match, peeps. We did it. And we kept a clean sheet.
Yeah.
We kept a clean sheet. When's the last time we kept a clean sheet? Or am I overthinking that?
Hey, getting better on their set pieces. Getting better on set pieces.
Yeah.
Getting better.
Yeah. Shout out the defense. Maguire won his headers. Leacher was good.
Onana was good today. I'll give him his credit.
Onana did everything he needed to do. Yeah.
Give him his credit.
And Jamaican says KG and Flex, you better cook Gappy Rant's expressions today. You better cook. And
I see him on DR Sports, mate. I see him on Best of Enemies, bro.
There you go. We both
play before then, though, don't we? We play on Thursday Europa League.
It don't matter. It don't matter.
Yeah, no, with this one, it's too powerful. It was Everton at home. Yeah, the 4-0 was the last time we got the clean sheet. So that was ages ago. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So went out like Amorim's second game, third game.
It was quite an early few, wasn't it? Yeah,
something like that.
Wait,
yes, there will be.
Sorry, go on.
Oh, yeah, I was just going to say yes, there will be player ratings, as well. So yeah, check that out, guys. What you going to say, KG?
And what time are you going to finish so I can?
I will be live very shortly once this stream ends, and I'll probably be done before 10.
Cool, wicked. So I just
there you go.
Big up,
so you got the full-time view. Go head over to that, and then straight after that, 10, you've got KG's Reckless. Is it 5 things deep or just reacting to match? 5 things deep. Call in, people calling in as well.
Yep.
There you go. So it's all happening.
And make sure it's set up, KG, and I'll send the people over to you.
There you go. So look at that, Manticution. It's all there, both of them, everything, plus reactions individually from us as well. Yes. So it's all going off, guys. Big up to you. Man of the match was Leacher, and the real man of the match was KG and the fans that were believing, because it was a tough watch. It was a tough watch. Big up to everyone who stayed locked in 100% the whole time. I was not in that camp, and I'm not sorry for it. It's just how I am. So yeah. Big up, guys. We'll see you again tomorrow. We are out of here. Peace.